I'm like a carousel light. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you let me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I'll love you too. I do. Come on, get me in a mood. If you let me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I'll love you too. I do. Come on, get me in a mood. I can't see clearly, no, it's really the way you wrap around me like I'm feeling oasis. Can't run away, it's the best kind of terrified. Forever up in my mind. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you let me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I'll love you too. I do. Come on, get me in a mood. If you let me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I'll love you too. I do. Come on, get me in a mood. Come on, get me in a mood.
Said it's strange, yeah. You say nothing's changed, yeah. But I don't know who your heart's with. And now, girl, you're so different. But you act like you don't know. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. To let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down, down. I'm trying, but I feel like time is wasting. I don't know how much more I can take this. Got everybody in our business talking about it all. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. Fuck these other bitches, I only want you. So why you pull me down, girl, the way you do? And no matter how bad you treat me, girl, I'll be there for you. So tell me why you always build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me
Man,
up
oh
to let
man,
me
can't quite believe it.
down. Now you got me running
See,
round.
ESL Pro League Season 18 continues with our third group, and this one, it's full of some big names. You know, you got your phases and your Navis of the world. A lot of interest into seeing which phase we get, how much of Navi's development continued. We'll get a good taste of that here and Group C. And then you've got a lot of contenders. The 9Z Imperial of the world, M80, a North American representation. Excited to see how far they can push some of the European talent. You've even got Cyclone as a bit of a curveball. And all round, should be a pretty damn good group. You know how it works at this point. You know what the lobby's about. We're going to go grab some players. We're going to talk to them a little bit about whatever. and hopefully learn a little bit something new as well. Let's get it started though. Group C, baby. Let's go. I'm coming to invade your privacy. Hello. No. Look at your swag bag, man. Do you mind if I sit down? Oh. How is it going? I mean, I was going to ask you the same thing. It's going all right?
It's going all right. Good to be back in Malta. Yeah, a little bit warm.
A bit of a big group actually going on here. You got the boys from Narvi probably as your number one contender at the top of it. Cologne G8 wasn't sunshine and rainbows for you guys. What's the game plan coming into Pro League? Just find the vibe.
Find a vibe. Probably last Cisco tournament, maybe. Huh?
The last of the last of the last of the last of the last.
No, just play. I think we're all coming in to win and make a good step at the end of Cisco.
Yeah, and how has been your preparation? Have you guys been just taking time away from the game, having a boot camp? What's been your last couple of weeks?
So after Gamer said we had a few days off, and then we had a few days off after a week again. There's been a little bit of rest days, but we've been preparing good, and we have a boot camp after the groups here. Yeah. So
I wanna see what Robs is thinking, because I've been watching your streams, bro. You're a demon, absolute demon. But you've been on the CS2 grind a little bit. How have you been finding coming back to go after grinding CS2? Do you feel even crispier?
Feels crispier, definitely. I think it's not as big of a deal as people think, in my opinion. It's like if you play CS2, you can easily switch between the games because it's fundamentally all the same. It's just maybe sometimes you're gonna miss a headshot in CS2 because of the hit drag or something, but it's the same idea.
Well, it's very much the same idea. And for you, it's not doom and gloom, is it, about the future of CS? You seem to be a bit of a positive voice in it. Otherwise, there's a lot of opinions flying around at the moment. And I mean, that's for sure. You seem to be a voice of reason within that.
I would say so. I think what helps us is that we achieve so much with this team that we can kind of, go into it more loose and open-minded into the new game. And I think that's what's helps me as well. But I'm just treating it as like a new game. I don't want it to be a copy of CS:GO. As Valve is making a new game, it's a new game, and everyone's gonna adapt, and I'm gonna do the same.
You strike me as someone as well that would be very excited by the prospect of a lot of new things to learn, like it's a brand new, as you said, new game. There's a lot of discoveries to be made. Does that get you excited? I mean, you're already probably doing it, right? You're in the lab, you've got things you're excited to bring out and show the world in the new game, and it's going to be constantly evolving and constantly a battle of who works it out quicker. Is that something that excites you? A lot of people may be intimidated by the amount of work that involves.
For sure, nowadays in CS:GO, everything's been solved in a way that you can't really come up with new stuff. Like the new stuff you see, you probably have already experienced at one point or another, and then someone just puts like a small twist on it or does it with more confidence, like some really dumb plays which might work. But in CS2, you can there's way more possibilities that people haven't explored now, so I'm excited to see that.
Hell, me too. I'm gonna climb over you to Russell. How you doing, bro? What about you? What have you been doing around these last couple of weeks? You've been on the CS2 grind as well, or you kind of been chilling?
No, I was playing lots of CS2 as well. Mainly with him, I played all my games with Robin. Yeah, got my rank and then stopped to play CS:GO again. Yeah, and then that's it.
That's it. And coming into this one as well, a lot of people are expecting big things from you guys. What are your expectations of yourself coming into this tournament?
Play like we've practiced, take over the confidence that we've been playing with because our practice has been going good, and kind of just have a small redemption before probably ending CS:GO because there's still undecided future if CS2 comes out or not after this event, but speculation appears to be that way. So
yeah, and for you, the release of CS2, this whole new game, does it kind of excite you, or is it more of just the uncertainty? What do you find yourself drawn to more, the uncertainty of a new game and what that entails, or is it more excitement as to the new possibilities?
It's exciting. I mean, it's just like Roman says, it's a new game completely, and I mean, there's a lot of people like saying like shit about the game that's like bad or whatever. I don't think people realize how long it took for Valve to get CS:GO right. I mean, there's still many issues. I mean, even in 2018, there was smoke bug issues, like fading the smoke, radar issues. Yeah, jump crouching. That was even in 2017. Like people don't understand the amount that it took to really get the game right, and the game was only so good and like so right in the past like 3 years, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know. CS2 is gonna, of course, probably take the same trajectory, but I mean, Valve has learned a lot of lessons over the past years, and I think they're gonna apply it to the new game.
I mean, the speed by which they're patching right now is probably a good sign of things to come. It wasn't like that with Go. It took a lot of iterations. The patches are pretty exciting, and they're doing it quite quickly. I appreciate your time. I'm going to go bother your teammates. I can see Brokey and Neo doing some ping pong. I want to go find them. Cheers, bro. Right, where are you? Uh-huh. Hey, bro. Just spoke to your teammates, and I wanted to hear some words from you coming into this one after, I had Russell saying, just a little bit of redemption towards the end of CSGO. Obviously, a lot of big changes, getting you plugged into the system. Cologne and Gamers 8 weren't dreamy. Yeah. What would you say is your objectives coming into the Pro League?
Yeah, definitely. We want to bounce back after rough losses to tournaments recently. We have pretty good chances here. We felt confident during the practice time. It's been a couple of weeks off the stage or the tournament. Yeah. So yeah, we've been grinding and we feel pretty good coming here.
And, can you speak to the value of both practice, but also time off? I think a lot of the times it can be hard for players to believe you when you say, just take time off. It's actually it's going to be good for you. Yeah.
I mean, teams playing every day. It's a lot of time spent on the PC together with the team. There's some tension that can build up with time. So having some time off is always good, I believe. Yeah, we had some days off. Then it felt good coming after the break because people are fresh and just hungry for the game again.
Yeah, you get that hunger back in your belly. You start wanting to get that scratch. You want to itch. You got to scratch.
Yeah, that's really important thing to bring it back at some point, right?
Yeah, well, because it all started because you were so obsessed with the game. It's easy to kind of, when it becomes your job and it becomes your day, you kind of forget about that you're just naturally passionate.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, I believe it's also healthy to do, right? Yeah. Like to have a break sometimes. But yeah, yeah, we'll see.
Ooh, we'll see. Brokey setting up on the 2v2s. Maybe Chad and Henry have challenged your boys.
Yeah, I've seen these guys been pretty good. Like they beat some teams in here. It's the power of Boomer Demons. Yeah,
the Boomer Demons, indeed. I mean, Freiburg, Olof, and Chad and Henry, obviously. Yeah. We should be saying, are you going to be joining the Boomer Demons? You've been grinding some CS2 a bit, bro?
Yeah, for sure. One day, I mean, I'm going to be back for sure for some Boomer action.
I mean, you've played every iteration of Counter-Strike. It would be a shame not to see you giving it a shake of the stick.
Yeah, I mean, for now, I mean, maybe there's going to be some show matches or something going on. I would like to join that one for sure, to have some fun. Playing the game is like totally fun, and I really like the changes we can see for CS2. So yeah, looking forward to play the new one actually.
So your CS2 review it's still Counter-Strike?
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, CSGO has been so popular. You don't want to change too much to the game, and the changes we have are just little adjustments, and you can see the game looks better, but also feels nice to play. I mean, there's obviously some stuff you can fix, but then, yeah, it feels nice.
It really does. Thank you for your time, bro. I'm going to go bother Brokey for a second. Cheers. All right, we're going to have a quick pre-match interview. Helvis, man, a few words, but I can see confidence in your eyes right now. You've got to take down these Boomers. Now, they have taken down some of the teams in this group. In fact, they boast wins currently against both Fnatic, 9Z, and yeah, there's a bit of a loss streak going on right now. Imperial and Na'Vi took them down. You thinking you're going to have any problems here?
No problems.
Well, that's Brokey. No problems. Let's see if they can take them down. Obviously, Harvard, Nygaard is going to be... Let's go, bro. Okay. We're not live, are we? We're just warming up. Did you plug in your own peripherals?
Huh?
Did you plug in your own mouse?
Just my mouse.
Okay. He's really taking this seriously. Yeah, that's not cool. That's not cool. We gave poor Rain a wired mouse. Brokey doesn't care. He's using whatever peripherals were plugged in. He's going to be fine.
9Z, what's good? You guys having a good time camping?
No English.
Oh, me either. Let's try it one more time. Anybody having a good time camping?
Yeah, we do.
So is this something that you normally do as a team as you go camping together?
No, we don't. We don't.
We don't go outside.
We don't go to get some sun.
So when you hit him with the fly swatter just now, the second time or the first time, which one felt better to you?
The second.
Second.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, would you do it again?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Oh my God. That's not exactly what I had in mind. But yeah, cool. Welcome back to Malta. Welcome to Malta before.
We were not.
Never won.
First time.
So what do you think about it so far, though? Have you gotten to see anything, or have you just been in here camping?
Yeah, we didn't have much time. We arrived yesterday, but it seems a nice country.
And it's warm outside. It's like nice. It's like beach weather. So what will you guys do today after you're done camping with all of the? Oh God, that's disgusting. What will you do after you're done camping today?
We have to play an official matchup.
Do you know who you're playing?
Bad News Eagles.
Oh dear. How do you feel about that?
I mean, we're feeling good. Yeah. I'm feeling thank you.
You're feeling thank you, and I'm feeling thank you as well, gentlemen. Let's get out of here. Let's. I know you like that, but I brought that from home, so I need you to return that. No, I didn't really bring it from home. Anyway, come on, guys. I think you're done camping. Let's go somewhere else.
Dexter, I'm gonna come chat with you really quick. We have nothing crazy. We have your teammate setting up for the Boomers taking on the Zoomers, Henry and Chad. Who have you got in this 2v2 matchup?
Definitely my teammates.
Are you sure? You're checking who's playing right now, aren't you?
Okay, my teammate. Correction. Yeah, and then he should be okay. This should be all right. The other two are a bit too old, a bit crusty looking, so I don't think it's going to work.
It's more of like a Boomers versus Boomers situation going on right now, actually.
Everyone's a bit crusty, actually.
How have things been? You guys been chilling heading into the event? You guys been boot camping? You guys been practicing hard at home? What's been the schedule like?
We're doing lots of practice and whatnot and trying to get to know each other and all that in game a lot more. So yeah, we'll see how it works. There's still a lot of development to go because sometimes you're right with how you go in some directions, and sometimes you feel like you got to take it back a little bit, go to another one. So we're just trying to learn a bit more about it.
Yeah, little course corrections here and there. What's it been like with Mezzi? You get an in-game lead Mezzi now. He didn't get that 40 kills back in Cologne, but 39 I think he got or something like that.
Yeah, I got 39. No, it's been good. And the man can just go kill a little bit more, so it should be nice for him and whatnot.
Tell me this, like let's screw the young guys. Let's go back to the Boomers. Krims has been playing for fucking ever, and he's still amazing. What's that like, having a player that you can just like rely on as an in-game leader?
Consistent, like just kind of know what he wants to do and what he's going to do all the time. So there's no other things. And when I want to suggest something, he always takes it on. So it's really easy, just
cool,
easy to go. Yeah.
Cool. All right, man. Well, good luck this week.
Thank you.
Kaze, I'm sorry, man. I have to bother you before you can set up for this 2v2 against Chad. Just want to ask, how's it going? You good?
Yeah, all good. We just arrived today. Probably you feel a bit tired today, I would say, but it's all good today.
Yeah, you guys couldn't boot camp. You had that Chinese tournament in China, right? The qualification for what's the name? Shanghai Masters in November, something like that.
Yeah, mostly we preparing for that. So, and the tournament finished this week, last week as well. So probably no time for boot camp for Europe.
Last time you guys were here, you were here under a different name, but you managed to beat Team Liquid and take a map off of Navi. Now, you had a tough bracket. You had to play, well, both of those teams again and also Ants. So what do you feel you can do this time around?
I would say bring the same feeling as the previous Pro League. Maybe this time we'll try to qualify to the playoff at least. Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah, you guys have been together actually for a pretty long time now at this point. It's been a year and a half pretty much. So what would you say that you guys have maybe improved the most at compared to last season?
I would say in terms of our play style, we'll be adding more strategic play style towards the game and also mostly communication, I would say.
All right. And tell me, who did you choose as your teammate for this 2v2? And I know you think like these guys are just casters, but they've been playing the whole day. They're actually been grinding CS2, so this might be tougher than you think.
I'll choose my coach, but we haven't touched CS2 yet, so this is my first time trying it. So yeah.
All right, man. Good luck. You're gonna need it against these sweaty boomers. Let's see who else we can have a chat with. Not those guys. Those guys are done. How about these guys? Hi guys. How's it going? Are you guys tired? I know you're like you guys just had come here straight from a tournament.
Just so tired. I'm so tired. We're all so tired.
You're all tired. So is that like you're telling me that I just should go away and not talk to you guys at least a little bit? Something. Are you gonna beat Navi this time? You lost to him last time. We're gonna beat him this time.
Probably not. Probably. It's gonna hard game. It's gonna be pretty hard.
I know, but I talked to Kaze. He told me that you guys from last season you added a little bit more structure. You've been using the time well. I mean, you've been together for a long time. Do you like your teammates?
Of course. I like my teammate.
That's great because I talked to some of the other teams. I talked to Automatic, from EG. He hates his teammates, so I think then it's no surprise that they didn't qualify. But all right, I'm not gonna bother you guys too much. I do have one more question though. Do you think your coach is good enough so they can beat the boomers in the 2v2?
Of course.
Have you played Counter-Strike 2 at all?
Actually, I don't play it.
Okay, then you can maybe try it later. It's not too bad. And one last question. Who is the best table tennis player on your team?
I think it's Case.
Case? All right, so we know who to challenge later on. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Get some rest. Good luck in the tournament. Thank you.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Two angles and twists remain supreme. He can still sing. He can still. Oh no, man, they've done it. Absolutely robbed. Bulldog steal.
Welcome to the Talent World Championship, the CS2 1v1 Championship. My name is Jason Rogaine. I'm here with our two contestants in the finals. We've got Harry, we've got Yanko. Boys, this is going to be a battle. Harry, I want to start with you as the underdog. Coming out of a region that hasn't had a whole lot of success, you're following in the footsteps of the greats that have come before you. We've got Rattlesnake, we've got Manjakarpa, we've got Henry G. What's it like to be one step away from that podium?
It's a feeling I can't really describe. I want to go back as well. I want to say I don't think I am an underdog here in this matchup. That might be what they're calling me, but that's not how I feel. I'm feeling good here. I'm up against an opponent I have a long history with. Yanko's someone who taught me everything I know, but this is going to be our kind of Anakin Skywalker Obi-Wan moment, right? And it really works out well for that Anakin guy. So that's my angle in this.
Okay, yeah, sure. Now, you've taught him everything he knows. That's a lot of things you can exploit. You've got a ton of experience, Yanko.
I've taught him everything everything I know except how to not choke. Everyone knows Harry's a big choker. He's in the final. I'm going to eat his cake.
What were you doing last time? I mean, we've had this has been a theme over the past few weeks as you're sometimes, falling into the prey of choking. What were you doing last night? Were you practicing choking? Were you practicing not choking? How was the preparation like?
Hardest thing about practicing not choking is getting it all in there, right? We've kind of been going over this in routines. We've been letting games get close purposefully. There's been a lot of attention around just closing them out and just focusing on the game. It's not about, the show, the people, the competition. It's just about getting that win. And so that's kind of been the mantra from here on out. That's how I think I can get over this choke fiasco, I think they're calling it.
Harry's a fucking joke. Look at him. He looks like a fucking clown. What is that cape? He beat Dinko, the Rat King, and now he puts a cape on. I took down your best friend, Hugo. He was the one who eliminated me last season. I'm wearing his name on my chest. Now I'm going to put Harry on my back after this game.
Well, I think that's all that needs to be said. Let's get it on over to Trace Saranthus.
Here we go, ready to go, getting into the first round of matches. Of course, I mean the very last round of matches. Grand finals right in front of us. And without saying any much more, this bout will consist of a 1v1 format brought to you by the nation of Malta. The judges will score this in a 1st to 13 scenario. So, without any further ado, hailing from Brighton Beach, originating in 1998, the man most often referred to as a red man with a lethal hairstyle, rocking the mullet, and here in the grand final with a vengeance, fighting! It's Harry! Just Harry Russell! He did also find a way to take the hardest path possible to where he was going, and that's okay too. It's exactly what he's going to do in game as well. So, let's go ahead and get our next contestant out here, our next competitor, hailing from the Balkans, boasting and posting a defensive G2 on any given Monday, fighting out of the 200-pound, 400 DPI weight division, the pride of Serbia, the spin doctor, Janko YNK Paunovic. This is a 1v1 dual grand final. We're going to be handing it down right to our adjudicator. It is Henry G. Gunn Greer down there on the sideline.
Yes, thank you very much, Trace. This is the grand final, and this is my server, and you two will be following the rules. As we'll go over things here, it is going to be the MR12 rule set. The map is going to be aim_map, and if we get to overtime, it means it's 1st to 16. Gentlemen, you've played each other before. This is one opportunity now to have a message to your opponent. Janko, would you like to say anything to Harry?
Do you have a drawing book and some crayons for Harry to understand the rules? Because he even walked the wrong fucking way, so I don't know if he knows what he's playing here.
Quite eloquent there from Paunovic. A quick riposte from Russell, perhaps?
Yeah, I'll say this. I think I've been pretty humble, pretty mellow, but Janko, you're about to eat this cake. Boy, you're going down today.
You're going to eat that cake. Wow.
Yeah.
Strong words indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your grand final, and we've got some of the best in the business to bring you the commentary. Boys, over in the booth, we've got Jason O'Toole and Alex Richardson. Over to you.
A tale of the tape. Yes, grand finals in this 1v1 dual tournament. Hailing from England, Harry Russell, a 2-0 record at 25 years of age. Overconfidence is special move. I'm not sure about Janko's cake eating.
That's a red velvet cake as well.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
that's gonna fill up the gums. It's gonna be tough to chew.
Oh, yeah. Most things are in this life. I'm looking forward to chewing through this head-to-head, a grand final of epic proportions. Janko, he talks a big talk, but can he walk a big walk?
That's the question, isn't it? He does talk a big game. He had some very aggressive words for Harry, didn't he? He came out swinging today.
Several.
Look, this is a lot of pressure to put on a man with a lot of experience in these situations. Janko, this is going to be one of those games that tilts him off the face of the earth. He might not show up on the broadcast if he loses this one.
Yeah, well, we know Harry Russell mechanically has the ability to click on the head.
He's got some gifts.
Mentally, it's been brought up into question. However, we've seen development over the years. As of late, Harry Russell developing a degree of self-belief that was absent previously.
He's gotten with the new trainer as well. He talked about some of the preparation, playing some games, letting them get close, letting his teammate get up 6-0, coming back, letting him feel the pressure, really feel the sting of what it's going to be like to let another one slip away. And so we'll see. I mean, what kind of an output can it actually have?
Ready?
He looks great in that cape, I think. I don't know why Janko is so against. A little bit of like a...
Thumbs up, boys. We're getting ready to go live here.
We got thumbs up from the referee. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, that means it is about to go live. Janko YNK Paunovic up against Harry Russell.
Harry Russell on the right. That's absolutely magnificent. Good start, good opening. Now, Harry can catch fire, but Janko puts a stop to it right out of the gates.
Harry's been practicing his taps, but Janko Paunovic, years of experience, used to compete at the highest level in Serbia.
Yes, yes indeed. Serbia traveling all over early on in the early days of CSGO. Now this map has changed a little bit in this CS2 version. The little headshot box up at the top of the stairs, you can actually see through it. So look for the players to try and exploit that as well.
Now Harry, unfortunately, getting off to an early lead. Now that's not what he's been preparing for yet, Jason.
No, he doesn't really know what this feels like. Is he playing from the front? Harry he can't land the shot. It's awkward. They're going to reset.
Janko going wide on this one, opting for the deagle. Harry, this has haunted him in the past. Is he really going to pull out his signature weapon this early into the head-to-head? A bullet between the eyes for Paunovic.
And that's style points. That's mental warfare inside the server. You don't like to get one deagged if you're on the other end.
It's going to haunt Janko if he concedes another. No, you wouldn't. Harry Russell got the balls to pull it out, and he's punished.
Got to be careful now. This is what made him ruin in the last 1v1 tournament. This is what made him fall apart in the competition. So now it's purely AK-47 with an HP advantage. Yanko ends it.
He's never looking for those consecutive, and it's a good one back from Yanko. Gap closing 4-1 as Yanko reminds him. Now it's all tied up.
Harry. That's the experience, right? Yanko just throwing it right back in his face, letting him know he's choking. We go directly into the POV of Paunovic. And look at these shots. They're crisp with that purple crosshair.
Yeah, rather flamboyant in the finish.
4-1-7-5. This is a Harry Russell classic.
Yikes, now he's got the words coming into his head.
He's Deagle now, you little bitch.
It's just,
That's half-time, that's half-time. Second half begins.
All right. Ooh, we get this one cooking,
Maybe try
Harry.
the Deagle, that were great for you.
Oh, he's starting to get a little bit louder. Harry Russell's holding his nerve.
Yeah, he had to reset there. Yanko's just driving that knife a little bit deeper. More from Harry. That's what we need, and he's got a second.
Yeah, let's jump in first-person POV. Harry Russell! Immediate on the draw. Those spawns, they can be a cruel mistress.
They can be, absolutely. It'll be frustrating as well. Yanko maybe feel like he can't get into things in these past few kills. And now just dodging around the middle boxes. It was there for him. Missed opportunity.
You won't get many more of those. Paunovic now playing it nice and cautious. Harry Russell yet to concede a bullet, but there's one straight to the head as Yanko does extend his lead.
Yeah, icing the opposition, delaying that fight a little bit longer, but once again, out of the spawn, it won't matter. Harry's got another. Draws it within one.
Really cutthroat now. 3 opportunities or 3 rounds required. As we do get 10-10. This is a grand final of epic proportions. Inseparable. As Yanko does extend his lead, 11 now to 10.
Harry's got to find a way. Harry's got to find a way to actually get back into this.
Do not, sorry, terrible referee. I was thinking of table tennis.
We're all tied up at 11.
Lot of rules.
Now it is.
Now it is.
Now it is.
For OT, Harry Russell must hit this shot. Right side of your screens. He must survive. He must prevail to extend into overtime, but it's Paunovic that takes it. In regulation.
He's done it again.
He's done it again.
He's done it again.
Come over, come over. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion by series of elimination is going to be YNK Paunovic. Let's go. Round of applause, please.
He ate that cake.
Can we have a handshake, please, at the end? It was a great battle, right down to the wires we had expected. Yanko, any words there on your victory?
I think it was to be expected. You know me, Henry, I look up to you. I always try to put on a good show. Yeah. I want Harry to think he has a chance. I gave him. He fell into my trap of having that early lead. I know that's when the choke's going to come in. He can't handle. You know, the fear of success is a real thing, and Harry still has it.
Spoken like a true champion. Harry, any thoughts on the defeat there?
Yeah, you know, I think we've already learned a lot compared to last time. I don't think that was as much of a choke. I had a little lead early on, but other than that, I think it was competitive throughout. This is already moving in the right direction. So, you know, next season I'll be back stronger, better, faster, maybe even win one for a change.
Well, there it is, the conclusion of the 1v1 A-map. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a Group C preview to throw for you now. So look forward to that. We'll be right back.
Finishes the job. Another day, another sleigh, but sadly not for the UK. You know what, gentlemen? We're used to heartbreak by now, faltering at the final hurdle, but we do have Harry joining us.
With the
down
cape
here,
on still.
with
Yeah.
the cape.
It's
Without
'cause he
the
tied the
crown,
knot
though.
too tight,
I'm
I
sorry.
think.
Yeah, it is.
can't get it
I got
off.
Jason to tie the knot up, and this ain't.
It's
coming
been
off.
choking you.
Yeah.
So
it's
that
been-
you didn't
it's
actually
a physical choke.
You were being choked.
Yeah.
See, Harry did use the Star Wars analogy of Obi-Wan versus Anakin, and Anakin's special power, of course, is choking. So, Harry, that came through.
Yeah, it was pretty sick, honestly. Probably like a game I'm never going to live down, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, would you like revenge?
Yeah, I'd
So
love
imagine you could pick anybody besides Yanko or Shev, and if you wanted to take on Yanko again in a 2v2 environment, would that be a battle you'd be interested in for this week?
I would play Yanko and Shev, yes.
Yes?
I think I would fare better in a 2v2.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So already signing yourself back up
I'm
here.
brimming with confidence, man.
I can see that.
The choke philosophy's gone. Dude, this is so tight. Look at it.
We might have
Look
to
at
cut
this.
it off.
Yeah, I think we will.
Think of this
No,
as
that's
yours,
just a
right?
permanent
Yeah, that's
Can I
fixture.
tear it?
Well, yeah, go for it.
Oh, wait, hang on. It's loose.
Go on, do it like that. Oh.
We're learning how knots work together.
Oh.
Wow.
I think you've just tightened it, actually.
Yeah, I did just tighten it more with that.
Well, it's okay. It's not
Well,
choking you anymore.
Speaking of
fix it.
untying things, gentlemen, should we unpack what happened last week? Because
yeah.
it is a new dawn, a new day. We do have a new group gracing our screens, but I think we have to talk about what went down in Group B, because obviously we've got Big, we've got Ents, we've got Mouse, we've got Monty.
But we don't have Heroic.
We don't have Heroic. What
Look, can
on
I-
earth happened there?
Look, the heroic one is the headline, but MIBR is the one I'm sad about losing, right? I think Big,
Plus
right, we've got
one.
them on our screen right here. They showed some good Counter-Strike for a new team. I think Crimbo definitely etching himself as the star of the roster.
Definitely.
Process with some good moments, but it's still very early days for him and Sin. Mantu back in a professional team is nice to see. He's still going to be a safe pair of hands. Ents taking care of business. That was something that we expected. But yeah, the heroic side of things, that is the one that's left a lot of people flawed, I think, is what's going on with this team. Now is the speculation about roster changes required? Is CS2 going to save them? But heroic not being in the playoffs of Pro League, that sucks for everybody.
I think we all knew it was coming, like the downturn was coming, but we didn't expect it to be in this group,
like the
right?
recession.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
we all knew
so
it was
it might
coming,
get
but we don't
worse.
know when it's coming.
Okay,
For
fantastic.
Heroic, hit rock bottom this week, so unfortunately.
So are we saying roster changes on the horizon, Harry?
Normally a government bailout comes in about now, and there's like an injection of cash, and then so
Able to change something.
what does a heroic government bailout look like? Is it the Danish? Is it a king? Do they have what do they,
They
got
have a
over there?
They do. It is a monarchy over
The
there.
king decrees
Might
Dupree
be a
has to
queen, I'm
join
not sure.
heroic,
I would love that.
and he
Plus
just
one
makes
on
the
that.
roster change happen. There's no fees. There's nothing like that. And
No,
Dupree
that
joins
actually
heroic.
would be kind of sick.
Thanks to the
be
king.
honest.
The
Yeah.
actual Danish king
And
or
that-
queen or whoever they have.
If
right
TV2
now.
Might be
could
a
push
queen.
that as a story, that would be great. You know, see that at 6 o'clock news, TV2 are running with that as the
Yeah.
headline.
They're
That'd be
done with
awesome.
Counter-Strike, I think.
Oh.
You know what, gentlemen? Maybe a silver lining in all this Danish doom. I think Cadian probably got our play of the week last week. Should we roll it? We got a nice Deagle 4K coming out. I know it's probably not going to change how he feels about last week, but this is pretty sexy.
Here's my problem with this play.
Here we go.
It's phenomenal, right? But it's ruined because he didn't get all of them.
Well, yes, obviously.
You know, like it has the potential to have been the best play ever, but it's the fact that he dies even within the same like capture of the play. You know, you see him go like bam, 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 but then he dies.
Can
in
I
that
frame
same
this,
frame.
Harry, from an interesting angle?
Yeah, go
As
on.
a jaded in-game leader rifler who makes the space for everybody with util, right? I know that Cadian is the in-game leader of this team,
Yeah.
but if my AWP is baiting and coming in last, he better be winning rounds like that. That's all I'm saying, Harry.
Yeah, no,
Cadian should have won that.
I'm just saying, it looks sick, but it would be so much better if he won.
The thing is, they
round.
would have closed that map then and there, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
They went on to win it anyway, and then still lost the next map.
Bringing us back to reality again, Dinko.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, heartbreak for Denmark in Group B, but fear not. We have some chance of redemption coming into Group C, and I hear there's a couple of cliques already forming.
Look, Guy, I know that you're pretty new around here. This is your first week in camp. Honestly, I've got this little map for you. You can take a look at a few different things, but what I've been noticing a lot lately, we're getting later into the season, things are starting to click up. You know, people are really starting to fall into cliques around here. And so in one essence, you know, you have league ops who are on boats and yachts, partying all the time, living a wild, extravagant lifestyle to the means of which I don't understand. And then over here you have the jocks. He's totally rich because his dad invented the 360 no-scope. And they're kind of a big deal around here. They won the Intel Grand Slam right here just last season. Not one, but two freshmen. First time they've ever been to camp together. Entering the field, 187 pounds of pure firepower. One flying across the Atlantic, the other taking a long haul over the Himalayas. But don't let them give you jet lag as an excuse. The South Americans have to contend with that too. 2 more ready to pitch their tents, with one guy who knows everything about everyone, about every team in South America. He's been around the block. And then, the greatest person that you will ever meet.
I hear he does car commercials in Japan. His favorite anime is Attack on Titan.
Call me Mr. Worldwide. This set of campers touch every corner of the globe, including this here continent. Apex with no exception. As a fellow summer camp counselor, I'm sure he'll be keeping the troops in check. He's an ally. Finally, proving orange is the new black.
That new guy moved here from Australia.
Since Dexter arrived on the scene, Mezzi has been looking like hot shit. Everybody's after him. All right, so I know it's a lot to take in, but hopefully you understood everything that's in front of you, Moses. You have a big job ahead of you. You're the new CIT. No.
Yeah.
Say it for me.
Okay.
CIT. What does it stand for?
Counselor in training.
That's right.
Man, and I hope Jason is ready because there's a lot to be chewing on in this group. Obviously, we've got, the clear favourites. We've got the likes of FaZe, we've got the likes of Na'Vi. But everybody else, man, I'm really not sure where I'm going to be placing them. Anybody got any hot takes to start off this group?
We have this almost every week, don't we? So there's a couple of teams that we think are above everybody else, and then there's the rest of the pack here. My hot take, we were talking about this in the green room, Freya, is that M80 is not really a North American team.
You're kind of correct
It's
in that analogy.
not hugely hot, just truthful.
It's mild. But it's Nando's mild.
Nando's, yeah.
I think it's going to be some Brazilian barbecue again this week. I think Imperial is going to surprise people. I think
in a good way?
I think Apex is the team that everybody sees as kind of the team that's coming up just in the sort of third position. But I think Imperial are going to show us something. I feel decent about them coming into this.
Decent. Decently okay about Imperial.
Just slightly hot. We're getting above the mild.
I'm excited to see some Fnatic again.
Okay.
I actually am. I really liked getting to watch a bit of Afro back at Cologne. I think he was fantastic there. They gave us some really exciting games, and I think Dexter's probably had a little bit more time to get, integrated with the rest of the lads and kind of iron out some of the problems we saw them having back at Cologne. So I'm excited to see them playing online. For me, they're potential favorites to make it out of this group. I don't know.
That's my hot take. They're going to finish top of this group. You heard it first. Got to do it for the UK.
What about FaZe, though?
All right, let's go.
What about FaZe?
I believe in Mezzi.
People see FaZe one of the favorites of the group, but do we believe that? Do we think they're going to be favorites? Do we think we're going to flop?
Well, what's your hot take?
No, I have to believe they are going to play well, but I do see a world in which
not even a take.
They don't make it. That isn't a take, actually. I've had two takes in one right there, Harry.
I don't know. It's hard with the.
Does anybody want to take it?
Here's a hot take that I don't even believe in. Let's just go with. Are we going with Cyclone or
5 Clone?
Is it 5? Yeah. What are we going with here?
Right. The manager to me said Cyclone yesterday, but the player then said 5 Clone. So I don't think they even know how they're pronouncing it.
Hey guys.
But they got a meeting. We'll ask him in between maps or something.
Yeah.
I think it would make more sense as Cyclone.
I think Cyclone sounds nice.
I don't go.
But why the 5?
I don't go
I mean,
S.
5 players in the Cyclone?
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't go S1 Mpl, right? Like I don't know. I'm using the leet speak as it's intended to be. Swimple.
Well, I always said that he should rebrand to Stumple when he goes to CS2, like S2 Umple. I think that would be awesome, dude.
Stumple.
I think you're the only person that thinks that would be awesome.
No, dude, it would be sick. Oh, what a play from Stumple.
I'm just thinking Ren and Stimpy for some reason now.
Okay, so we've had some takes.
Some
I don't know whether they were hot. I don't even know whether they were correct.
I think the Stumple one was the hottest take, honestly.
We do need to get into some more logic, which hopefully will be provided in our 1xBet predictions.
I swear it's not us doing it. It's good.
Pass the group stage and then just see what it is. I mean, we want to place top 3, of course.
I must bet. I cannot resist.
Do not resist.
Father?
Do not resist.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, hello there.
So, of course, I'm looking for a great player. Individually has to be really great.
Right, so hot takes, or takes in general, is what we're looking to be serving in the absence of Stumple.
And Dinko couldn't even deliver that.
No, he gave it a good go, though. I've got Janko Paunovic, I've got Jason Momo O'Toole, or Moses for short, and I have a list of all the teams participating in this group.
Yeah. There's Stumple's team.
There it is.
Yeah, it's right there. Navi.
But first we have to decide categories. I've got 2 pitches for you, but you can throw wild
give it to
cards
us.
at me. I'm thinking spice levels. You know, we've got vindaloo, we've got butter chicken.
Okay.
Or we go weather, because it's so beautiful. We've got rid of the storm. We had a stormy week last week in Malta. Right now we've got 30 degrees, sunny skies, blue skies, good times. So I'm thinking we could do sunny, cloudy, you know, a little bit of gray and gloom.
ESL Pro League Season 1 weather.
Yeah, that kind of vibe.
Yeah,
but any other pitches I'm welcoming?
I think I'm liking the spice ones.
Yeah.
But I was thinking food.
Yes.
Like meals.
Like just spicy meals.
Well, it could be right? It could be a
He's just thinking
curry,
delicious meals.
Or
delicious
it could
foods.
be something where, you know, a carbonara. You know what you're going to get every single time, and it's not going to be amazing.
Like it.
That's good.
Right? Or you can have
Oh.
like bread and water, for example.
Nice.
Right?
As in-
With a little bit of salt. Like
That's
it's
at the
going to
top,
be.
But I love bread and water. Like good
bread and
butter,
water, solid.
good bread.
Little olive oil, Parmesan on top.
A bit balsamic.
What's a bad meal then for you guys if that's an amazing meal?
I don't know. Good question.
Catering fish?
Yeah.
You don't touch
Steamed
that.
fish. Put steamed fish at the bottom.
Okay. Steamed. I can't spell.
It's going really good though.
Can you tell that? Yeah, handwriting's not my forte. You can kind of tell what I'm saying.
I think it's
steamed
beautiful.
fish at the top. Then we're talking what? A9 Wagyu.
Yeah, the Wagyu.
Have we got Wagyu in this group?
Actually,
though?
I think Korean barbecue's got to be up the top.
I don't think we have though.
No,
we don't have
barbecue though.
We don't have KBBQ in this
We
group.
don't have
man.
a KBBQ.
We don't have anything.
Well, it
that's
can still be at the top. We could just not put anyone there. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You gotta have.
Jason just wants to see
Just saying,
KBBQ.
KBBQ is number 1.
And also, for those watching that haven't, because it is a bit of an esports staple at this point,
Specialty.
Take yourself out to a KBBQ joint and try the Toki Boki or whatever it's called. That's lit.
Samjang?
No, the chunky noodles, spicy
Tteokbokki.
soup.
Yeah.
That one.
That one.
KBBQ. Okay, so that means we've got the second category. I'm thinking, well, you said carbonara. I think that's in the middle, right? Because you know what you're getting.
It's very middling.
You know what you're getting. You're not like excited about it. Carbonara. Wow.
And then below it, maybe fish and chips.
Fish and chops.
I feel like fish and chips would be a little higher than carbonara. To be
Or
honest.
maybe you swapped though.
It's
I don't
fine.
know.
It's
fine.
This is Yanko's meal.
It's
Yanko's
fine.
meal.
We can. Let's not overcomplicate it
Fish
here.
and chops.
And then, above carbonara, it can be a steak dinner.
Yeah, a good old-fashioned
Right?
steak dinner.
Cereal.
Yeah, like it's a treat. It's a treat to be having a steak.
Well, we'll get to it.
Steak dinner.
It is a treat. Most of the time, it's very nice.
Yeah, most of the time. Yeah, I had a
Right?
steak for breakfast today. That's the kind of lifestyle I'm living these days. So I'm just going to do it in a random order, and you can talk
Sure.
about them, because I like to talk about the 2 orange teams first, because I think there's a really interesting conversation to be had about that, and they're both the same color. And I'm basic like that. So, Fnatic, a lot of people are kind of umming and ahhing about how excited we should be about them. I feel like their new roster changes got me more excited about them, seeing Afro join the roster, having a decent AWPing presence.
Freeing
seeing-
up Mezzi to pop
freeing
off
up
a little
Mezzi
bit
to
more.
not be in-game leading and actually just focus on his crosshair. Like,
I'm part of the Roy fan club as well.
Yeah?
I'm a big fan of his game. I'd throw that in the Carbonara area. Maybe like a little higher in the Carbonara area.
Something like that.
Because I mean, it's kind of the same thing as like the last Fnatic that we had, where it's kind of like initial excitement based off some performances and how good they were doing, but they hit a ceiling real quick.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, Janko, some criticisms have been levied towards Fnatic in terms of the diversity of their game, thinking that they can be quite easily read. Is that a Dexter critique? Is that a Fnatic critique?
Yeah, well, it's also been early days for them,
Yeah.
right? I don't know how much time they've had to put in to really get used to it. I don't know if you want to put them in fish and chips because of the UK.
Yes,
side of
but I'd
things.
also say that like we don't know what we're
Like
getting.
fish
from
and chips
Fnatic.
can
Like,
be and chips can be surprisingly good sometimes.
Yeah.
But they can also be ass.
get soggy chips. and-
Yes,
yeah.
exactly, right? But if you have them in the UK, they're great.
I agree.
And Mezzi's from the UK.
With those mushy peas.
So they're the good fish and chips.
Okay, good fish and chips.
Put them in the fish and chips.
On the way to carbonara.
Sure.
Like we want to
Yeah.
know what we're getting. But this, and another curveball, Apex. Like some people are expecting these to be a bit of a dark horse, you know, in terms of hot takes, making the playoffs. Making the playoffs, Janko?
I think they can.
Yeah.
I think
they
in this
can.
group they can for sure.
Yeah, they've had, some changes of their own,
Yeah.
really. The coaching change.
Yes.
We'll see
Sausanito coming in.
Mitha in, Satsanito.
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 I'll get there. Satsanito.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty similar to Fnatic, to be honest with you. I'd have it in the kind of fish and chips because we don't know what we're going to get out of them with the coaching
But they don't have a UK
change.
player, so it's more carbonara, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason I started with them is because a lot of these are going to be very easy and quick, right?
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
for example, if I just grab the South Americans, 9Z and Imperial. Custom made, actually. I made that one myself. So 9Z and Imperial. I think we'll go with Imperial first because we're really not sure. I'm not sure where to put them. Are they a carbonara at this point? Like, they've kind of been gutted.
Yes, but they seemed better than maybe expected in Cologne. It feels like they had a couple of close games. There was also the question mark of Vinny as an in-game leader, right? How will he adapt? He's played with Art first, then with Fallen, so got maybe the best of both worlds.
True.
And, you know, there's some good players there. The question is, like, are they motivated to really compete, you know, anymore? It's a lot of veterans and that stuff. But talking to Zach, he said, yeah, the guys are extremely motivated. So low-key, they're a carbonara moving on the steak dinner because of, like, you know, picanha. Picanha is the steak.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe, you know, if we had instead of BBQ some meat and rice, you know, beef and rice, that would rice and beans.
Yes,
that would
the
be
beans, for sure.
Brazilians love their beans.
I did have a lot of beans during our Rio event.
My man.
Yeah, man.
9Z.
9Z. I think they might be more of a fish and chips than they are anything
More of a
else.
I was gonna dip them into
fish?
steamed fish. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But I think that's a lot of unknown quantity as well, to a certain extent. I just don't expect a whole lot out of them. You know.
Yeah. No, that's understandable.
It's the one you walk up to and you're like, this isn't gonna be great.
No, but I mean, I could see them beating a Cyclone. I could see them maybe pushing an Imperial and an M80. But then, you know, you're going to have to get past one of the others.
The first game is against FaZe. That could be a good or a bad thing, depending on what we get from FaZe.
Well, speaking of...
And FaZe goes into steak dinner.
Yeah.
But, you know, so every now and again, you get that shitty cut of meat. You know, it's a lot of muscle in there. And then, you know, it sounds great, a steak dinner, or it's a minute steak in the US. I don't know what the hell that is, right? So a steak dinner doesn't necessarily always mean great steak. FaZe has usually been on point, but lately it's been a little bit upsy-downsy.
Throw Navi in that. You can throw Navi in that steak dinner as well. Because, you know, we like what we see. It might be a little bit overcooked. They might have had a little bit too much excitement in the player bank with this roster that hasn't really come together quite yet, but that's pretty
Tell
decent.
me when to stop with Cyclone.
Stop.
Tell me when to stop, Jade.
Listen, the Asian teams coming in ESL probably always give a good, right there. That's
They're
great.
steamed fish, bro. Come on, you can't put them over 9Z. Are you guys high? Put them down.
They're going to...
Yes, exactly. That's
right.
good. And M80, I don't know. I think, yeah, a little bit up as well. I think there's some upset potential there.
Yeah, thinking with his stomach.
I'm a Malbs fan. I've been a Malbs fan since he was in Team 1 and playing in Pro League. I think maybe he could have been picked up by some either European or international teams. Then he went to that 0-0 Nation lineup. That was horrible. Like that, you know, it was hard to recover from that. So we'll see. Maybe he shines again here. And I guess.
Yeah, I'm happy with this.
I would put Navi a little bit down, to be honest.
You would?
Yeah, I think Navi is like when you go and you're like...
Okay, we're doing half dinners
You're
now.
going like carbonara, you go there, but it's actually like the sauce, like it's bad and you get stomach sick, you get sick after it. That's the feeling I get watching this Navi team.
That's a big change, isn't it? Changing the language you're communicating in.
But the important thing is no KBBQ in this group.
Absolutely no KBBQ in this group.
There's no Kaibi in the group. There's no brisket. There's no samjang.
No soju.
No soju.
No soju.
And no fun for
Some of
anyone.
these teams might need soju after their group, though.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we're going to leave it there. That was your 1xBet tier list. And for now, we're going to be taking a break. When we do come back from the break, though, we've got some exciting 2 best of 3s, starting off with that Cyclone game. It's going to be an interesting one to see how far they can get. Let's find out and break it all down when we get back from our break. Toodle it.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My name is Justinas Lakavičius. I play for Natas Sincere. Actually, I have been camping a lot of times. When I was young, we used to go to resort. I did a lot of camping back then.
My name is Simple. I'm playing for Navi, and I don't remember when was the last time when I've been in camp. Alexei will give us some chemistry and will lead us to get some food. With him, we will survive, you know. Maybe he know how to get some food in forest, I don't know.
Bit would probably be the silent hunter. He'd probably hunt a few squirrels here and there, maybe catch a fish. He likes to work on his own. He doesn't like to be in a group kind of way, so he'd be the hunter. I've never sang songs next to a campfire, but I'd probably choose some country music.
I would try to find something that everyone know, and we would sing together, and I would start. I would give them a bit confidence. Probably I would visit Ancient. I never been in real jungles. It feels like it's cool map.
I'd probably kiss Inferno and marry Mirage. I think Mirage is the ultimate map for mechanical players. There's a lot of little gimmicks and plays you can do around the map, so I love it.
I think we add a lot of new things and nobody knows what we actually add. Our individual performance become much better. The goal is to win tournament.
And as I welcome you back, I show you a man that has been broken not only once in his life, but definitely today. And that's why he has lost a bet that has had him sitting on the sofa.
Naked.
Naked.
The clothes have been taken out. Why do you get to keep your shoes?
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
No don't lift your leg up, man.
No
Come
free
on,
feet.
man.
I
No
kind of
free
like that,
feet.
to be honest with you. Naked
That
with
he's
shoes.
kept his shoes on.
Yeah.
it's high
Yeah, it
stakes.
adds a little bit of class to the occasion, I think. Dad,
leaves a little bit
I
to
think
the
that's what was
imagination.
missing before.
I think so too. And also missing before this would have been Navi. So let's start talking about Natas Vincere and where they are. This is their first day of playing with
Simple
us.
just set the goals to win the tournament, so we can leave it there. If they're not in the best form of their life, then I don't know why they're here. That should be that, right? No. Look, serious. This is a brand new roster, right? We can't keep banging on that drum until the team is dead and changed. But we haven't seen enough yet to make any clear calls on the future. Some people say, you know, they expect roster changes, sure, but like I think the biggest worrying sign for me is just how some of the pieces aren't delivering individually. That's my worry.
I feel like they're figuring it out at the moment, right? Emma's coming to a realization that he can't be the player they rely on. They're coming out with a lot of interviews saying how they realize things have changed and what's working and what's not. And they've had some time to boot camp in Berlin recently. I feel like they've had enough time to improve. And I think they're realizing some of the role shifts that need to happen, and maybe you won't see Emma be that big star that he was in Gamer Legion. I think he's going to have to take a step back, obviously.
I think you gotta. I think you gotta scale it back when you think about Navi, right? Because like I haven't even seen like a positive first step yet for this team when it came together.
Rude.
That's kind of what I've been looking for with this team. Like going into all their tournaments, you go into like Gamers 8. Like, are they making positive progress? Is there something there that makes you think this lineup is actually going to work and contend on some level? And I haven't seen that positive step yet.
So from that framing, it can only get worse from them here today. Because if they do substandard, if they drop a map to Cyclone,
Well, I mean, this could be the event where they take that step forward.
Of course,
Yeah.
but it could also go very, very wrong.
Very
right?
well could.
But this is the thing, and this is almost my sentiment for the majority of teams in Counter-Strike right now, is where we're at with this CS2 overlap. We're in a weird position, right? Because you have people who are not tier 1 professional Counter-Strike players who all they're doing is grinding CS2, whether it's in, you know, what face it are offering, whether it's in what's matchmaking, whether it's just being in the server. That's where a lot of their focus is going now. Whereas these guys, they still have to focus on CSGO. And does that buy teams rosters more time? Like for me, it's such a weird limbo period that we find ourselves in because it's unknown.
It's a one of a kind. I mean, it's not very often that we get to
maybe
experience
once
these.
a decade.
I think the goal for some of these teams, and probably I'd put Navi in that as well, is find a core that you want to go into CS2 with, right? Find like your...
You got Simple, I feel,
find your like 3 players
Yeah.
that you want to have. Yeah.
So just pick 2 teammates that Simple likes and throw in a couple of new ones.
Give the boy what he wants.
All right.
I think the thing that was always weird with like this with this Navi squad was when they made the changes, right? They picked up players that obviously had a great major, like great form there. But outside of that, there wasn't like a tremendous amount of history on them, right?
Yeah.
And then on top of that, with Navi in the past, back when, you know, we had guys like, I can't believe believe. I forgot.
Electronic?
No, who was the Navi Academy player that they had in their recent...
MPL?
MPL, yes, of course. How did I forget MPL?
Not sure.
But yeah, no, when they like had him in the roster and the likes, it was always this idea of like it's going to be slow growth, slowly moving in the right direction and building up a system, and then that got scrapped, and then they brought in a bunch of people who had a shit hot major, but I think it was unrealistic to assume
trying to capture lightning in a bottle, right?
Yeah, right, exactly. It's kind of what it felt like. So I think it was always going to be weird figuring out how this team like slotted together once you kind of figure out like what normal is for these players.
It's
right?
weird with the word normal though, because right now the first match we're about to test them with here at Pro League will not be a normal match.
No, it will not be. Especially when you think about the idea that Rare Atom to Cyclone, 5 Clone. What are we going to call them?
Let's go with Cyclone. 5 Clone. It sounds like I'm tripping over. Like it's like I've forgotten how to read.
I kind of like 5 Clone, but only because it's absurd.
Well,
Let's go Cyclone.
We grew up using the lead speak, right? With numbers like 1337 is lead, which is elite, right? But these
it's a dead language.
Yeah, it is. And people need to bring that one back. It's like Latin. But this one right here on the screen, this roster, I would, for my money, this is the best Chinese team right now because Tai Lu, they haven't been the best for a while, and they're not even full Chinese anymore. I know this team has Kaze from Malaysia in it, but this is the team definitely flying the flag. And I think with Advent in the roster, this is a guy who even tried coaching for a little while, but the Chinese players wouldn't listen to him, so he had to go back to playing an in-game lead-in to get his style of the game through.
Well, hopefully the players will listen to you.
Yeah, and I think they do on this team. I think he's got players that respect him around him.
Dude, I always remember this this set of like, I think it was back when we had mine and it's not RMRs, I think it was Katowice, and watching Advent play, I'm pretty sure it was with Vici, was like one of the coolest things for me because I think he has a really out-of-the-box style of thinking and someone who, you know, while he does like some of the madness that we sometimes get out of like Asian CS, he does try to adopt
it's not to the same scale.
Exactly, right? Like it is scaled back and it's always kind of been that way. I actually really rate him as a leader. He's got a lot of experience under his belt and I'm a big Kaze fan as well.
Don't say it.
What do you not
I can do it with my eyes closed.
What? The veto?
Yeah, Cyclone are going to ban Ancient.
No, I wasn't even going to go that route.
Well, we need it.
But let's
I thought that's where you were going.
No, I mean,
roll the veto, baby.
They have to clear the graphics and
then we have to get there.
What I want to say is, like, what are the ideas and what is the, I guess, possibility that Navi fumble over this right out of the gate and they can't problem solve against a erratic playstyle?
Some of these guys took a map off Navi last season at Pro League as well. So, I mean, they've got it. And when you look at a Navi team right now that might be disorganized with this new lineup trying to figure it out, these Asian teams with the style of play they have, it's a little bit crazy. It's outside of the box. It's very aggressive. You can take advantage of that.
But these are two maps that they're going to be comfortable with. There's going to be no issues
If it goes
for
to
them
Nuke
on the,
as well as a third, that's perfect for Cyclone.
Exactly, right? So this is going to come down to the factors we always talk about. Yes, Harry?
2-1 to Cyclone.
All right, let's do it. That's a hot take. During the hot take segment, why didn't you say that?
There's my hot take on this one.
You hadn't seen the veto yet. That's why I had to go
preheat the oven for that hot take.
30 seconds. Who wants to go for Cyclone?
Let's go all in Cyclone, all 5 of us.
Yeah, everyone's saying Cyclone. 5 clones saying 5 Cyclones.
Clone in the same pick.
5 clones.
5
Jason,
clones,
do you object?
Cyclones. What's the difference between a Cyclone and a Monsoon?
My hot take is I'm going Navi. You guys are crazy.
Cyclone would be off in the West Coast.
Well, if Jason's pulling out, then I'm going to go with Jason because, you know, it's no longer a 5 clone.
You can't keep following this guy around, Dinko.
Yeah,
he keeps
man.
leaving you behind,
hold on to my
man.
pocket.
He keeps leaving you
Hold on to my
behind.
pocket.
Don't follow him.
I'm trying, Chad. I'm
Come
trying.
with us. Come to the promised land
Come
with
to
Harry and
China.
I.
Come on, man.
Hold on.
Cyclone.
China number one. China number one. They're winning this one.
Cyclone.
Guys, I'm going to look in Jason's pocket real quick. Turns out there's a break on the other side of it. Thank goodness I didn't go too deep in there. That's right. We come back. We've got our first game of this group, of this series.
Of this day.
Of everything that you could possibly want. So go ahead and get us into the break. We'll be right back.
They should cut us off more.
Said it's strange, yeah. You say nothing's changed, yeah.
我叫 Evan， 然后我现在在的是500战队，然后之前的话没有露营过，我估计会做一些体力活吧，搭搭帐篷之类的。K 者的话是可以就是做饭的，因为他以前是好像有做过厨师。Jam 央的话估计是就是副厨吧，因为他也会一些厨艺。 莫奎就跟我差不多吧，就也不太会，就体力活嘛，感觉有可能会打猎。平时的话最大的压力的话就是我们是种子低的队伍，然后往往都会对阵一些种子很高的队伍，就会比较有难度，比较有挑战性吧。我觉得我们500是最好的露营队伍，因为我们队里面有2个大厨。
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Na'Vi versus Cyclone. We're getting ourselves and getting this show started. Another group, another week. Harry Russell and Henry Greer joining myself, Machine, as we get ourselves situated. The desk has already painted the picture. Harry, you were a part of that conversation.
I was.
You called Cyclone 2-1.
Yeah.
So obviously I turned to
It's
you
a
now,
hell of
Henry.
a call.
It is a hell of a call, isn't it?
Good lord, to kick off Group C as well. 5 Clone stepping up against the mighty Na'Vi here. Group C kicking off with not necessarily a bang, but a game. As we will see Na'Vi the heavy favourites, of course. Favourites for this group. Opening things up against Cyclone. They've got obviously FaZe to deal with as well, but they're on the top side. So in terms of Na'Vi's run here, we're looking for a bit of a gimme. They should be gliding through this group stages into the playoffs, boys, unless the unthinkable happens and Cyclone make a dent here. It's their map pick, it's Inferno. They'll be starting on the T side, and we'll get into it. I'm really interested to see what kind of playstyle is brought to the table.
This will be, and I say this with certainty, one of the games of all time.
It's undeniable.
All I'm going to say is Advent is like a mad scientist that you guys are all going to fall in love with by the end of this series when he outcalls Alexi B, and we're all sat here going, wow.
It all starts with this pistol. It's a good flashbang. Given that much, that's an open B bomb site. They are launching themselves in towards CT spawn as well. Alexi B locked off in towards ruins. It's all fine. They were going to run through that smoke, thinking better of it, and the bomb should be planted here. This is going very well.
Oh, yeah, really know he's here. Nice evasive turning. And that's a good opening.
See? You love that?
Bunny hop round the corner.
You love that, don't you?
Never
you're
seen it before.
You're already kind of enamored by the whole thing, aren't you?
Yeah, I kind of like that, to be honest with you.
It's not the default plan. That smoke's not going to go down where they wanted it. Does still. Oh, God. Oh, dear.
What?
Hello?
So, the
Good
round
try.
might be over. Jam Young would have to hit some crazy shots here. They're holding it, they're bodyguarding it, and there it is. Na'Vi with the retake. And the only frag is on to Alexi.
It was looking
But it was
so
a damn good kill, wasn't it? And
Really cool kill. The bunny hop, 3 people in towards ruins, 360s going on as well. Opening frag and an open bomb side, but didn't pick up another kill after that. This is, I've never seen anything like it.
It's
like it's playing KZ.
It's very effective to pull the crosshair.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But at least the bomb was planted, boys. Cyclone will have Galils pretty much across the board. It's Advent, so we'll be operating with the Tech 9, focusing a bit more on the utility. And we'll see if Na'Vi can hold them at bay. Rifles on rifles here. And you can see Cyclone approaching it in a default manner. Not too much pacing, as the CTs have full control of Banana right now. Nade down towards T steps from JL as he sets up Alexi B. This is where the first encounter should go down, and Cyclone are ready to push the smoke.
Alexi right here, but Kaze is the one to win that fight out. And so now Na'Vi know about the extent of this force buy. They've seen Galils in play. But a 5v4 for Cyclone. And they ease into this banana control, now looking for a bit of a say-so over in top mid. So just kind of going through the motions early on, looking to take banana and top of middle to really restrict the info that Na'Vi have.
Well, he's done a great job so far. A rotation from Imma towards B side of the map. It's simple. Alone as Bit is dropped, and now full mid control is granted as they start to push in towards the arch side here. Simple will have to push the smoke and try and answer back. Great shots towards the arch side. Gets the double kill, finds the bomb. Can't get the third here, but gives him a fighting chance on the retake.
Yeah, I mean, they're still not clear that the A site is open. And Mozzie is going to be the one to take that gamble. Now the bomb can go down. I think they must have just had a quick look at the names, JL and Imma, on that retake. Now they are low. Jam Young and Kaze very susceptible to these M4s and FAMAS. I say that as a Galil is found instead. JL makes his preference clear. Not an easy retake by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, they just need to not peek. You know, that's really all Cyclone had to do here. Na'Vi were always going to give that a look in and like see if you're overextending, if they're kind of given a reason to go for it. And as you said, like with so many of them low, the guy peeking would have probably been Mosier. And so suddenly that could have been a way in for Na'Vi. When they don't give them that fight, it's not really worth Na'Vi hanging around for it.
Well, there we go. Pretty nice round
on the board
there.
early on.
Yeah, it's a great round to win. Only $1,400 for Na'Vi into the next round. They do save 2 rifles, however, in the hands of JL and Immer. But Cyclone just going through the motions, as said, waiting for the initial aggression, getting some banana control, taking down Alexi B here, resetting the round, going full mid, and then wrapping around arch side. Simple managed to get a double kill here, but they managed to overcome his efforts and fight back towards the A side. The retake wasn't possible, and it will be Cyclone here with a strong advantage as we head into round number 3. Na'Vi will force by, in response, 3 pistols to join their 2 saved rifles, and we'll see what GL and Immer can do as they head towards top of middle right now. Maybe a little bit of a run boost to try and peak second middle.
Yeah. And Jam Young flashed in towards the boiler side. He's going to be taking early space. It's good to have Amps early. He's already managed to relay that information to his team. A current 3-2 division of Na'Vi's defense. Well, investing around those rifles, Hank, it does mean there's a lot of weight into this one for Na'Vi.
Oh, absolutely. And loss bonus will be a 1900 into the next round. So this is a hard reset on the CTs. On the CT side right now, we'll see if they can actually defend this B assault. Molotov's deployed. Mosier confirms the sandbags are clear. It's JL, bear in mind, with one of the rifles. Here's the Galil in hand, still has a smoke, which he's ready to deploy at the last possible moment here. Alexi B, flashbang towards first oranges, and it's continuing with the defo here, removing vision from the defensive side. Mercury rotate, pick up the bomb, and a B execution is looking likely here.
That's what Na'Vi is saying.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Na'Vi is saying, but Immer holding mid.
He's going to have to do a hell of a lot, Izima. Tucked in, they've seen him. They know he's here. He's a dead man. Nothing accomplished in the sight hold. It's now Bit has got to do this alone up on the balcony with the Deagle, but hang on. Cyclone are going back up banana. 25 seconds here. Split. Surely you're not wrapping B with this little time left. 20 seconds on a B wrap. Is there even time for this? Oh, God. Well, this is some of the out-of-the-box thinking from Advent here. All the way through spawn.
10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds on the push. If you even buy a bit of time here for Na'Vi, you're golden. Alexi might be dead, but this Galil is still alive. And so the time will get the better of Cyclone here. JL wins it to the clock and even gets away with one once the time is already done.
You were right about the mad scientist, but
yeah, right?
What in God's
What is he cooking? That is the question.
I don't know what that call was. You get a kill towards quad, you take down one of the rifles, you know there can only be one rifle remaining at this stage, and with 25 seconds you made the call for a B split, so 7 seconds, they haven't even touched a bomb site floor with 7 seconds remaining. That is a nightmare call from Cyclone, and they could begin to spiral here. They will force buyback in response, but what a devastating call to make in round number 3. Na'Vi back on their feet, they can't believe their luck.
Yeah, I think that's what those smiles are about. It's like they'd almost visualized just Bit dying and us saving, and that was it. But perhaps just a classic case of overthinking in that one.
Overcooking the pooch.
Yeah, as the saying goes.
I think one of the things that's exciting about Cyclone is, you know, when we look at like kind of teams from Asia that have risen up, I'm really thinking of the Mongols here. They've set a bit of a precedent of like EU-centric Counter-Strike, but I think under the leadership of someone as tenured as Advent, who's been around for, you know, like 10 years now, I think, he's kind of got his way of envisioning the game, right? And so I think it might be a bit more of like an atypical, you know, like Asian CS team. How it used to be. I like it.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of play styles will be brought to the table today. For now, 5 players making their way towards the arch side. Mercury's already got some space here with the Galil in hand. He'll call for his teammates to rotate over. Time is of the essence once again. 40 seconds. Immer waiting patiently on the corner of quad. Back up from Bit with the rifle in towards the pits. Should be first contact here. Good dink. And might want to fall back off it.
Or not. He actually goes forward and takes 2 down with the MP9. Mercury gets nothing done from his long space, but hold on. Jam Young and Kaze got something to say. If they can find Simple, or if he can find Simple. Kaze only 17 points of health. He's found the headshot necessary. Has he got the plant in him? That would be wonders for the cash. Gets it done. Securing, ooh, yeah. At least $800 per player. That's if he doesn't win it. He shouldn't be winning this. Admittedly, there is no HE. It's just going to be a gunfight. They're crab walking into him, and he's trapped on the side, caught by JL. And so Na'Vi will secure the third. And after winning the pistol, scoreline reads 3-1. It has been that little force by war and the fumble and that B-Rap that will continue to haunt Cyclone. See this from Immer as well. Just like that, really takes the numbers out of the round. Simple getting himself a pair of frags as well before Kaze ran at him.
All right, well, it was a good second round for Spy. Could be in a bit of trouble here now, lads, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
3-1 down. Things starting to kind of simmer down as well. They'll be having a partial bye here, round number 5. It's Tech9's Deagles, and you can't imagine much action coming forth here.
Yeah, I want to see as well, you know, what Kaze can bring to the table. I've always been a fan of this guy. I actually have a bunch of Kaze stickers back from when he was in Flash. But, you know, when he kind of first came onto the scene, this guy was like a young star, right? Someone who had all this potential and could take hold of the game single-handedly. But that was all the way back in 2017, right? And I think he was like 22, 23 when he like really exploded onto the scene. So I'm curious how he is now that he's approaching 30 years old.
Yeah, hate to be there. So old. Be annoying, wouldn't it?
You're telling me.
But that's not bad. At least he got some territory on the map here. The arch side with a minute remaining. It is going to be a 4-3 in favor of Na'Vi, however. Alexi B starting to encroach in that position as well from CT Sport. A nice boost. Na'Vi not presenting any opportunities for a kill, though. However, Simple should be mowing them down, the M4 in hand, working in tandem with Bit in the pit, and just Mosier remaining. And as predicted, a pretty uneventful round there. 1 kill found for Cyclone, and it will be the next gun round coming up next. 4-1 overall, opening game here at Group C. Any more information required, let me know, guys. Got tons of stats for you.
Tons of stats?
Yeah, whatever you need.
All right.
What's your favorite statistic?
What, in this game?
Just in general.
Just ever. What's your favorite statistic ever? If you had to really pick one.
Really had to. Really like
just kind of narrowing it down.
God, I've never really thought about it.
Yeah, go on.
You guys have favorite statistics?
Oh, gosh, yeah. I'm a big fan of utility damage, personally. That's my favorite.
Okay, so it is still like tangentially related, rather directly, actually, to Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah, you just talk in general.
Mine would be like, you know... like
number of UK men.
Yeah. The number of blokes in pubs in Britain.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think we have down a tremendous rate in the UK right now. It's a real problem.
I know. I've been reading all the numbers on it, Henry.
Yeah, 30,000 pubs a year shut down in Britain right now, and it's a bit of an epidemic.
Everyone's starting to drink remotely. It's
exactly.
Crazy. No one's drinking at work anymore.
Zoom meeting for the pint.
You're right, lads. Yeah, let's pop on the telly. I'm losing you, mate. Your mic's muted.
Yeah.
Zoom meetings don't really happen anymore, do they? Kind of died out. But we'll bring them back. Maybe one day.
We're bringing back the pub lunch.
Exactly. The digital pub lunch. Here we go. It's going to be the execution towards B. Underwhelming so far for Cyclone, but maybe they can answer back here. Nice boost, though. Immer looking for the double kill. Can't quite connect. And the first fighting chance Cyclone have had in some time. Retake certainly possible, as Immer and Simple already in towards the ruins. And they have got somewhat of an advantage here. We'll see the grenade bounced off the skybox here on towards the bomb site itself. Doesn't quite connect, but the flashbang might. Yes, very effective towards Adven. He will hold his nerve, though.
Yeah, it didn't quite have the sync with the push on that flash. So Adven, he's going to be hard cleared, though. It's up to Jamyoung and Kaze. They've got a good crossfire, and the time is on their side here. Need a defuse coming through. Simple to clear through Emo. That's a great find. Up into the 1v1. No real time for this. Simple in the clutch. Knows where Jamyoung is, but the time is on his side, and Cyclone will leave with their second round.
Oh dear, oh dear. Cyclone adding another one to their tally, 2 in total. It was a decent retake attempt there, but smoked off. Simple with no time, trying to spam the smoke, hoping to get lucky there, but decent trading potential here from the Chinese squad. The boost, I thought, was everything. Immer only managing to get one, though. Retake was a little bit delayed. Bomb was too far gone for Simple to work with here, even after finding the penultimate kill. Couldn't get the 5th, didn't trust in his ability to get the full defuse in, and we've got a Nova shotgun in the hands of the master here.
Yeah,
seeing him more and more
you
often.
see him with the shotguns, especially here on Inferno, a hell of a lot, I feel like. Simple is a bit of a Nova at heart.
Can he deliver, though? The shotguns never seem to find a frag. They're always purchased, never seem to convert a kill, though.
Well, if there was ever a game where
Here we go.
check out what Cyclone are about to do to enable this shotgun. They actually might not give him any room here.
Yeah, that mid-smoke's fading. He's losing that freedom to take the cursory glances into the boiler room, pulls back into the site.
It just looks cool on the HUD. I like even seeing it. Oh,
pretty.
He's going over to B at the right time. It's simple. Oh, he's changed his mind. It's going to take up long.
Whoa, they just lost an AK-47 to that JLD. Nice nade right on him. No Kevlar on Simple. And he's lost Bit as well. Could continue to get uncomfortable here for Na'Vi on the partial.
Yeah, and I hope that Cyclone don't try and push any more than this, all right? They've got the site control, they got the bomb down, the 4v4.
Yeah.
There's no reason to go any further than this.
You would think so. CTs might as well hold on to the little they have as well. The AK-47 in the hands of JL with Kevlar. Worth taking into that next round. They'll just leave Alexi B, and he's actually doing a bit of damage there. Nice shot on towards Kaze, but that will be all the action
Simple
found.
Saving the Nova. What's
yeah, that's
he
what
do
that was my
with
next
this?
point. What are you going to do with that? Surely you're not going to be operating with it in the gun round. You throw it away.
I've
right?
seen him.
You throw it away.
I've seen him play shotgun in an uncomfortable number of rifle rounds.
I think he's got a Deagle as well.
Since the new look Na'Vi has become a thing.
Justification's going to be, well, I've got a Deagle. I can get a Kevlar utility, and I'll use the shotgun. I'll make the shotgun work. Will he keep it? I think he might.
So that's 3 bodies dropped on Na'Vi's partial. He's going to keep the finances humble. And
He's not buying another one, man. He's not buying another gun. It will still be the Nova Deagle combo for Simple. Stumble.
So sick. He actually sticking with his guns, quite literally, yeah. See if this works out for him. I don't like it at all.
No, but, dude, you're
more than willing to be proven wrong.
Yeah, you will be. You will be.
Want to see him deliver with this. Joe, it's a viable gun.
Yeah, with 5 helmets against him. Advent's taken some lick damage off the Molotov, though.
The Nova is like Baldur's Gate in Counter-Strike. You're just dice rolling every kill. Is that how you say its name? Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate.
I would thought Boulders, but maybe I don't know. Maybe
Gate?
Baldur's
No,
Gate.
I think it is Baldur's Gate. That sounds right.
Gate.
Baldur's Gate. And yeah, you know, you're just dice rolling on every shot. It's either going to be 109 in 1 or 30 in 12.
Yeah.
And there's really
The
no in
latter of,
between.
my only experiences with the shotguns is just getting a dink and it's going, wow, that was close.
That must have been something. And then at the end of the round, it's like 29 damage. And you're like, well, you know, I mean.
Sounded good.
Max 7 was fashionable for a while. That's even dropped off as well. I barely see that. And here comes the retake of Banana. Na'Vi going to be flashing over, sending it Alexi B. Not with the shotgun, the M4, and using it to great effect here. Double kill found, making it a triple, as he pretty much confirms the round single-handedly here. The shotgun not required, as you see the final 2 players for Cyclone. Postured outside the B bomb side, JL making light work of the first, and it's an absolute fantastic finish there. As we go 5-3, we will see Na'Vi extend the lead here, and the money shattered for the Chinese squad. They only have $2,000 per player. Might as well use the shotgun now. Perfect.
Stumple's round is coming.
Stumple. I heard he said
Stumple Stiltskin.
Stumple Stiltskin.
Yeah, this looks way too easy for Alexi B.
And I was empathizing for Mosier because, of course, he got hit by that drive-by flash Deagle from sandbags in the previous. Again, he rounds half wall. Again, white screen. Whole team's dead this time. And it is going to probably leave a mark in terms of their willingness to test top Banana and to take that map control that's so compulsory if they want to have a well-developed T round. Yeah. You got a freestyle battle rap history, Harry?
Sorry, what? Was that a sentence?
Have you had a freestyle
rap battles of history.
Do you have a history of freestyle rap
do
battles?
I have a history of it? No, well, a little.
You have?
Yeah, I used to like it. I used to find it kind of fun.
I used
just
to watch
rhyming
those
things.
epic rap battles of history.
Yeah, bro. That's what I thought you were referencing.
Sorry, yeah, no, that's what you're.
Yeah. No, I used to rap battle with Risk, actually.
Did you?
Yeah,
Neil's top.
Neil's top. And let me tell you, he's got some bars, especially if you're doing it in Danish. He wins that by default.
He always wins in Danish, doesn't he? He'll always have that.
I'm like, yeah, you claw, pull up in my
car. You see the rhyme there? Pretty
Yeah.
good. And there was some Danish in it, so if Risk is watching, that one was for you, bud.
He's definitely watching.
He's definitely watching.
He's a Counter-Strike aficionado. He'll be there day in, day out.
This could actually be the round for the shotgun. It's just pistols.
That is
There's no armor.
That is the headline.
This is the moment. The headline is Nova's out for Simple.
Okay, if he gets more than one, Henry, I want you to give it the beans. I want the full ravioli.
He's muting. He's getting ready. He's gearing himself up. Nah, fuck him up, Henry.
Oh, he's gonna need to get some kills here.
All right, Simple. What have you got for me? The Desert Eagle. Not the weapon we're looking for necessarily. Looking to soar the skies with the Nova shotgun instead. Waiting patiently on the A-bomb site. It's Glocks, P250s, no Kevlar. Prime opportunity to farm some cash with the shotgun as they make their way through towards the arch side. It's open for now. In-game leader LXCB looking to plug the holes. And the first kill will come through here. Should be quite an easy one. I'm building this up with the shotgun, but it doesn't look like we'll see it be activated unless they are funneled round towards the arch. Kaze considering his options here. And a chance! Oh, the first connects. It's absolutely stunning from Simple. Looking for the second. Can he make even more cash here? It's just a single kill. They actually might end up losing the round. Maybe the shotgun was the catalyst to their defeat. 7 seconds remaining. Bomb will be planted. And my God, we might be onto something here. JL in a 1 versus 1.
Wait, what was the gun he was able to pick up?
To save the day, potentially.
And he's on for the ace. Retrieve the Nova as his sidearm. Mosier might be about to do it to him. It's just JL left to beat. Can't pick an angle, and so JL will deny the ace clutch. The Nova nearly lets Na'Vi down, but in the end, it will be an Artis Vincia round.
So we won't be using the Nova again, I would imagine.
Oh, well, that's where you're wrong, actually.
Next round.
When there it is. He's done it. He's done it.
Are you joking?
I told you, man. On Inferno, he's crazy. He's buying shotguns all the time. It's all gone to shit, man. It's all going wrong.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, but he was doing this even in Cologne, just buying the shotguns on Inferno.
It's not a good gun.
He's losing his mind. Simple's going insane.
It's a bad gun.
Simple, dude, you're 220k on the fantasy team, man. Like, come on. I'm going to just need you to use a fucking real gun for 5 rounds. You know, that's all we're asking.
Why would you do that? Like, I guess it's fine.
Psychological warfare.
Sure.
He's going to break Cyclone's spirit if he gets another one with a rebought Nova shotgun.
Right. Here it is. The big Nova. Simple himself.
Like, it's entertaining, don't get me wrong. I'm really invested in the game now. It wasn't so much before, but this is actually getting me excited. We'll see what this will do for them. If they give this round up due to a simple shotgun whiff, who knows where it leads us to. But for now, he's on the front foot. He's ready to fight, challenging a long range. Shotgun in hand. It's a beautiful thing as they're trying to push him up in towards Banana. 2 CTs residing, lying in wait. Lexi B and JL. In terms of their utility, we still have the smoke, the HE, the flash. Double smoke, in fact. So if they drop on now, about the 45-second mark, which is likely about to happen, they can lock them out for the entirety of the round. If they smoke now, before they come through, that is.
Now being the operative word. Alexi's so stubborn. He wants to drop it at 30. Now they'll just go through the flames. Mercury doesn't take a lick of damage from that. He does eat the flash. Hidden on poolside. Good find. They've cleared out Alexi. JL got so much to deal with here, but he has taken the bomb carrier down. He will fall. Facilitates a plant.
Retake with the Nova now.
No problem. Needed. The retake's not needed. The Nova never matters. And it's just Jam Young left. He's got no time to work with. So this round is Na'Vi's all damn day.
He's going to get an AK though, right? There it is.
Yeah, he'll trade out to the AK. Yeah.
That makes sense. That would be mad.
Yeah, drop that AK over, Stumple.
Yeah. Alexi got you an AK.
Oh, he did it!
No.
That's my boy.
No.
That's my guy.
We've all had a laugh. I know it's been 3 weeks of Pro League, but come on now. Not 3 shotguns in a row. That's just not...
The lighters are out. He dropped it.
I can't
The planes are flying overhead. Stumple banners are out in the streets.
Fair enough. Like, this is amazing. Like, I respect the hell out of it.
Stumple.
I don't appreciate it, but I respect
it. You can feel the tension in the room. It's there.
Well, he also knows that they're probably eco. Like, he just wants to go get $900 and do a kill.
It's perfect. Really. Now we just need to see a couple of kills with it.
Nice idea on the boost. Get your deagle up. Try and peek over that smoke, but nothing going to be working out for them. Yeah,
every time we come to it, man,
it's a nice
so funny for me. Like, I don't know, just seeing Simple's little face cam down in the bottom. And, like, there he is, the GOAT, by the way, like, just running around with the Nova. Oh.
I mean, he's definitely... he's giving it the beans, just feels like the shotgun's all he needs. 7-3. Soon to be 8. Cyclone tripping over their shoelaces after what was an impressive second round conversion.
Oh, this is... Oh,
yeah, I'd see that.
It's all good, man. The next time will be better, Simple. That's all you got to tell yourself. Oh, God. Oh, God. A couple of kills out of the Deegs.
It's fine. Bits in pit.
Bits in pit. And everything might just be under control with Alexi lending a helping hand. It's a done deal for Na'Vi.
He's picked up the shotgun. Okay, he's not.
Be cool, man.
He wouldn't buy it again, though, would he? He'd get the AWP now, maybe.
Nah. Get the Nova. It's only $1,000 and I think $50. Oh, he got the AWP. Which is kind of like a shotgun
in a way.
You squint.
Yep. Next best thing, I suppose. 8-3, Cyclone. Haven't got a whole lot done since the early stages of this first half. It's their pick. They currently are posting 3 rounds compared to Navi's 8. We've got a few more rounds left to play. They've got an AWP themselves in the hands of Kaze and going for that mid-control, jumping in towards the underpass. As we'll see, Simple with the sniper rifle now in towards the apartments.
Yeah, but I'm worried, Henry. I'm worried his game's going to be all thrown off. You know, this isn't the kind of the weapon he's been warming up to in this series. This one requires a slightly different usage case.
Should have stuck to the strat book. Stay on the shotguns there. We'll see if he can make this one work.
Compromise buy for Simple.
Kaze's no slouch either. This is a pretty juicy head-to-head. Oh, and they might be. They could clash. Oh, don't block each other.
Yeah, it's awkward now.
I've seen this setup let teams down before, where you do just, you know, your AWPer kind of wants the fight. It's a good fight for the AWP, but the rifler gets blind, and so you get caught on each other. And so Na'Vi decide to dismember that little double setup in the apartments.
Well, they've got some nice banana control here. Cyclone, that is. Mosier and Advent will remove vision with CT spawn as well. Suggest presence at the top of banana. The bomb is recovered and transitioned over towards banana as well. JL ready to get flashed in once again, though. We've seen plenty of this from Na'Vi to great effect. JL gets dinged, but not for too much damage there. And will just fall back here. 30 seconds. Smoke goes down, and Simple finds the opening frag. They can boost on new boxes. There's almost no way they actually breach the speed bomb side now. It's looking too good in terms of the time, the positioning, and the 5 and 4 to consider as well. But nice opening frag. Multiple required from JL now. Gets the first as he drops down, but presumably will be struck here as they swarm his position. And they've actually got a chance. 10 seconds on the plan, 3 on 3. CTs will go for it, but Simple is pretty far removed from the situation here.
Yeah, him has bailed him out once on this B site with that triple. Might have to do it again. This time he's got Bit alongside. 13 bullets in the mag for Bit, 3 to find. Advent the insurance policy over towards Banana. It's not planted directly for him though, so it could get awkward if you lose Jam Young and Mercury. Time sensitive, very important. You find the frags now. That could be enough. I think that marks Simple's retreat. Bit looking to get out of there as well, but they want to take out all of those rifles, force those rebuys and miss out of the Simple AWP. And now he's all alone. Yeah, loses it all. A big one to post for Cyclone.
Yeah, some ramifications there as well. Na'Vi, sure, they're up 8-4, but the money's not fantastic. They'll have a buy, but there will be some concessions here. Simple will be dropped the AWP. But I was looking so good, as I was mentioning. Na'Vi had the prime setup there. If they could just kind of bait each other in a little bit more, the first player went down upon arrival and leaving JL kind of a bit of an island there. So now Na'Vi with a force buy, a saved rifle, and we'll see if they can make it work.
Do with this info what you will, but I'm just going to say it. Simple had an over for 4 rounds in a row. Na'Vi won every single one of them. He buys the AWP for the first time, and they insta lose the round. So,
that's a good point.
You know, I'm just saying, that's maybe my favorite stat for today.
Simple spotting players towards the underpass. Retreats. More defensive setup here, leaving JL alone at the top of the banana, behind the car. He's still got an incendiary and a flash, and they're going to try and get the AWP in that position, I would say. Try and set him up as the solo turret and tag out JL. That would be ideal.
JL might just hang around with these flashes. That actually lands for Simple. That hit. 50 damage done to Mercury, who's kind of been the guy to open up these rounds. He will still get flashed in to the top of Banana. JL on the receiving end of that.
Alexi's called the bluff. Completely called the bluff. He actually was about to head Speedway, but turns around. And there's 2 more players here. Bit's going to drop a smoke to peek around. Imeh close. This could go wrong for Cyclone. Good molly. Imeh close with that 5-7. It's a clean first, but into the site. We need another bit. Misses his chance. Alexi B makes it interesting once again. A 2-on-2 emerges. Simple to rotate through Library's side.
Yeah, they're pulling Simple around the map here. He seems to be so far away in these crucial situations. Smoked off from Moto as well. Alexi B through the smoke. What the hell? How did Kaza get taken down there? It's down to Advan here in the 2 versus 1. He's got a strong position though. The bomb is ticking at some pace. No utility available, but a strong position towards this pit. CTs do not have a kit to speak of. It's down towards Banana and decent incendiary to flush him out. And it's a great shot from Advan, making a double as he finds a 5th round for Cyclone. And they're starting to look decent here. The money is absolutely shattered for Na'Vi.
He loved that. Big smile on his face. He knows what it means as well. You got yourself a huge half here.
He was down like 0-8 until a couple of rounds ago. And there he puts up, what, 4 kills to walk it over the line for him. Starts to bring himself back up the board, but it's like it's the impact he finds for someone who was having such a quiet game, having to try and like lead the troops while he's struggling individually, and then he steps up and delivers in a 1v2 to now make this a really good first half, honestly. This is about to get tied up against the Pistols.
Yeah, this is pretty much full eco here. Simple, of course, with the Deagle Kevlar. It's a player of his caliber. You know he can have some sort of impact on this sort of round, similar to Hero M4, I suppose. But it's a 5-man execution. Not messing around here. Cyclone will be sending in the MAC-10 first. Pretty decent call. Maybe the perfect call, because there's only 1 CT residing here. That's Alexi B, who has nothing. No head anymore. Killed through the smoke, round over. There's a bit of gimme regardless, but that Desert Eagle will do nothing. And Simple will have to sit back once again as teammates allowed to probe and push through the smoke, see if they can find an exit kill or 2, but there's Cyclone, who don't need to give anything away here. They don't have the hunt. They just need to stay alive and hold their crossfires.
I like how when Cyclone go for these B hits, they throw this variation of like the deep CT smoke. This is one that like you kind of see come and go into fashion in the meta. I think maybe more recently than not, it was like the old Furious squad that used to look to employ that a fair deal. But it can be nice in terms of like cutting off some of these rotates, making life a little bit harder when that smoke fades. Like you actually take more room away as a result. So
yeah, you'll normally smoke in front of the bomb site itself as well, allow you to focusing.
Yeah, you kind of do them both, right?
Right,
yeah.
So allowing the MAC-10s to especially leap in towards CT spawn, get deep in ruin to make things very uncomfortable for the remaining CTs on the bomb site. But you're dead on here. Cyclone have got a very good half. Now, coming into this series, no one's having the conversation, what if Na'Vi lose? It's just not on the tip of anyone's tongue. But 7 halves on the T side of Inferno, your pick, they could be taking a map in this series. It's actually not looking too bad. Well recovered.
Yeah, but where Simple's been smart here, right, is if, you know, at the end of this first half, he goes, man, like, I played Nova most of the game. Like, of course they got
If you're
some
winning,
rounds.
I don't mind it, but
well, they are winning. So,
sure, that's fair. Maybe I'll retract it. I'll let it slide.
Here comes the night, right?
Fine. It's totally good.
That's why he forced bought in the last, is because he knew he had the Nova for the last round of the half.
I guess you're right. It all adds up.
It all was calculated, as he's got apps on lock.
Here we go.
Not the range you'd be hoping for, but it's enough to call the lurk smoke a bit of a fake.
He's got to go for a wild maneuver like this.
Oh, but this is perfect. This is what this gun's made for. And he just heard them drop out of the apartments as well, so he knows he's actually got a bit of room here. Gonna have the drop on Mercury in mid. This is a good fight for Simple, honestly.
I'm a bit nervous.
I'm nervous too. It's kind of cool. You don't normally get to feel this way. Simple, what can you do?
The first real chance to show us what the Nova's made of.
Oh,
there's a kill.
There's one. Any more from Simple? The Undertaker. Quite the task to be undertook. One from the Nova so far. Bit holds down the long side, but can't get away with more than one. They've still got Simple roaming around. Nova in the sight, tucked in up close. They're actually going to go into his domain and clear out the apartments now. 30 seconds as Mosier makes a bit of noise over towards B, but it really is just a bit. One drop.
Here we go. Test it again. The
This
bomb.
is it. This is the big simple moment. It has to be. This is where the Nova has to deliver.
He just needs one of these kills.
Or both.
Both would be great. But it's in terms of the time and denying the plan, one would do.
One would be enough.
It's
and there's the one. And there's the one. Any more from Simple's Nova? There's the one. There's the one that really matters. And then he adds another to it as well. Simple with the Nova. Lets them have it. And that's Na'Vi up on a 9 with Simple flying a Nova flag at halftime.
Twist will remain supreme. He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
We're back in business, and so is the Nova shotgun, ending with a spectacular shotgun extravaganza from the GOAT, getting himself up to 9. Na'Vi, they got themselves the lead on the half.
I hate that it worked in such an effective manner in the last round, but also love it at the same time. And it's going to be 9 rounds for Na'Vi as they switch over to their T-side campaign here. 7 guns for Cyclone as they bring out the dual elites for Mercury and Kaze. An important pistol here for the Chinese squad is Alexi V to show some presence towards B. And in terms of the setup here, it's actually 3 defending CTs on that side of the map. Otherwise, Na'Vi progressing up second middle, waiting for aggression and holding on to their 2 smokes, a Molotov, and no upgraded pistols here.
God, though, it's been a while since you've seen so many Novas in pro play. But in spite of that, I think Na'Vi have still done well to pick up 9 rounds. Bit going to start to roam over towards the apartments. The rest of Na'Vi here. No one at Banana. And so this 3-man stack that Cyclone have, never going to find the action. Mercury got to do something with the dualies. And it's a lot of damage, but not a kill found in defensive A. So we're left into the retake now, 3v5. And Alexi can hear this. He's holding for it. And he even thins the herd as they make their way out in the top mid. So, bit of a rough one here for Cyclone.
That 1 kill from Alexi B pretty much guarantees the round here. No kit available. 4 versus 2. Simple yet effective from Na'Vi. A smoke down towards Arch, 1 towards Moto. Flashes over the top and trade out the kills. Not much of a pushback from Cyclone. Just Mosier, the last player remaining, I'm afraid, as Na'Vi will confirm double digits, and he'll have to save the USP armor, suggesting he'll be force buying the second, get a helmet at least. But it all started here. Pretty comprehensive kill from Bits. Managed to get a double, and then the bomb was planted. Job done. 4 players survive, and we'll see the force buy from the CTs here as Na'Vi get closer to closing the map out.
Got a question in from the mailbag.
Go on then.
A young man by the name of Chad Birchall says, what is the difference between a cyclone and a twister? And how does that compare to a hurricane? Now, I have our weather expert here.
Cyclone. Okay, so one of the teams called is Cyclone. That's why he's asked. That makes sense.
Right.
So not 5-clone, it's Cyclone.
So like a cyclone.
So the difference between a twister and a cyclone, that's a good question, Chad.
A twister, I would imagine, is more compact. It's more condensed into a tight sort of shaft.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a hurricane would kind of take a more landmass and be circling around a town, perhaps. Like a twister would be like kind of moving through with like 10 meters of radius, perhaps.
I thought it was maybe to do with like where in the world it's happened.
Really?
You know?
Geographically?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you sure?
I don't know.
So cyclones are also known as hurricanes and tornadoes in the US.
Okay.
However, they're known as typhoons.
There we go. This is what I was thinking. But this
China
wasn't
and
the
Japan.
question. There you go.
They're called typhoons.
I see.
But a cyclone is a massive and destructive storm, whereas a tornado is a twisted vortex. You could say kind of like a shaft.
Yes.
Of air.
Pretty much exactly the same thing, I would say.
Yeah, a vortex of high-speed wind.
Shaft.
Same thing.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. Who was that sent in the question, sorry?
That was a young man by the name of Chad.
Chad Birchall.
Mm-hmm.
What a guy.
Hope you're enjoying the show, Mr. Birchall. Thank you for watching.
First day of Group C is upon us. Opening game will be Na'Vi versus Cyclone. You're just in time. First map here. And Cyclone are keeping it tight. Unable to win the pistol in the second.
Like a cyclone.
Exactly. Opening
like a tight shaft almost.
Of air.
Of air.
And it is going to be that force buy as mentioned. We have got a 4-on-4 in our hands here, but 20 seconds remaining, boys.
Oh, and we know how playing it into the extremities of this clock can go. We've already seen Cyclone lose a handful of rounds to the time alone. Oh, one man down in the pit. Kaze could win this with 1 kill onto the right man. Gets Alexi, but he can't quite find
It's done. It's done.
No! But he can't get away in time. And so JL saves it. He knows he's been a naughty man.
Okay.
Oh, that's a stingaroo, isn't it?
Yeah, he did so well from the pit there. Hit the shots required and just needed to run away if possible from the lively position. Unable to happen. And it comes down to that final frag with JL confirming the kill. And beautiful shot, to be fair. If he misses it, the round is in favor of Cyclone. Otherwise, they're full eco. And the latter is the story that comes true here. So PT50s, USPs, 11-6. Na'Vi with an open round.
They really ran that clock down. JL bailed him out. This one should just be a nice leisurely stroll to 12. Even Alexi B and Emir opting for the Mac 10s as well, just to farm up a little bit of extra on the kill reward. You also get that information with a bit more freedom in your movements. You can fly around those corners. First flash thrown out. No smoke available to the CT, so they just have to kind of grit and bear it. This is the flash. This is the play they've been looking to set up. It's Advent, waiting for the call. That's the friction they were anticipating. There's the flashbang and nothing out of the back of it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of props to JL, if anything there. He kind of realized he was being baited in for something. You know, it felt a little weird as to how deep they let him get before there was much contact. So looked like he kind of pieced together that flash from CT was coming, knowing that Cyclone are on a low buy.
Yeah, Bit's got Jam Young trapped as well, so not going to be able to get too much done. Kaze down. Jam Young next victim. And all onto that Mosier at the back of the site. 12 in the bag. Now V, 4 away.
Yes. Well, this is the do or die moment, at least on Inferno for Cyclone. Indicative as to where we're going. Will they put up much more of a fight? Is their map pick? We'll see if their CT side has got anything left. As they're just a few rounds away from giving this over to Na'Vi, who have been in cruise control. I think it's fair to say. Hasn't been many tense moments here, but Cyclone have had their rounds. They had the AWP in the hands of Kaze. Didn't force buy in the second to allow him to bring out the sniper. Problem is, they are lacking helmets pretty much across the board. And Lexi B, one of those in-game leaders that reads that situation very well. He'll be operating with the Mac 10, hoping to breach these key choke points, such as top of Banana. He's there with the flashbang, the T-steps right now, and they're very effective. You can see Advent dealing with them right now as Simple progresses up the Banana. Speculative spam doesn't quite connect anything but takes a few bullets himself, and as those smokes dissipate, Na'Vi should take full control here, pushing back Vision towards top of middle as well.
Simple is orbed out by Kaze, and so that's kind of shut down this attempt at taking Banana. Na'Vi will get some of this real estate over towards the half wall. And they might just peel back and leave Bit to lurk in the apartments. He's very comfortable here. So they're going to leave him to keep a bit of pressure applied over at A. Just keep numbers on this side of the map if he can. Na'Vi have still got options in this round with 40 seconds left. They're only just starting to hit that point where they've got to make their minds up. And so they're going to look to get back out in towards A.
Yeah, walking on into that Kaze Orp, who's already taken down Simple, and he acts, or rather adds, a second to the tally. Imed gone, 25 and counting. Na'Vi have had the wind knocked out of them. They are going to have to go for a rather limp final flourish. Up short, out apps off the flash. Kaze, one more and the jobs are good, and nice. Lovely work from Kaze on the Orp. It's all 4 so far. Give him the ace. He can't quite find Alexi. As Alexi B goes down to Mosier and Cyclone, they give a little bit of a fight. 15 frags from Kaze total, but 4 stunning to get themselves on the board on the CT side.
Well, there we go. Na'Vi might have to wake up in the second half here. Very convincing round from Kaze. 4 kills in total, holding the defensive lines as you might expect. Nothing too flashy, but gets the job done. Very effective. Just missing out on the ace as well. Nice little vault up on the bomb side boxes there. Unable to finish the job, but his teammates did. It's the first round outpost in his second half, and Blade has put out the strap book here. We'll see what he's got up his sleeve. Bear in mind, there's a bit of a bonus before the save Mac 10, so we'll see what they can muster together here in round number 20. The scoreline's 12-7. It's the first map of this best of 3 and the upper bracket for now. Na'Vi considered to be hot favorites in this group, almost guaranteed the playoffs with the run they have in front of them, but who knows? It's ESL Pro League, anything can happen.
Yeah, if I had to take a guess at what Blade was saying as well, probably asking Simple, do you have enough for a Nova? Do you have a plan for the Nova?
It would be an audacious move to bring out the T side Nova shotgun as well.
Oh, the Scout works too, I guess.
Scout's in the same conversation, I suppose. We'll see what he can do with it. The interesting guns being brought out time and time again for Simple. 12-7, we'll see if they can bounce back. 3 AKs, some utility, and a deagle for Imma as they try and bounce back here. It's going to be Kaze with a bit of open runway with the AWP in hand. He's going towards the apartment. 2-man setup we saw from Na'Vi. A little bit more aggressive, though. Last at the bottom of the steps, good flashbang. And now Bits with a bit of intel. Oh, this looks like a guaranteed kill for Kaze here.
Yeah, nice little bit of sound bait. Bit doesn't bite. Very forward, 3-man, really, towards the apartment side, and Bit, he's staying very well restrained. That's his teammates work up towards the Banana. Imed joining the majority of the pack now. Now they're throwing the retake Molly. No smoke on the half wall, so that's only going to be a couple more seconds before they have access again. Nade for those waiting. But with full Banana control, they might just want to rip it and go. A very deep smoke. Alexi sandwiched between the two of them, jumping into Mosier, and a no-scope to traded out. Nice work from the Simple Scout.
Through the gap, through the smoke. And with 40 seconds remaining, they don't have to commit. They've drug every single CT over. And for now, just Kaze, top of mid. I say just. He managed to get 4 kills in the previous round. He's got a prime spot to find a couple more here. They would have to connect every single bullet. Mercury will rotate in towards the library. And they've slowed things right down on the Na'Vi side. So the opportunity to pounce is simmering down as the smoke is directly placed in the apartment
huge.
as well.
That's crazy. They were all going to join up with Bit because he's had apartments this whole round. The one place they haven't had anything is middle. And so going back to mid, as a result of this smoke, is so far from ideal for Na'Vi. Mercury with 1. Simple Scout. Well, JL's now is going to find him.
5, 4.
Kaze hits 1 on the flick. That plant's coming in, so they will manage to get the bomb planted. Will Na'Vi. Simple and JL left up against it in the 2v3. Simple goes back, hoping to clear out the back lines. Advent is coming in through the apartments, and Simple should have this one dead to rights. He's waiting for exactly this fight, and Advent's going to give it to him. Jam Young now dead, and Kaze left in this 1v2. He can't attempt this. He's got to save, and so it's Na'Vi winning out that 2-on-3. Flipping that round on its head, and it all starts with a little bit of fancy work from Simple and JL.
Yeah, really enjoyed that puzzle solving there from Simple, knowing he was in a compromised position, needed to find safety somewhere, vaulting up through the smoke, reading the play that the flag would be coming from the apartments, hitting a great shot. Same story for JL towards the quad side as well. Job done, and Force Spy successful. 13-7 as the money is under scrutiny once again for Cyclone. Lovely no scope as well from Simple to open things up, and like I said, the presence of mind to see Advent coming. Just beautifully positioned, beautifully timed, and that should be enough to pick this map up, if you ask me. They are going to have a Kaze Yob going forward, pistols otherwise, and this round might decide the outcome of Inferno. Bits this time with the MAC-10.
Yeah. That Kaze Yob really to be moved around, boosted up, and doesn't quite connect this time onto that opening. So Lexi B that was just hanging out by the logs. Kaze whistles one past the ear.
See, in this kind of like 4-1 split we got going for Cyclone, they're really hoping that Na'Vi just kind of bring the fight to them. They're not doing anything to really try and misdirect this, to try and force Na'Vi into the A play.
They left at least utility for Advent. They gave him a few smokes outside of the map so he can at least suggest his presence there. But yeah, you're right. It's just hoping they walk into the stack right now. It's a nice position from Mosier. Can he convert though? Looks like the peak and the crosshair placement is ideal. The follow-up conversion, not so much. That might be the catalyst now to another round going in favor of Na'Vi. They start to breach the bomb site, finding each kill required. And bear in mind,
so
Kaze's still here with the AWP, but everyone's going down around him. No real damage done. And poor old Advent on the other side of the map will just be waiting for his logical conclusion. JL to finish things off. Nice shot. Very clean round from Na'Vi. And back in cruise control, it seems. It's now in touching distance of the first map. 1 round to go to map point. It was the eco before for Cyclone with a safe orb. Didn't really work out for them. Going to be more of the same here, but with the compromises being made, it's been Kaze with the AWP again. Advent with the FAMAS, and a pretty decent buy, all things considered, but it'll have to be a much better round if they're going to stand a chance on the CT side.
I kind of hope we get to see them try, dictate some of these early fights a little bit more, but I think that's kind of a losing battle for that dream. With Na'Vi sporting this lead, I think that only makes you want to turtle up more if you're Cyclone here. But I think Na'Vi have had quite the springboard to open up these rounds, right? Usually, having to just go through the motions. There's something for Kaze as Ema falls on the opening. So honestly, this is quite nice now. 5v4, don't do anything crazy. Like push down banana and spam the smoke, don't have to do that. And so Advent won't, he'll leave.
Yeah, once again they're alone, but FAMAS just trying to suggest players are there. A boost behind the smoke doesn't give them anything, and just going to be jump spot. I think he might be plucked out the air. Simple gives it a good go. Up to 23 kills.
Well, you don't have to go back. This is so crazy for Advent, and they know he's close. He's going to try and get out of there, and he will. He just gets away.
Oh, I mean, it's all worked out nicely for Advent. He's been able to get some info. Panic, smoke. That's not the EU gap we typically see. A calculated little gap for Tootsies. Kaze's got that flash pinned, ready and waiting for the call from the site players. Full commit here from Na'Vi. In a man disadvantage, JL, the sharp object that spears into the site for one. Mosier, it's double on the defense of the B. Site jiggled out on the reload. Simple collects. And can they disrupt the plan? It would have to be a perfect place. Bullet from Kaze on the wall back. Doesn't connect. Bit gets it down into a 2 versus 3. And Simple, as soon as that CT smoke fades, can have a field day. Farming up on that AWP. Bit's responsibility is clear. Gotta worry about ruins.
CT's going to have to swing right here, right now. First kill goes in their favor. It has to be a simple classic to save the day at this point. Every shot has to connect. The first is fantastic, but the follow-up not as impressive. It's going to be Cyclone picking up their second round on the CT side now. 14-8, and they'll manage to recover the AWP and an AK-47 as well. It's a must-win round to say the very least here for the Chinese squad. They get the job done and avoid a simple clutch here. Kaze with some nice shots here towards the boiler room as well. He's had impressive performances here on Inferno so far, but could it be too little, too late? Time will tell. The retake was good, but they'll need a lot more. That came from as Na'Vi still have a full buy going into round number 23. No tactical timeouts called just yet.
How do they get it? How does our ops team proc the quote-unquote really rare Easter egg?
How rare is it?
I've never seen it when I'm playing in game, but these guys seem to have it every single time. I don't know, are they hacking the mainframe, or is this just sheer luck?
Yeah, I've always wondered the same thing. Not enough to kind of ask, I suppose, but it's definitely a good point.
Oh dear! The push in the apartments. Bit nearly punishes them for 2. That's not the start that Cyclone wanted. That's them trying to have a bit more say about these early rounds, about how that pans out. And the deep fight in the apartments is won by Na'Vi. A 5v4 now over on the T side. They can really slow this down if they want. Cyclone are the ones feeling all the pressure.
They still have 4 smokes on the CT side, though. Not all is lost. They have 3 players towards top and middle. Exchanging that utility now. Will they sacrifice mid-control? I think they might have to. Mercury will hold the quad position for now, looking for a gap if possible, trying to create one. Kaze will be given the responsibility of the arch side. 55 seconds remaining. If they go back towards B, the bomb side's pretty much open. Setting up more defensively now. Enabling those crossfires from the bomb site itself and the pits. The latter of which is covered by the AWP of Kaze. Leading the charge. 17 kills to his name.
Oh no.
And Mosey's rotated off. Not feeling like it might be the A finish, but 20 seconds remaining. Alexi B calls for the commitment here. And it's 5 Na'Vi players that commit their assault towards the A site. Great opening kill.
Great one back. Mosier. Drive by, out of the library. They just need to delay now with only 10 seconds left. And Mosier finding another on the MP9. There should be no way. He's got no bullets. Takes down the bomb carrier. He's done enough. Mosier's heroics on the USP. And it's Na'Vi that can't seem to get the bomb down in time.
Good Lord. Right down to the wire once again. The MP9 had to find multiple kills and stay alive for an extra 3 seconds on top of that. All of those variables came to fruition, and Cyclone posts yet another round here. It's scrappy, and they end up with a 2-on-1 disadvantage, but they win the round. It's Mosier that saves the day, threading the needle with the MP9. Didn't let go of W as he denied the plan, denied the frags, and made things very uncomfortable for the likes of JL there. 14-9, and Na'Vi still will have cash to buy, but compromise as they fully invest with 2 pistols and a couple of saved rifles, of course, in the previous round, but those players didn't get any extra cash. The bomb was not planted. It's Bits who's left to invest with 1,700, so maybe Deagle armor for him as well, but very worthwhile timeout for sure. Blade looking for the knockout blow if possible. Try and find round number 15 on the board, but this will be very difficult for him. Might need the set piece, and Apartment's pop will be execution. Something of that ilk as we see round number 24 come against us. Cyclone low on the resources as well. Huge swing round here, and might change the landscape of this first map if Cyclone can pick it up.
Kaze is armorless behind his AWP.
True.
That might force him to be a little more cautious in how he takes these early round fights. He's a little bit more vulnerable to the util. Nades exchanged in at Banana. JL burned down to half by him. Simple going back to grab all the util. They want to try and take this banana control early, leaving Ema and Bit to hold down the apartments. Mercury just went back to spawn, but he only returned with the flashes. There's still a smoke dropped there for Cyclone. Ooh, flash in the top mid, and that's Kaze sent packing off the angle. So already this is good for Na'Vi, right? They've kind of restricted the flow of the info over in top mid by forcing Cyclone to play back inside of the site. So right now, Cyclone don't know what's happening in mid. They don't really know what's happening over at Banana. In terms of, you know, positionally, this is good for Na'Vi. They're certainly applying pressure.
Yeah, well, the clock will start to apply pressure to Na'Vi if they're not careful. We saw what just happened in the previous. Kaze, warping pit. Oh, unorthodox, but it works wonderfully to find him. And he evades all those stagnates. Double molly, double HG. He's still kicking. Oh, the spread. He goes down. His teammates, though, they'll take the round. Just like that, Na'Vi disintegrate. And that's his now 10. Cyclone getting a real game out of them.
And it should be the eco coming up next as well. If they kill JL after time as well, he wants to die here. As counterintuitive that might sound, he wants to go down just so he gets the cash going forward, which he will get. Adven will find that final frag, but it's double digits here for Cyclone. $2,400 per Na'Vi player suggests more the same, pretty much a full eco. A slight investment can be brought forward with the PT50s, but that scrappy execution, no plant being found, no real kills picked up. Na'Vi might be tested here. Simple just wants to get it over and done with. It felt like it was a done deal in that first half, but things getting a bit more complicated here. Should still be fine, but say that with bated breath because they are operating with, as I mentioned, just upgraded pistols, no Kevlar, no nades, pretty much an eco as they send Alexi B quickly towards the top of middle.
Yeah, weirdly, I think this could actually be a pretty scary round to deal with if you're Cyclone. You've had a relatively slow Na'Vi across these last few rounds, right? Trying to play it into the extremities of the timer. You've been able to win rounds just by getting kills in the right places. In this one, it's going to be a bit more grouped, a bit more floody from Na'Vi. They don't really flood out mid here. They've kind of given over 2 one-on-ones to Mercury over at long.
Yeah, I was just trying to theory craft what Alexi was doing there, and I think the idea being when you've got such a limited equipment list, you try and use your body to find space. He thought maybe, just maybe, no one's actively holding off of the rip, and my team can profit from that space with no nades to do it. Alexi threw his body on the line, but does go down, and a nice hold. Converting the anti-eco cleanly, that's important. We've got just a 3-round game now here. Cyclone keeping it competitive. Na'Vi, they definitely have been cruise control, I would say. You know, they kind of just been like looking to putt it.
They haven't had the usual intensity we would see from an opening game at a big tournament. They definitely had just been not phoning it in, but just going through the motions, running the defaults, not necessarily giving it everything they've got. But now Blade is realizing this one could slip away. Probably will have to tighten things up, and we'll see what they can do in round number 26 here. Cyclone starting to show some promise, and we've got M80 taking on Apex in the other stream. What's the score right there?
14 all.
Okay. It's also in Group C, of course. Opening game the other side of the bracket, and right down to the wire. Similar scenes as they are playing Inferno as well.
Wait, they just want a full eco with a knife kill in there. No. Is that what happened?
Well, that's why we heard them pop off, or did not kill? Yeah.
No, they actually won that.
With a team kill in there at the end as well. That's kind of nuts. All right. Things heating up on the B stream, as we'll see.
I can't believe they're having wild rounds like that, and we're about to have Cyclone beat Na'Vi over here on the A stream. JL dead on the top banana push. And so once more, it starts off early with an advantage to Cyclone.
You're right. Bombs down in T-spawn. Down a man. JL removed early on. They didn't recover the AK, so still with the FAMAS in hand. Alexi B, it's Simple. Will gain control of the rifle at least as they continue the probe towards the banana side of the map. Simple to flash around and try and avert the gaze of Kaze, who holds his ground for now. Speaking of which, Imma has found space towards top of middle. Mosey should find him right here. Great shot, and that could be the round in itself. 5 on 3. If Kaze just gets one and can stay alive, the round should be done. He gets dropped. Alexi B will commit in towards the B side. Will they flush out Advent? Apparently they will.
Okay, the bomb is still at T-ramp, so hopefully that doesn't prove to be an issue.
Certainly could with Jam Young.
Oh, he can't win that fight. And now Mosier's going back. That's going to free up Bit to go grab the bomb. That is going to hurt for Cyclone. They'll never know how close they were to winning this round.
They'll never know. You're right, Harry. That is a brutal one. It felt like we might have seen 12 there. Could have seen more. The frags on B, leading Jamyoung to leave, but takes the fight with the lurk. And yeah, it's going to be 15 for Na'Vi off the back of that timeout. And a 4v5 as well. You know, we saw that opening frag. Advent taking down JL early.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad to say because I really like him as an IGL, but I think Advent kind of messed up a little bit there. Like, you know, he's trying to smoke him off in at the top of Banana. But at that point, like when Alexi gets the opener to find a 3-on-3 and you hear him, you know, pushing the issue at Banana, the smoke isn't going to stop them. It felt like all it kind of did was give up his position at Oranges. It's a very obvious lineup. Right, and you could see, like, coming from? I have no idea. You could see Alexi like homed in on his position, right? Like the moment that util came out. And considering you were in a spot where like a one and done would have been perfect, man. A one and done, that would have teed them up for something.
And it comes down to those key jewels, and Kaze getting nothing there. Beautiful shot from the in-game leader. Pretty much wins out the round single-handedly. 15-11 here. Been a much better game than we expected, and had some more interesting storylines, I suppose. But another tactical timeout this time. We've had plenty of these today. If you're just joining us, the first map here of Group C, chosen by Cyclone. They're currently 15-11 down, the Chinese squad. Have made a decent dent here. Double digits against Na'Vi. It's nothing to be sneezed at, to be honest with you. And they might be able to take us to overtime. They pose 4 in a row here. Na'Vi in the second half have been somewhat struggling. They haven't run away with it. It's taken some great individual performances. They gave up a string of 4 rounds in a row until breaking the streak here in the previous, number 26. So looking to close things out now. This is a CT timeout as we have the AWP once again. And it's Mosier with 24 kills. Just beneath Simple at 25.
Yeah, so you can see there the update for that B stream running simultaneously to this one. You've got the North American hopefuls up against Apex, and it looks like it's going the distance. A double out of Swisher could force OT. You can catch all of that action over at esl.gg/twitchb.
Well, this is where Cyclone have got to screw it all back on and cook up 4 more rounds in a row if they want to force overtime here. Versus a Na'Vi that have once again tasted some blood after their 4-round hiatus.
All right then. A boost. And towards top of middle, looking over the smoke. It's actually timed quite well, but doesn't have quite vision of Imma towards the top. Bomb down at T-steps once again as they continue to probe up towards the top of Banana, and a little boost towards new boxes here as well. We saw it from Na'Vi in the first half. Didn't really work out too well for them. Well, they find more success on the Cyclone side. Need a bit of information, that's for sure. Mercury hunting for it. Takes a little peek down towards middle. Didn't spot much, but doesn't suggest it's clear because it could be towards second or indeed boiler. And with 50 seconds remaining now, Na'Vi will still have the majority of their smokes. 3 of them, to be exact. And they just commit towards A. Smoke off towards Moto in front of the pit. And commit with the wrap, as we've seen so many times before.
This is great space for Na'Vi to have. This is very, very scary for Cyclone, who are full reactive to this. You were just kind of hoping that your pit players are able to multi-kill and keep this favorable for Cyclone in the retake, because that's what it's going to come down to here. Mercury and Jamyoung have got to do a hell of a lot. And it's Mercury first point of contact down in mini pit, only the 1 and done. Jamyoung not able to find a thing, but that bomb did get away from Na'Vi. Not a chance to catch it as it crosses back into the site, and Na'Vi now have the plant in the 3v2. For Kaze and Mosier, they've got to attempt this, and it's got to be a damn near flawless retake.
Yeah, already not going to be connecting with that flashbang. Alexi B, the insurance policy graveyard, will poke his head out when contact felt by his teammates. Pit set up for success. The wallbangs from Kaze do connect eventually. Legs bit twice again. 2 of them connect, but there's Na'Vi closing it out. Inferno is theirs. A valiant attempt from Cyclone, recovering the half with a couple of, 4 consecutive CT rounds. Closes that scoreline down after the 9-6 half. Simple at the top of the tables though, even though it's rocking and a rolling with the shotgun. 25 frags for him and Alexi. 1-0 up, good start for Na'Vi, and they're plans of domination here at ESL Pro League Season 18.
Contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away.
Two rifles here for Fnatic moving into the second last round. They had a chance to break the economy of Liquid. They still have a chance going into the last round. But this one's not going to be easy. And surely we're going to see a fast play from Fnatic.
Look at this, Liquid want to get more aggressive in middle there. Not giving anyone the space to breathe, but the spray now comes into play. It will be the Flames to finish off Olofmeister, but he's done. Crims and Dennis still stand, and they cannot be counted out at the moment as they are holding on to some pretty dangerous weaponry. They don't have utility to aid them in their eventual push, but what they do have going for them right now is time. They're very spread out at the moment, and Fnatic should be able to get engagements. What is that? Long-range shot connected by Crims. JW is history, and maybe there's a chance now for Fnatic in this round.
Two players now for Fnatic, just holding up again. They're waiting for the peaks. Who is going to be the recipient? It is going to be Hiko. That's a big frag. Simple is creeping. They've seen with the AWP now, and a desperate play into B comes in. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. He's going to fall down and get a ridiculous frag. What is this shot from Simple? Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that, Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. He didn't even. He had one button on his mouse stand. He had one button. There was no zoom.
Both sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Three things I learned during that map. 1, aliens are real. 2, Cyclone have what it takes to take it to double digits. And 3, Simple bloody loves a Nova, doesn't he, Chad? How many kills did he get during that map?
Shotgun Mania, first half, 17 kills from, what are we calling him? Rumpelstiltskin? Stumple. 5 out of those 17 were with the Nova. So only 5, but he kept buying it.
That's a percentage,
Henry
though.
couldn't believe it. I think it's really just shaken Henry into a new understanding of what the world possibly is. Shotgun's been
new reality that we're in.
Right? Yeah. And shotguns are just going to be, they're all the rage. They're all the rage. All we can talk about in the green room, Yanko can't stop talking about it. The meta's going to change.
Bro, I was saying for a long time Nova is underrated.
Just the Nova?
Price and earnings ratio, I mean, the numbers are off the charts.
Well, you're all about the finances here, Yanko, so it makes sense.
It is underrated, but it's only underrated if you Nova miss.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Good one, Trace.
Just pause and let that one sit in the air for a moment.
Yeah.
Really relish in that one.
That was nice,
Give
Trace.
it what it deserves, man.
Yeah.
Should we take this as an opportunity to maybe educate some of the viewers at
About
home?
shotguns?
Maybe don't buy shotguns, because I don't know why you wouldn't, but maybe
I don't know,
tell them why they should.
CS2, the auto shotgun's pretty beastly.
Yeah, well, look, this is the thing.
Yeah, because you can't spray.
Yeah.
or shoot, or move, or hear. So
There's no tapping with a shotgun.
anything
Is there?
goes.
No, there's
Is
not
there?
at all.
But look, we've got 4 types of shotguns. Freya's lovely handwriting here on the whiteboard showing us. Now, why did the Nova go on the top left, Freya?
Because it's the most chaotic good energy out of all of them.
Okay.
Do you agree? Anybody got any anti-Nova takes?
I don't have any anti-Nova takes.
Yeah,
I
'cause it's
personally-
great.
I'm an XM kind of guy.
Nova is
Okay.
how much right now? 900?
I can walk over and find out. You want me to check?
Yeah, go on,
All right,
have a
hold
look.
up. I'm
Have
going
a
to go for a
gander.
little bit of a waltz
think
on
it's
over. Just
super
give me
cheap.
1 second.
I enjoy the sawed-off the most.
You enjoy
I
the
think-
sawed-off?
Yeah,
The
it has-
blunderbuss.
Yeah,
Let me
and it
just
has
waltz
like
on over
it
here.
has the Kraken skin, which I feel is
Yeah.
significantly
Okay,
That is
underrated.
OP.
plus one.
That one makes
Kraken skin.
Makes it do 10% more damage
Yeah.
if you have that skin.
Yeah, but
And J-Dubs used to love that bad boy.
But what really got me is down in Riyadh, Anders looked at me with a very serious face. You know how he gets, very serious. And he goes, so why don't we have a bursted shotgun? Like, why don't we have a shotgun that just
burst
fires
fire
and
True, he did
bursts?
do that, yeah.
And I still, to this day, don't quite understand how that would work. But
Maybe we need Anders to call in and explain that option
I
to
bet
everybody.
he saw it out of his dreams, I think.
I have another
course he
one
did.
for you, Freya, for the sawed-off.
Yep.
If you buy it, you have an opportunity to do the JW, which is vent dive on nuke.
Hell yeah.
And just hold it with the sawed-off.
Unfortunately, you can't play
Channel.
drop in cobblestone anymore, but that was there for a moment, for a hot minute.
Are we
for
ready
now.
for the Price is Right check of these shotguns?
Yes,
everybody?
please, Chatty.
what you got, man?
Okay, so would you all like to take a stab in the dark for the Mag 7 price?
1,200.
Anyone else?
1,400?
14.
Lower.
Lower
7.
than 12.
Higher than Jason, lower than the previous two.
1100.
1,300.
1,300. Ding, ding. Okay, there we go. We got there. The XM.
Today I learned I can't count.
15.
Higher.
Oh, the XM is 2,000?
2,000
Bang on,
something.
Yanko.
Yeah.
Is
Big
it really?
tick. Ding, ding. Okay. There we go. Let's go to sword
That's
off.
not cost effective. The sawed off has got to be.
1,200.
Cheap.
Lower.
I was going to say like 1,000.
800.
No,
Higher than
1,100.
1,000.
1,100.
Ding, ding. Yanko, you're nailing it. Here's the final one. Nova. Its price.
900.
High up.
1100.
950.
1050.
1050 correct.
Ding, ding,
Ding,
ding.
ding, ding. Okay. I don't know if we're on my
Bro,
POV.
that's so cheap. That's why I'm saying Nova is underrated.
No, we're not.
Can we get on my PV?
There we
go. Now we are, now we
Okay,
are.
cool. So let's start with the sword off here. So I have some lovely little test dummies.
Give it to him, baby.
Would we like to see how this one looks in action?
Absolutely.
Release the Kraken.
Bot Waldo. Dead.
Oh, that's
That's a
great.
$900 kill reward. We're going to go into the Nova. This
Yeah,
is,
but do like, wait. Do Nova from a little bit further away and aim for the stomach.
You happy with this?
Yeah.
I can go further.
That's about as far
No,
as you can get in that
that's right.
direction.
I thought that
Alright,
might
alright.
even be too far. I think Nova is like,
Here we go. Ready?
yeah.
Oh,
You see?
surgical.
You see how congested that is? Nova is underrated, man.
Here's an XM for everybody playing at home.
Oh, we
You want a
know this
headshot,
one.
Yanko, or what are you feeling?
Oh, you can do whatever with this
All right,
one,
here we
baby.
go. Bang. 900. Mag 7 coming out.
Sure.
Trace, pick your shot.
Take your time.
Not yet. Back out. I like to see them at distance. I feel like they get a lot of value out of that. Now, go for it.
There we go. Another 900. There's the Mag 7.
The
There's
Mag
a
7
live
never works
demonstration.
like that in live situations, though. That's always the one where it looks like that, but it only deals like
Bro,
30
who
damage.
remembers the good old Mag 7 meta when it was
Yeah.
so OP that
I think it's
close
great.
range, like the
top undeniable.
The fire rate was higher, so you could actually get off shots quickly, and it was one shot, one kill on close range anywhere in the body.
I've never looked at
chest or stomach.
I've never looked at how many shots you need with these before reloading either. That's quite interesting. 5 with the Mag 7 before reloading.
We just had you on screen, Chad, crunching the numbers while you're writing down your little notebook,
wrote down
guy.
5. He wrote down
I'm writing down the amount of shots you get with these weapons before you need to reload. The Nova has 8. The Sword Off has 7. The
8 shots. Nova is OP.
The XM has 7. So you've got 7 for the Sword Off, 7 for the XM, and 5 for the Mag 7. Any other details that we'd like to know about? I can just sit here and spam this until the break comes.
Well, surely Valve
We
will
have
answer for
audio
it at
as
some
well,
point,
Chad, so
and
please don't.
they'll tell us what kind of shells we're using here at least.
You want to know what type of shells?
Buckshot.
Yeah, do a
you
breakdown.
know,
I
birdshot. You've got a couple different ones.
I can't really help you with the amount of shells here. What does what do they give us in the menu now information? It just tells us how difficult it is. High-powered shotgun for close engagements. That's nice. Thanks, Valve.
Yeah, the distance drop-off would be the next thing to test, but that might be a little bit more difficult.
They've said consider in 4 spies, also helpful for Valve, and the difficulty is 2 stars. You want me to add a bot, Jason? I'll add a bot.
Yeah, bring in a
I'll place
bot.
a bot. I'll
Bring in
place
the
a bot
bots.
right now.
Trace is coming over for the other PC right now.
All right. What do you want to see? You want to see it from Triple?
Up.
Here we go. XM, headshot range from Triple. This is a bot with no armor.
No way.
2.
All right, 2's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. We can place another bot. Let's place him a little bit closer this time. There he is.
I feel like we could have saved a lot of time if we just interviewed Dart about this. He has all the numbers.
What's going on here?
Oh my God.
Wow.
What?
That one's not OP.
not effective.
That or your aim has gotten
I think that's probably it too. Do we have any wallbang factors going on here? Well, a little bit. All right. Are you guys happy with my shotgun demonstration?
Is that a minus?
Yes.
Like long range.
I'm coming
close
back over.
range?
That's definitely.
Come on down,
I'm
man.
not an XM fan. Chad said he was the XM
It's
fan.
great on things
I've
like
never
Nuke, Top
enjoyed it.
Hut.
So
Ramp
like
room we've seen it
Ramp
used.
can be good.
The top of
Bad
Hut was pretty much that for the XM, I think.
range.
But the price, man.
That's
Yeah,
true.
the price
It
is
is very
painful.
expensive.
You know,
Big
like
spenny.
the FAMAS is only 50 more.
So, okay. Well, if we were going, okay.
Spinny.
But
I
then
like
the
that.
Mag,
I don't like
but the
the
Mag
XM.
7. I know the cost of the Nova is quite nice, but the Mag 7, I would imagine, then with price wise and the amount of damage you can do close range, you don't get the same shots, right? You don't get the same quickness on shot. Is that why you like the Nova so much, Yenko? Or are you a
Yes.
sort of type of guy?
Yes, and also the money is a big difference.
Yeah. Well, isn't it? It was 900 as kill reward on all of them there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the price, I mean.
Oh yeah, the
the-
expenditure. Yeah.
But there's something very rewarding about hitting a Nova headshot.
You got to get 2 kills to break even with the XM.
Like
That's true.
you can buy Nova small armor in a smoke in
That's
the second
true.
round.
That's true.
Tell
Okay.
me that Nova in some positions isn't better than a pistol.
Well, Simple will tell you that. I'm sure
Yeah.
he'll come in the post-game interview and tell us exactly that.
He
And
might. We got to get to
is-
the post game
he
first.
is the GOAT.
So what, we're going Nova number
who are
1?
we to question him?
Yeah, I think Nova number 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then what's number 2?
Wow, you say that with such a sour taste
I
in your
wanted
mouth.
it to be the XM, but you're right. I just like the XM.
I think the biggest problem with the sawed-off, you can't buy it on CT side. That's a T-sided shotgun,
yeah,
which
but
is
I
not
think
a
that
whole
one
lot of
sucks.
applications.
I would go Nova 1, Mag 7 2, XM 3, sort of 4.
Okay.
Who uses the Mag 7?
And
Ah.
I think that's official.
That's the
actually,
official?
now it's
Yeah,
come out of
standard.
Chad's mouth. That
I'll
is
stamp it.
exactly what it is. We do have another game going down on the B stream though. So Dinko, what's been going on over there?
Super close game of Inferno here on the B stream. Apex have just about got that win over M80 in an overtime affair. Coming out looking very, very strong. M80 certainly impressive in that first half, but it wasn't enough. And as soon as we headed into the overtime affair, the more favored team, the more experienced team pulled through. But that first half, super close, considering the fact that M80 only won 4 opening duels. The fact that they led the way 8-7 is absolutely massive. Good performance out of Knock in particular as well. Big step up performance from the sniper. And of course, Stiko popping up as well. Some really big impact coming out of Stiko. And I was just standing right beside them, hearing some of the comms, super composed, even to that final moment of that overtime affair. Apex are looking good. They've got map 1 under the belt. And we'll have to see how M80 fare. To watch the rest of the series, head over to ESL CSB. We've got Hawker and Bardov on the call.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
It's game time, folks.
Oh, you're here.
I am here.
What's
After
up?
all, it turns out Na'Vi 1-0 up in the series. We've got Cyclo, Chinese representation, of course, Kaze of Malaysia, and we're getting ourselves situated for the, well, opening game of the group. And it seems, as the desk has been discussing, the opening games are getting exciting on every front. Group C. And over on that B stream, we saw Apex and M80 taking on the North Americans. Apex, they're the international team that could and is. I'm Machine, and I'm joined by Henry G as we get situated for Mirage.
Good afternoon, Counter-Strike fans. Pro League continues, first day of Group C, and Na'Vi off to a bit of a flyer. The heavy favourites, of course, coming to this one, having a bit of fun. We had a whole shotgun segment dedicated to their performance of the first map. It was a 16-11 victory. Cyclone getting double digits, though, Alex. That's pretty impressive, you ask me. Moving on to Mirage, they're the pick of Na'Vi. Bit of a death match. I feel like it'll be more of the same. Probably a closer game, but Na'Vi should be able to close it out, no problem.
Right, so judging by the performance you saw on that Inferno, and you're right, it was a competitive affair towards the end. With that said, what does this make you excited for in terms of matchups for Cyclone? Like, what are winnable matchups? You think Cyclone M80 would be an interesting
I think
one?
they're a serviceable team. Like, they're not blowing us out the water. There's no like avant-garde strategies or unique play styles. Like when we see Tyloo come to these sort of tournaments, we usually see some hyper aggression on CT sides. There's no calling cards I've seen necessarily so far, but they're a decent team, running through the motions and showing a good tactical understanding. And they've got some impressive players, especially Kaze with AWP was looking very impressive. Adver with some impressive calls overall. And we'll see if they can make a dent here on Mirage. Na'Vi looking to close things out 2-0, of course. They'll start on the T side to get things kicked off. And it's in with the P250 to lead the charge here. And Cyclone. Wow, it's the upper bracket. It's the opening game. They weren't expected to win here, but picking up a map today would be impressive on their campaign in Europe. As we get into the action here, it's dual elites once again. Only one set in the hands of Mercury, who sent all 5 players for Na'Vi on the B side of the map. You would assume somewhat of an execution here with 2 smokes and 3 flashbangs. P250 in the hands of Immer, as mentioned, and off to the races we go.
Yeah, no fun to be had here when those smokes bloom. Jam Young's going to be locked out. Mercury at least will have an opportunity. And those dual Berettas do start to fire off. Rapid fire from Mercury. 1 to good. 2 would have been better, especially now they've lost Jam Young.
Yeah, very difficult retake now, Machine. 4 versus 3, simple, chomping at the bit just to get stuck in here. It's a burst fire! He's bringing out all the tricks today. And it's actually a bit of a footing in towards the bomb side now. Single fire would have been absolute certainty of finding the frag, but burst fire eludes him, and now we're into a 2-on-2.
Yeah, I don't even know what Advent was looking at, but it worked out. Didn't find the frag, and now it's Immer to close. Advent, what have you got for us? The 4 HP, 1-on-1, spots out by Alexi. Alexi can just play this one. He knows you're not on the bomb. He's got nothing to worry about. Keeping it cool, calm, and the Finn will collect the pistol for Na'Vi, keeping hold of his life as well. As Na'Vi, another pistol.
So yeah, PSA to anyone watching at home, the Glock burst fire is not a thing. We don't use it. We don't bring it to these sort of games. Same story with the shotgun, really, but Simple breaking all the rules today, and they do manage to win the round regardless. So doesn't actually have too much of a knock-on effect.
Did it used to be a thing, or is it still a thing where the changing from burst to single fire improved jumping accuracy, or am I just absolutely...
Not that I'm aware of. You might be right.
I think there was something at some point
with authority
to do with that.
Not a thing, but you don't see much of the Glock burst fire. Maybe a new game will come out and adjust it. Who knows?
Who knows?
For now, it is going to be the force by. Cyclone managed to bring it down to the 1 versus 1, but it was a guaranteed round for Alexi B at that stage. We'll see the scouts come out, the upgraded pistols, and Mercury with the MP9 in hand. It's a B stack this time of the CT squad. 4 members lying in wait, but unfortunately, it's the perfect call. Na'Vi have helped themselves to the A bomb site. C4 to be planted. If Bit doesn't check this angle, maybe there's a chance of a frag.
Yeah,
question why he wouldn't, and now it's opened up 2 kills. Maybe there's something to be said about this round.
Yeah, I mean, they were all stacked on B, right? So they were planning on just saving and taking another go if they didn't go B.
Yeah. Now it's a weird one because you might as well go for it. It's 5-on-3. The bomb's just planted. Flashbang to go over. Nice shot from Simple. And we'll see if they want to peel off here and hold on to the Galil, the Scout, the upgraded pistols. They probably won't be winning this one, Alex. No. As this kill will probably decide it. JL increasing the pressure. And even though they're finding these frags, it's just too far gone on the bomb for us to get too excited about it. And as you can see, even with all 5 frags, great effort, but ultimately Na'Vi up 2-0. And if you're Cyclone, like, do you want to force buy again going forward? You've got $3,000, a safe scout. Maybe you want to take a half buy here, but you want to be building for the gun rounds going forward. So it's a weird position to be in. Excellent contribution here from Ozia. Double kill. I didn't think he'd find more than one. And we'll see if they want to invest in the upcoming round number 3. It's a really awkward position. It might even be worth a timeout here to discuss what the correct approach is. But Looks like they're fine to continue. Will just be the eco, so a frustrating one to let slip by the wayside. Allows Na'Vi to re-establish their finances. Maybe look at their smokes, because that one has not hit the mark.
Whoops. All part of the plan. Looks like they want to go for a quick B mid split. Simple gets the smoke out. We'll flashing the boys in. Bit using that MAC-10 as well. There's a lot of unarmored heads there. All 5 very susceptible to that MAC-10. No hurry, but they've got a lot of territory.
Shouldn't be too much of an issue here for Na'Vi. Oh, you can see the head there. There's some weird positions and ideas being presented by Na'Vi, but it's all recovered. It's all under control as JL continues to find kills here and bring back the man advantage in their favor. Towards short, Mercury probing. Bear in mind he's got the 5-7 and Kevlar. No helmet though, as he finds out Emma is waiting towards short. Molotov down, Jam Young with his teammate there. They might be able to recover a rifle at the very least, but looks like the bomb we planted today. And we've got the 3-0 that everyone was looking for here. Cyclone managing to dent the finances in the previous round, but only finding a single kill here. It's simple that's dropped, and that's maybe all they find. Jam Young will get the MAC-10, not a rifle. And you probably will throw that away for the first gun round. Not really much you can do with it on the CT side.
Yeah, bit making sure he brings that AK through. Takes it away from the potential collection. Kaze, just the scout, going to be trying to maintain into the next. But Cyclone, yeah, they do concede the pistol and the following 2. An attempt at the force buy to no avail, albeit costly, thanks to that Mosier Deeg, the double we saw. But looking to make a splash in international waters are Cyclone. They find themselves here on the beautiful island of Malta for Season 18, trying to, well, take a pop shot at some of the bigger names in the scene. And we'll get to see that lineup here from Alexi Bizzle, trying to do the spawn smoke. Didn't quite work out for him this time.
Yeah, Cyclone, the former Rare Atom lineup. Suppose you might be more familiar with that name. Cyclone with a 5 though are here. In Pro League and currently 3-0 down. Their map already given up in the form of Inferno, and it will be their first time out here. Things aren't looking too great over in the Cyclone camp. First gun round is up against us here, and Kazi does have the AWP at least. And we'll see whether they'll be purchasing much more. Advent's still yet to invest into the round, and Blade, a chance to get stuck in. How does he want to operate in this first gun round? It could be a looser playstyle, playing his defaults, finding the kills, pound for pound, pretty much every player is going to be favoured in the duels across the board. Or they could just be going with the kind of Alexi B set piece mentality, bombard the bomb sites with that utility, get stuck in, get the bomb planted, set up your stars and clutches. Anything really viable at this stage when you're 3-0 up. We'll see what they bring to the table and whether the CTs want to present any sort of aggression in the first gun round and set the tone, try and condition Na'Vi. Round number 4 is upon us. A couple of Galils still in the hands for Imma and JL.
First opportunity for us to get understood as to how much of resistance Cyclone are going to post here on Na'Vi's map pick. Advent responsible for middle with Mercury's help. Simple going to be throwing out the late mid smoke. More available to him in spawn. Apex versus M18 underway as well. Same map pool here as we went from Inferno to Mirage there. Oh, nice from Mosier. He's taken down Bit's attempt.
Swinging with conviction there. He knew that frag was his. Had to make the move. Opening kill goes in favor of Cyclone. Imma in position towards a connector. Mercury patrolling position. They've got a strong focus towards that side of the map, making a footstep as well. He's done for. Wow. Imma will be dropped as well as Mercury will find the second frag of the round. 5 on 3, 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it gets awkward for Na'Vi now. With Alexi Park short, though, he can perhaps be kind of used as a lock of the rotation into B through mid. They'll have to cut through kitchen. Simple's the one starting to show presence on B. Alexi to try and join them.
Well, here we go. Na'Vi can still do something with this round. Alexi B still believing as he gets the double kill upon entry, making a triple. Beautiful third shot. Rips the face of Kaze and recovers a 5 versus 3 situation. The in-game leader managing to breach short single-handedly, opening at the bomb site and indeed guaranteeing the round for Na'Vi here. It's Mercury and Mosier wondering what in God's name just happened to them. It looked like a locked-in round, a done deal. All of a sudden, the B bomb site collapses and even the AWP loses out to a one-on-one duel with Alexi B. Amazing.
Perfect. After all that hard work, though, you know, your Mosier and Mercury, from their perspective, they felt like they did everything they had to.
True, they get the opening 2 frags, and this is their reward. You get to save weapons. We didn't do any further damage. We didn't push back whatsoever. We made the perfect read. And unfortunately, Alexi B completely trounced us. Big smile on his face there. He knows that's significant and might be a death sentence for the Chinese squad. Like we said, a beautiful peak to kick things off, but this was even better. Alexi B with the shooting gallery in front of him. The third shot was an absolute masterstroke as we see Kaze go down. And round 5 with 2 saved weapons, maximum loss bonus at least, but that just means a half buy on the CT side. Kaze with no Kevlar, trying to save up for the AK, or the AWP I should say. And Jamyoung doesn't quite make the jump, still in a position to fight, and somehow not spotted towards the connector.
Yeah, somehow, some way. Alexi maybe eyes elsewhere. Two save rifles and deagles. It's still going to be very unfun for Cyclone here. Na'Vi take mid control comfortably. Smoke the window. Simple can focus all of his attention on this connector fight. Now smoked, but might pull the trigger all the same. Hasn't opted to. Mercury a couple of licks from the flame and spray. He wants to contest this. He wants to remain present in the mid fight. As far as answers go, there's not much for the CT side.
Not a whole lot, but something. Not nothing, at least.
Here we go. Now we're shaping up for some ramp info.
Could be pushed and flash over. So an idea here. Cannon fodder, the pistol goes in first, and it's Bit that could be flashed off and fragged out. And he'll find the opening kill. However, Mercury, though, still lying in wait. Great flash to try and flush him out, and he seems to be checking every single position here and continue to frag as well. 2 kills as Na'Vi enter the A bomb site. Perfectly placed Molotov. Should take care of Kaze and indeed the rest of Cyclone. 5-0. Pretty comprehensive victory so far. The closest Cyclone have coming to winning a round was that 5-on-3 advantage, which was dispatched of by Alexi B. So the perfect run. Maximum loss bonus and Cyclone with another buy.
Yeah, I love that little pop flash. You know, already it was good seeing Bit and Simple returning to ramp without any of that info. This first shot, but then Simple setting him up enough deep clear. Then he mollies default. You can see they really got they have ironed out how they planned to retake that control. Yeah, if you haven't been holding on to ramp at the start of things, so still on the goose egger. Cyclone still now. They've got all the guns they need. And they've lost one of them already. Simple on the tap position. Oh, Mercury gets away with his life, but one bullet landing in his leg leaves him at 15.
All right, Cyclone. We need to wake up now. Need to start posting some rounds. Someone has to step up, take control. And it's Imma taking all the advantages here, pushing through the smoke and connector. He looks like he might even have a guaranteed kill on Kaze if he does peek out and spawn. Bit of a one-way situation here. Alexi B trying his luck towards the B bomb site once more, this time with a different result. Imma behind enemy lines though. He's snuck in towards window. Kaze has no idea. So many vulnerabilities. You can see him checking.
Nice.
And gets the vital frag there. Drops the bomb and connector. He's going to call for the rotations, and now they've got a lot of intel to work with.
Yeah, he knows once Palace, the info flows. Advent ramp. The attack slows. Harvey are crunching in here. Nice find from Advent. Good from Jamyoung. All onto Simple as he's been tagged through the boards. Jamyoung can finish it. Doesn't want to overcommit. He knows who he's up against. Simple getting a lot of respect until they can strike in unison. Cyclone, they do recover. And it was a 4v5 no less.
Yeah, that was a bit weird though. Na'Vi just seemed to find the advantage and everyone went on their own solo adventure. Like Imma progressing up A by himself, Alexi B, same story towards B short. Like, there wasn't much rhyme or reason for this push, to be honest with you. Same story for Imma. They had some great spacing, they're caught out, and then the round falls on its ass at that stage. It'll be a tactical timeout now for Na'Vi as they discuss their options. Blade maybe not happy with that approach. And will be Cyclone posting their first round of Mirage. We'll need a lot more where that came from, though, to stand a chance against the mighty Na'Vi on a map like Mirage, where it does favor the heavy fraggers, and they've got those in buckets and spades. So, full buy on either side here. AK-47s to the CTs as well. This is where they could really show us some of that brutal aim. So in the hands of Mercury, Advent, and Mosier. Couldn't ask for much more of the AWP, following things up for Kaze as well. 1 round posted so far. Can they win round number 7? Break the finances of Na'Vi and maybe stand a chance here. Time will tell. Need to see something a little bit more active, perhaps, but this is okay. It's recoverable. It's early on here on the CT side.
That it is, Henry, but see what Na'Vi approach this round. As you said, a little bit disconnected in the previous. It's given Cyclone a taste of victory, but can they...
Oh, this is fast.
Yeah, handle this one. Na'Vi charging out of the ramp already. Push Tetris, a smoke to play around for Advent. Mercury takes his engagement well. It's Alexi B first to fall, this time in a commitment with the team. They've got the space now, the smoke up from the CTs. A gap that might tempt Bit in. Or JL, that is. Oh, I love this maneuver. Maybe Bit's aware of the possibility. Mercury, though,
sure.
it's a Hail Mary, and I kind of like it.
Yeah, if he gets one more out of this, job done. Still buying time here, still in the smoke, and there it is. Leaps out, finds his second of the round here, and Simple looking to answer back here. Will he detect the second towards the steps position? Apparently not. And 2 rounds in a row looking likely here. Imma's got a minute to work with. Information on the first, an amazing shot on the second here. The HE might be enough, Alex. Is it going to be the touchdown? 1 HP! And it is enough. Magnificent clutch coming in from Imma. Had to do a lot there. Precise shots required. 3 frags in total. Recovers the AWP and puts 6 on the board. As close as you like there. Na'Vi looking very good.
Yeah, that adjustment onto Advent. Loved that from Imma. You can see this starting off well with the opening. But yeah, this shot onto Advent really put Kaze on notice. Never mind the nade right down the gullet. We're leaving him on 1.
1 point of help. He still had a fighting chance though. With the AWP, who knows? It would have been a crazy finish there if it does go down in favor of Cyclone, but wasn't meant to be. Tactical timeout. They like to use them. And for good reason. Na'Vi are looking red hot individually right now. Imma showing some great individual form. 6 kills to his name, 3 in that previous round. And it's going to be 6-1. And Cyclone will have some resources there. Obviously, no one survives the previous round, but after posting a victory in the round prior, there is at least enough for rifles and an AWP. But they've been saving a lot as well, so managing the money effectively. But this one is starting to spiral somewhat now. The CT side, slightly more favored. It's not like a landslide, but especially against Na'Vi looking this stronger, I don't think they'll be posting that many more rounds. But time will tell. This will be a very important one for them to try and pick up.
I like this from Advent. Very typical of mid players to start off with underpass control, smoked and fighting, nading. Alexi B lucky to be alive. Oh my god, Jam Young, he's going to do a lot of scrutiny. Spotted out Bit jumping into the site already, masks the drop off and still nails the shot. It will go down to Mosier. A multi-kill not possible, but there's Mercury. Keeps the advantage afloat.
Simple now. AWP will have to do most of the heavy lifting in this particular round. His in-game leader is captain. Down to just 5 points of health. The bomb will be planted. And now, a real simple classic. Didn't actually go for the C4 straight away. They don't necessarily know he's here, so still has time to work with. He's got a full utility belt, full of grenades, the smoke, the Molotov, the flashes. Smoke deployed in front of the bomb site here to buy a little bit of space so he can focus towards shore. He's got a Molotov as well, even when he needs it. Wants to try and find a pick first. And here come the CTs. 2 from shore, 1 from the kitchen. Simple, biding his time as he holds the van position.
2 closing in.
Molotov the bomb. They have no smoke out. Oh, they do actually. So they can actually deal with it.
He's going to need at least 1. Smoke's on the ready on the bomb. Nails the shot. Can't molly the bomb, but can molly the push. Advent will burn down to 14. But no lethality. It's Simple flopping over. And Cyclone will find themselves their second.
Nice idea from Simple. 3 versus 1. He knew if he just gets 1 single kill there with the Molotov and the bomb, he probably wins it. Unfortunately, though, they had activated the trap card. It would be the smoke on top of the bomb. Nothing he could do at that stage apart from Molotov himself and hopefully bring down another player with him. But very effective retake there for Cyclone. Held their nerve against one of the world's best in clutch scenarios. And you can see he did absolutely everything he could, unable to find that second kill. And now another timeout. Blade is calling a few of these, all things considered.
Yeah, I think he wants a clean one.
Yeah, I think you're right. And they will be purchasing. Simple confirms with the AWP straight out the gate here. And we get into round number 9, 6-2. Looking to answer back. Will be an absolute travesty if Na'Vi lost this opening game in the context of these two teams. They've got a pretty open run of it in terms of making it to the playoffs. Just a couple of best of 3 victories, you're guaranteed the playoffs at that point, then it's just whether you make it to the quarters or the round of 12. Have you got any underdog picks for us, Alex? Obviously, FaZe and Na'Vi, the two teams everyone's talking about. Any under-the-radar picks you would like to bring to the table?
I think Fnatic and Apex are both at the tip of my tongue in terms of...
At least have to see what they've been working on, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. I really am intrigued to see how Fnatic have kind of boiled out after spending some time in the strats and server.
No longer the in-game leader, Mezzi.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he could be a star once again.
Well, he's shown glimmers of it, hasn't he? Yeah, just to be able to see that consistently would be very exciting for... for the UK. I hope he hasn't got a second passport before he starts.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure he's 100% British beef.
Yeah, good.
So that should be fine, but not so fine. Na'Vi losing the opening frag, maybe a couple of them. As Cyclone are coming online here on Mirage, boys. This
Off
is
the back of a timeout, Henry.
Yeah, it's true. And I was about to say another kill on the agenda there for Kaze, unable to convert it, but Mosier certainly can. That should be job done here. Just need to buy a little bit of time, deny the plant if possible, but JL making things a bit more complicated. Kaze under a bit of scrutiny here, trying to stay alive, calling for those rotations, and should be fine. The Simple is dropped as well. Nice shot with the AK-47. There's one player to deal with. They know exactly where he is towards that bench position, but being a nuisance, as you might expect, JL not going down without a fight, as we do see finally 2 rounds in a row for Cyclone, maybe 3, as the money is absolutely shattered now for Na'Vi. Great start, but could be a complicated finish, as Cyclone have at least guaranteed 3 rounds, and should be 4 going into round number 10.
Yeah, we'll see how this one transpired to start us off. Mosier, he's not shying away from engagement, is Mosier, or Mercury actually, the double M's doing their job and doing their duty. Some frustration is just starting to bubble to the surface for Na'Vi, as they know what it means. They are, as Henry has prophesied, going to be forced into an economical. Just a Desert Eagle or 2. Yeah, just the pair, Simple and JL. Got that hand cannon. And they'll just try and find some picks. Let's see how safe Cyclone play this. I think a good sign of when you are coming in as an underdog or an underrepresented region, underdeveloped talent pool, you can sometimes fumble the rounds, the gimmies. You know, admittedly, this one with no util or intention doesn't look like the most threat, but these are the ones you want clean. You want 5 alive, no silly rifles lost or anything along those lines.
Yeah, Teagle shots do happen. It has to be accepted, but it's just about the protocols you have in place. Who's trading you out? Can they recover the rifle they found there? You should be positioned accordingly to make sure they do land a banger, that you're not giving too much away. And you can see that reflected right now on the server. So, find the shot, and, well, here we go. We'll see the protocols come into effect now. So they can't get that AWP. There's players towards A-ramp watching the cross. So, sure, it's frustrating to give up that first frag, but it should be fine, as Mosier will level the playing field back to a 4-4. Imet will lose the bomb, unfortunately, as so they'll lose the round as it's actually delivered to their front door.
Yeah, almost comical how far that flew. Right down towards the 2 of them. Their crossfire on ramp is perfectly placed, and despite that simple banger, maybe he's got another one in him as he does chip away at Mosier, rotating in. There it is. Nice from Mercury. He's not shying away from a duel. He'll take it. And, well, 2-round game here. Cyclone. 4 rounds of the last 5.
Is Nuke, just a note, in case anyone was wondering.
I was, actually.
We might go there. Might is now the new word, as they're looking like quite a potent team on the CT side. They were, what, down 5-0, and now posted 4 out of the previous 5. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
As Na'Vi have another compromised buy as well. Simple and XCB operating with Galils, and up against the full buy of Cyclone, who's starting to show a bit of personality on the server now. Some moves as we boost the AWP up. In towards ladder room. 2 players positioned there. One towards connector as well, so maybe trying to claim some territory towards the top of middle. Eventually. The bomb's still down in T steps though. As Simple might go recover it. And XCB has confirmed mid-control.
See if Cyclone can establish a mighty defense. Simple back at spawn for late smoke.
All right, Na'Vi. It was a fantastic start, but things getting a little bit more complicated now. Cyclone are applying the pressure, playing some good Counter-Strike. Disciplined, working with those crossfires, giving them nothing in terms of duels. Ima and Alexi B hungry for them, though. Trying to find that first kill towards the connector steps, and that's a great flash once again. Great teamwork. Woo! You can say that again as a double kill comes through for Cyclone here. And Advent, full speed ahead, pushing in towards the bomb site. No fear, as they have a clean sweep. And it will be the 5th posted as well. Na'Vi barely do any damage around number 11.
Yeah, I think that is one to be proud of. Like, put that one in the Telestrator, because that flash, and the fact that not only this, but the sandwich player gets flashed as well. This clear from, I think it was Advent eventually out onto Bit. He was still doing the dance, so Mosier's utility setting him up for success.
We said we hadn't really noticed any sort of tendencies or anything too impressive, but that was really quite good. The timing, the swings, and the double kill as well. A beautiful package of Counter-Strike there. And it will be a one-round game. Half buy from Na'Vi, A execution off the bat. Full send, and they are finding some damage. Good dinks on either side here. Bit down to 22, but they'll continue the assault. It's JL to lead the charge. BL behind enemy lines as well. Simple at least finds a kill here, but can they get the bomb planted?
Yeah, maybe not. Not with Mercury kicking up such a fuss. He's been tagged up,
No.
but Imme gets turned on. Mercury turned around on him.
Turned around, found the kill.
That was what I was implying.
Got it done.
Bit and Simple, however, got very little to celebrate here. You don't really need to move a muscle if you're Cyclone. You're chilling.
Look how much damage was done, but only 1 kill has been found. So, yeah, you're right. Lots of dinks, lots of close duels, but can they convert any of them? Oh, just overlooking Bit. Okay.
Assuming it's clear.
You never know. Well, now you do. It will be Bits. The penultimate kill found by Cyclone as they tie things up. They were 5-0 down, now it's 6-6. They've been pretty comprehensive victories. They've had some impressive retakes, some good coordination, and a great understanding of European CS, to be honest with you. Looking like they're keeping up as we go into round number 13. Na'Vi are starting to have a drought of rounds here. Here's Mercury. Looked like he was absolutely done for. Deagle shots in the back, finds Emma on the jump and swivel. And there it is, closing things out as well. Bits was detected towards the end, 6-6.
Absence of frags, Henry, certainly a bit of a prominent issue now for Na'Vi. 7 frags posted in the last 5 rounds of play. Simply not enough. Got Blade on the microphone. His 3rd timeout in the first half.
He's used a lot of them. And the tone is starting to shift now, right? It was quite jovial, a little bit of fun on Inferno. The shotguns were out. People were just kind of enjoying themselves. Now, maybe not so much. It was that great start, but yeah, Cyclone can play. They're looking quite dangerous right now. And if you're going to give them an inch, they're going to take a mile every single time. They're playing quite turtle-based Counter-Strike, just playing deep in the bomb site, striking together when the moment feels right. Not too much presence towards middle, not much aggression, to be honest with you. Na'Vi would love some of that. They just want some aim duels. What is going on here? Bit has got a Glock only. Sacrificing his own economy for the AWP in the future? I don't actually know what's happened here.
Yeah, I think that's a safe bet, yeah. Wow. The Sanji treatment for Valerie.
It's weird.
He's got a rifle now, though.
I guess, yeah, the dead on. You can get that.
If being the operative, going for it. Lovely.
Lovely, yeah. That's actually the best possible outcome, really.
Problem solved. And now with 5 alive as well, Cyclone going to be really hard pressed to have their pieces in the right place for the finish of Na'Vi, unless actions like this, you can see the push up. Mosier.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty decent reaction here because there's no T presence whatsoever. They all have to go quickly in towards A. The bomb's in T spawn, so they can at least place the remainder of their units in toward the A side itself. Kaze rotating over with the AWP, as you might imagine. And Mosier, he's in towards the underpart, so they do have enough to fight back here. This won't be the save. They'll contest for the bomb site. 45 seconds remaining. Mosier can find his kill in towards middle. You never know. Couple of opportunities here.
Oh, he knows another one. Behind him, the flash came through. Alexi B does find the trade. Na'Vi have the advantage, but for how long? Because Kaze's all dances around default for 1. Jam Young sprayed down. Nice adjustment from Simple onto Advent. Puts it into a 1-on-1, and Jam Young's going to hold on for Cyclone. Alexi B spots him cross. Jam Young, information flows. Alexi, the pressure's on him. Oh no, Jam Young down. Alexi gives Na'Vi their first taste of victory in 6 rounds, but there it is, a 7th round on the board.
Comes down to the wire there, but Alexi B out on top. 7-6, they'll take the lead back. Wasn't comfortable. Like I said, great reaction from the CT side. As soon as they lost control of the A bomb site, they're flanking, they're pushing for information, they give themselves a fighting chance at the retake. It comes down to a 1 versus 1 there. Alexi does win out the round, but only survives by himself here, so compromises to be made in round number 14. Galil's once again, bare bones utility, and Kaze active. Looking for the kill towards top of middle. Immer is there. Dancing around the smoke. We're starting to see some of that aggression towards top of middle. Doesn't work out, at least in the first interaction. Jam Young will bring it back to a 4-on-4. Now it's Bit's turn to shine as he tries to make his way in towards Connector. Mercury ready and waiting. Up towards short as well.
Yeah, I think that was a brilliant flash from Simple. Mosier was actually anti-flash, turned around, but the nice deep one from Simple. White screened him. Mercury, 19 frags, having a good game here. Full focus as he tries to hold on to Connector.
Holds his nerve as well. You can hear those footsteps, the Molotov, and he times it to perfection. Lovely work here. 4 versus 2. 1 minute remaining, but 2 of the hardest hitters alive and well. That's JL and Simple. Great work so far. They find themselves a double kill, even the playing field here. And now we'll take a moment. The bomb's pretty far removed. If Mercury can win this fight, he might even win the round. It's now Simple with it all to play for. 2-on-1. Makes his way in towards B, knowing that he's spotted 2 players on the other side of the map, but they're transitioning. They know what he's like. And once again, he has the smoke, the Molotov, the flash. And maybe an advantage in this sort of round as he tries to hunt for early information here, try and catch them transitioning in. They know it's a B attack. We've got Jam Young in towards the underpass. And they'll now know it's a B plan.
He just picked up a smoke as well, so if that molly played comes out again from Simple, they have another get out of jail free card. Picked up in that window position. Great catch from our context observers. Mercury and Jam Young, though, crawling in from 2 very different angles of assault. Simple getting a bit anxious now, as now he hears at least one towards the kitchen. Is it both? He doesn't seem to think so. Time on his side now. First frag is clean. That's not the trade they were hoping for. Damage done. Jam Young, strong arm on him. And it's just enough time on the defuse. As a 7th round comes home, Jam Young comes up clutch.
That's amazing. Simple, a frustrating finish once again. Hits the all-important shot, but took too much damage en route. Touchdown HE grenade, blows into smithereens, and Navi's hopes and dreams are picking up around number 14 as well. Cyclone tie things up, and we said the money was tight before, but at least they got a bomb plant down. They'll have 5 rifles for round number 15 here, and this was the idyllic start for Navi. 5-0 up, a map under their belts, and may even end up losing the half here. Simple. He knows he did everything he could there, couldn't do much more of it. Unfortunately, they've always got this residual utility for his clutch efforts. And we're back into the action here. Opening kill for Kaze. Finds him an early advantage here. They try and close out the half with a victory.
Very competitive. Frustrations for Na'Vi. Palpable. Kaze gets another. And Na'Vi, they've completely lost out on a chance to leave this half with a lead. It's already done. 8-7, not bad, not bad at all. Cyclone have the lead as they look to take us to Nuke.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope is no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
We're back in business, and so are Cyclone. They actually come into the second half of our second map with the lead, albeit just a single round. It is Na'Vi up against them, and yeah, it hasn't always been sunshine and rainbows, as the first map may have indicated. There was, you know, good times were being had, good buys were being made, but now we find ourselves into the second half that really could go either way. A pistol would go a huge way for Cyclone to try and get some distance between them and the black and yellow.
It's certainly true. It would help out a lot, and they've decided their final destination will be this B bomb site here. Smoke over and a flashbang, but it might be a bit of a ruse. They had all 5 players this side of the map, but Jam Young towards the palace now. It's a bit of a fake. Trying to take some vision away, and that's a lovely leap in towards the window as well. Opening kill will be found by Cyclone, and in towards A we go.
They've completely baited him. Na'Vi, they got the hook in their cheek, but Simple, oh, he only gets the one. Nice shot out of Mosier. Recovers the USP off of him as corpse and puts it to good use. 2-on-2 as JL recovers the round with a nice shot of his own.
At least it gives them a fighting chance, right? They've got a defuse kit here as well, but it's 2-on-2. You might even give the advantage towards Cyclone here. Mosier with 2 frags already. He's in towards Palace, and it's Kaze playing face-up Counter-Strike here. We'll see if he can actually come out on top, find a single kill, and set up the clutch.
Kaze, he'd do so well if he could find one. JL's going to hard clear him, though, and oh, he's hit the shot. Awkward for Na'Vi. Mosier will close it. It's Cyclone taking the pistol and faking out Na'Vi.
Excellent fake as well. They had no idea what was going on. I was losing track as well. It looked like a B execution even from the radar itself. And it's going to be this opening kill, leaping up into the window. A perfect timing just as Immo was rotating. Jam Young makes himself known from the Palace position as well. Very tactical approach from Cyclone, a great clutch effort as well. 2 versus 2, played it perfectly, no chance of defusing the bomb, and there will be an eco, just a note from Na'Vi here. No force buy in the second, focusing on the rifles in the third. There'll be a lot of compromises, and Cyclone are prepared for it. They've got 4 Galils, so rifles across the board, AK-47 for Advent, and a bit of an open round here to get number 10 on the board. Yeah, let's go. What's going on in Group B? Group B?
Group B?
Stream B.
Stream B. B
of
stream.
Group C.
Of Group C. It looked like Apex were having a very comfortable half. Yeah, they were. Apex looking to close this one out in 2.
Well,
Very
There was some hype in the game.
OT on Inferno, yeah.
It looks like pretty comprehensive 2-0 for Apex. Unfortunately,
any more going to happen here. They're a bit in that Palace position. As a CT, you really don't love that as Cyclone. And look at this position here from Imer. He does have the jump on one, but Mosier's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, it's all under control here. They know Bit is in towards the Palance, looking to be a bit of a prince himself, but just a little bit of damage. Gives up its spot. He's got no armor, no utility. They won't be winning this round. Hoping that Simple can find a glorious 1D, as he so often does. But the round will not be going in their favor, that's for sure. More and more damage inflicted, but coming to the round's logical conclusion here, it was the full eco, bear in mind. So taking a Galil into the next, not amazing, but it's better than nothing. We'll see if he can even hold on to it.
And appropriately, the eco skin. He's going to be getting himself just far enough away from that bomb blast without taking that fight on Advent. So he does bring that Galil through. But for Cyclone, your second round conversion wasn't too painful. Didn't have to work too hard for it. Fell into place quite nicely and just developing a nice gap. Bit of breathing room between them and Na'Vi. This was the Mosier second as well, catching JL hungry for the trade. Been impressed by Mosier's performance so far. He's not been shying away from these duels. I think that's my main takeaway. Is, you know, it's easy to see players kind of get cagey around big names, but not to be from Mercury or Mosier. A bit of a fumble there from Na'Vi.
Bear in mind, it is going to be Simple with the Galil in hand. Keep his money strong for the orb going forward. Makes a lot of sense. But there's still an awkward setup of weaponry for masses. Galil's no AWP. Playing on the front foot here, him up, spotting towards the underpass, but no one giving him anything to work with here. Bomb starting to transition in towards the B apartments. Kaze and Jam Young to lead that charge. It's Alexi B to defend, and he's only got the smoke Famous combo. Just trying to whittle away at the resources of the defenders here, if possible. First duel might be coming in. It's Mosier, who's been so impressive up against Imo. He's got the one-way here and does find the opening kill. Nice work.
Yeah, just on the exposure from the nade throw. Mosier does go down, concede. An important opening from Na'Vi. About half of that smoke left, so in about 10 seconds we're going to be seeing this pressure applied to Alexi B's position. Safe from those flashes, and he's got JL in support. He throws out his own as well. Great tracking from JL. Oh, and the multi-kill from Alexi. Shreds Cyclone.
Yeah.
Outclassed.
I think he's the old school flash as well. The right click from the get right corner. Managing to get himself a big spray down there. So that's beautiful work. On a compromised buy as well. It will be Na'Vi bouncing back after losing Simple. It's a very solid B hold there. Nothing Cyclone can really do about it. They'll recover a couple of AK-47s into the mix as well in the hands of Ima and JL. Like we said, Simple was reserving his money for the AWP going forward, but can't afford armor right now. So he might even take a tactical timeout. Time will tell, but it was Ima. His efforts, his contributions were fantastic there towards the underpass, pushing him in towards B, allowing Alexi to get that nice spray down with the FAMAS. Good flanks coming through as well, as they do find 8 on the board, but it's Cyclone with the lead so far, 10-8, and indeed the tactical timeout has been called. Plenty of these for the two teams on the server today.
Cammy, the coach, calls a timeout, but maybe it's just for the boys themselves, just to kind of screw their heads on tight, let the reality sink in. That this is within their grasp, it's within reach, albeit with an RV that are still in their development phase. I can't imagine just changing languages in Counter-Strike.
It's a whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah, well, especially because even when you're playing Counter-Strike at our premier matchmaking level,
sure,
the difference of how good you're communicating is make or break. So
Absolutely.
Often in Counter-Strike, the speed by which you can come to a conclusion and all be on the same page, that being straight brain lagged, it's gonna cost you. It is gonna cost you. It takes time to grow accustomed to it. Of course, it's not like it's something that can't be remedied or resolved over time, but time, the key word there. Whereas no issues such as that for Cyclone. Everyone on the same page linguistically.
Yeah, makes sense. They're going to have to communicate in a very effective manner to make this one work. 2 pistols, 3 rifles. On the back foot, that's for sure, but they are obtaining some basic control. Looking in towards the B apartments here, where they'll actually transition towards. So maybe just a B execution pop into towards the bomb site itself, but Alexi B has been a nuisance this side of the map. He's backed up by JL as well. In terms of utility, nothing for Alexi. JL will just single flashbang, so they've chosen the correct position here. Smokes will go down, flashes as well, but Alexi B on that self-boost position, it's good for a couple of kills there. It's almost a prime spot, but a good flashbang pushes him back. JL with the opening frag here, and it's actually given back in due course. Lovely couple of kills here for Cyclone.
Yeah, some serious damage, but nothing lethal. Advent gets away on 2 HP. They have the site, they have the plant, and they're setting up the post. Very valid retake. Look at Jam Young, though. He's definitely got the element of surprise if they do choose to rotate through mid. Imir thinking about it. Nice shot from Mercury. Jam Young dead on mid. Oh, and that's a nasty death for Mercury to concede. He was trying to get back into the site, and with Advent 1 HP, it's going to fall to Kaze. Kaze spams the smoke. They know where you are now. Imir taking his sweet time to arrive on short. They clear him out. Good work from Bit. Kaze, what are you made of? Trying to play his position, play the time. The smoke helps him for a moment, but upon the fade, Bit might find him. Nice adjustment. It's Kaze's clutch. 5 away now for Cyclone. As Na'Vi, they falter once again.
Yeah, really impressive. 2 versus 1. There's been plenty of those moments. Na'Vi have been taking the lion's share of the clutches today, but just when they needed the most, stepping up, and really nice work. The AK-47 with pixel perfect precision. Kaze closing things out there. Known to be the AWPer, gets it down with the lesser of the 2 rifles available. 11-8. And compromised by, once again, Na'Vi will have a deagle for Alexi B. A glass cannon in the hands of Simple, and he'll be very squishy towards middle on the grenades. Repositioning, trying to work out the next move here. How can he have the most amount of impact possible?
Yeah, you can just tell that the finances were just not allowing him to whip it out, so frustrations or otherwise, he's opted for the glass cannon. And as we know, as the name describes,
brittle.
Very brittle. Fragile, yet deadly.
Ozia might not be checking this one, and indeed offers himself up. No trade potential. It's Na'Vi bouncing back in a very convincing manner here. Imir with the opening couple of frags, but a lot of work still to be done here. They'll continue with their assault towards the A bomb site. JL with first contact here. Players towards the palace, 2 of them towards A ramp. Mercury's in towards the sandwich itself. Flashbang goes over a bit. Not affected by it. You can see a lot of discipline coming through from Na'Vi here. Really making them commit to the fights before they go with the swings, and it's working out to tremendous effect. Lovely, lovely round there from the likes of Na'Vi. It's Imir setting them up with 3 kills in total. Great work towards the connector. There was never a moment it looked like they would give that round up. And now Simple's got some armor as well. That's always going to help out as they look to close the gap here. 11-9 overall, and like I said, as they check that position, he has been set up for a couple of key frags here, which he converts and gets the triple as well. Nice hat trick from Imir. So, a weird buy now for Cyclone. It is a force. That's a mixture of SMGs, upgraded pistols, 2 players without helmets, and Advent with nothing at all. He must have dropped the MAC-10.
Yeah. This is quick. They're running at Alexi. He gets his smoke down in time, and JL the support again. Good for the first upon their entry into the B site, held at bay by Alexi. A nice attempt. Some bullets did connect there from Jam Young's dig, but nothing towards their head. So as that smoke fades, Alexi actually goes forward of it. Simple was pre-aiming for the jump up, and it's all looking too good from Na'Vi. As now just a 1-round game. Cyclone, will they be kept at 11? I think that was the total they managed to find on Inferno.
Indeed. Well, well, well. Na'Vi starting to wake up here. 2 in a row. Money starting to rebuild. Should be the eco now for the Chinese squad after that mixed bag forced by. SMGs and Deagles didn't do too much for them. No plan was found, so it has to be the full eco going forward. Not a single dollar invested into this one. Round number 22. A chance for Simple to defend the run boost here, and doesn't take the bait. Takes down Kaze. Confirms there's 3 players in towards middle, and they're making light work of them. Simple with 3 in total, and there was a chance of the plan. I like that. Cyclone being a little bit cheeky there, but denied by Bits, who is not having the loudest game by any stretch. He's got a few eco kills in the last couple, but he's on 11 and 16. As we see Cyclone come back in with the AKs across the board at least. There is a chance for the Kaze AWP, but it opts to the rifle instead. And now they wanted to make a wish here. Opening game of Group C. Impressive. Cyclone have posted double digits twice now against Na'Vi. It's no easy feat. No one really expected that, to be honest with you. And they might even still win this map and take us to a third, which is Nuke. Simple missing out on the jump towards middle. Will he miss out on the shot? Apparently not. Good adjustment there. Needs to get out of there, but wants to stay a little bit longer. Smoke down towards Palace allows him to transition. Actually getting through the murder hole back in towards B. Trying to stay active and dynamic here.
Game plan for Cyclone changes. Advent calling the shots. Resmoke top mid. Sow some doubt and allow Advent and Mosier to get past what they think could be Simple's AWP.
Yeah, good point. Investing a lot of utility into trying to push the AWP back, but he's nowhere to be seen. He's actually towards short now. Going through the motions. Molotov off towards connector. Smoke will go down momentarily as well as they try to gain access in towards middle. It will be an A split to close things out, but they've already lost Mercury. Limping in towards the A site, and Imma and JL. Nice little setup, good response with the incendiary towards connector just to buy them some time. And a boost in towards window. Surely Na'Vi aware of this prospect.
Yeah, what they need is a little bit of a distraction. Someone like Advent finding a frag like this onto Ime, but just as I say that, the perfect combination of Crossfire and Molotov makes things a bit awkward. Same could be said for Bit. That's the distraction, though. You can see that Mosey is starting to catch one. Simple on the rotate. JL does rotate in time. Looking around, hits the headshot, and Cyclone fall. There was some legs to that for a minute.
Absolutely. Some individual magnificence required there from the likes of JL. He delivers on all fronts, but it wasn't comfortable. And you can see Simple taking matters into his own hands at the start of the round. They managed to get the second as well, but that was a fly in the ointment. Mosier managing to breach the window area, time it to perfection, but JL handles it very well. Takes back the lead for Na'Vi here, 12-11, as they try and find the 2-0 in their opening game here at Group C of Pro League. Half by once again, Cyclone. The loss bonus is racking up, and so is the damage as they run through the gauntlet of utility. They actually get the opening frag, completely blind. Mercury will take it. Speaking of blind, so is JL. Difficult frag for him to open things up, and he only gets the one. Lots of damage inflicted, though, as Mosier. He's tucked in behind the van, but spotted by Simple. Should be a done deal here, but I'm saying that with bated breath because one missed shot, and this could all spiral out of control. Simple maintains the advantage here. Mercury and Advent incredibly low, but interesting positions and a better shot.
He knows there's another one. He knows there's another one. Now he knows exactly where he is. Alexi B fires off from the FAMAS. Maybe enough bait for Bit to find something here from short side. It is held. Mercury hits him. It's all onto Alexi now. Cyclone, they can do this.
No way.
It's been quite a recovery with such a light buy. They do it with Tech 9s. A huge round to win, and between the two of them, Mercury and Advent, they find all five.
Yeah. Okay then, there's been a lot of those tense clutch scenarios. Na'Vi has taken the lion's share of them time and time again. And finally, Lady Luck smiles down on Cyclone. It's all down to Mercury here. Opening frag, like I said, completely blind. Through a one-way as well. Ducking and diving. Jostling for those fights towards short. They managed to make the Tech 9s work, and then getting that AK-47. All hell breaks loose. Alexi B can't find Advent in the smoke. They reposition and take the round, tying things up at 12-12 here. It's Simple that goes down early. What a shot that was. Did he have the AWP? I think he did.
Advent feeling himself now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ooh, well, Alexi B's going to think twice about re-peeking there.
Yeah, AWP and Spawn gets absolutely dealt with by Advent. Mark that in your calendar.
Yeah, I don't know how often Simple's lost that duel to an AK-47. Never mind from a player called Advent. What a gamer. That's a gift for Cyclone. JL holding fast. Kaze does take down Alexi, but JL immediately fills the void. Oh, he doesn't finish off Kaze. Kaze's holding as hard as he can. Jump peek from Jam Young gets one. Ime gets the bomb loose. A 2-on-2 established. Bit with him. Bit AWPing. And Jam Young peeking straight into Ime. Good awareness. Kaze in a clutch. It doesn't look favorable.
It doesn't. But when there's a will, there's a way. We all know it! And that was the way in. That was the opportunity. If he hits that shot, you never know. It's an important round for Na'Vi to scoop up. They go 13-12. They're being tested here. This is a statement performance from Cyclone. They're probably going to lose the series 2-0, but they've got Na'Vi on the ropes here. These rounds are cutthroat. And you can see here's the replay. How does he pull that one off? A fortunate shot, I'll say that much, but still an impressive one as Imma dealing with them in towards that B bomb site. And Cyclone will limp into round number 26 here. The Galils are out in full force once again, 3 of them. And maybe just a quick push in towards the bomb site itself. Held at bay by the incendiary. Not dissuaded though, happy to commit. And it will be the first kill once again for Bits. And now Imma looking to strike with the AK-47. They're connecting the dots. This is looking a lot more comfortable here. Might be the end of this run for Cyclone on Mirage because they won't have a whole lot going forward. It's 14-12 and another half buy is on the cards.
Yeah, I think that 2v2 over on B site there, it was their way into maybe a third map. It doesn't transpire that way.
Yeah, and an underwhelming execution there, trying to play in front of the utility, in front of their own grenades, but the incendiary just held them at bay for way too long. Another 6 seconds before they could actually commit. And like I said, it's a half buy, if you can even call it that. Tech 9's pretty much across the board. Some basic Kevlar for 3 of them, and straight up this rushing B. Gonna throw a couple of smokes in. But you've got Simple, the big bad wolf, waiting at the door of the bomb site here. This is going to be a difficult one.
Oh, yeah, he's made that very clear. Hi, I'm here. Simple takes down one and another. Plucks Advent out of the apps. He's styling on him now. There's 24 frags and counting. Simple continues to rack them up.
No shotguns here, but using the AWP in that sort of manner, close range, gets the job done. Kaze can probably get one here. Not going to be the case, though. Bits getting sharper and sharper as the series continues. 15-12, looks like they've done enough here. We'll have 3 opportunities to close out the series, 2-0. Cyclone, like I said, though, no one expected them to turn up today. No one expected a good game, but they've given us one. They've had some great moments here to set a statement here in Group C.
No, most definitely. I think even in a loss, in a 2-0 potentially, they are going to be doing enough in this game and making Na'Vi sweat enough that other teams will be taking notice and giving them a little more respect coming through into their head-to-head. There's a lot of potential interesting head-to-heads.
And they'll be playing against M18 in the next round. And after watching this performance, you might consider them quite heavy favourites. I'm not sure. We'll have to check out that M80 game, which was close as well. But for now, is this where things close down for Cyclone in their opening Group C stage game? We're going to see a 4 versus 3. Bomb down in spawn. It doesn't look great, I'll say that much. Yam Young in towards the Palace position. They've got basic utility, a lot of flashbangs, a lot of Molotovs, but only 1 smoke. It would take egregious mistake now from the likes of Na'Vi for them to find another round on the T side. It's been a great showing. Impressive from the individuals. Great teamwork as well. Maybe not enough quite for today as we see them make their final play potentially in towards this A bomb site. Bit is ready at the mouth of the bomb site. He is alone. If they're taken quickly, you never know. But a lot of variables that need to go in their favor.
Yeah, and that's not one of them. Bit hitting headshots. Warming into things. I say that as Jam Young's their only hope, and there it goes. Na'Vi, they weather the cyclone. They get out of there intact. Big W to post. Good to start off Group C with a win, especially considering the big names in this group. You want to stay in that upper bracket.
Right.
1 best of 3 away from the playoffs right now. That's the dream.
Absolutely. And like I said, Cyclone can leave this series with their heads held high. That was a great showing, and they had Na'Vi on the ropes at times. It wasn't an open shut case. It wasn't a foregone conclusion. And 2-0, sure, but Cyclone have got a lot more to show in this group.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We get to see Na'Vi versus Apex as well. That's going to be the head-to-head, the upper semi-final of Group C. But a good first showing, I'd say, from both of them, as we've discussed. Some shining individuals. My eyes are on Mercury and Mosier. If those guys can keep fragging alongside Kaze, they're going to be a threat in this group. It's good to see China showing up here in Malta. And ESL Pro League Season 18, Group C, it continues with the desk.
Yeah, thank you very much, gentlemen. Impressive stuff from Cyclone, making it double digits on both maps. But yeah, Na'Vi doing the job that needed to be done, closing it out into and progressing to face Apex later on.
Absolutely. You know, this is the rare atom lineup from last season of Pro League who beat Liquid
in their opening game, and then took a map off of
Na'Vi.
later on,
Yeah.
and then had to play Ents, and
then-
Liquid and Na'Vi
and then Liquid
again. And Na'Vi, so it didn't really work out for them in the long run. But I think they've shown us then that they can do some damage, and yeah, it wasn't really meant to be in this one, but against slightly weaker oppositions, who knows?
Yeah, they always got some crazy things being busted out. These teams, these Asian teams, always come in are a little bit of a threat. What's up, boys? Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank
guys.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we'll
don't
do that one
deny
too.
the man a fist bump, man, Jason.
I don't know how we were rolling.
We're speaking about, Cyclone managing to make it double digits on both maps. Were you worried at any point, Alexi, or was this kind of how you expected them to be showing up?
I wasn't worried on Inferno. I was a bit worried when we were leading like 6-1 on Mirage, because I think that happened to us previously as well. We were having a really good lead, and then we kind of stumble and we're playing a bit too, like we use the word scripted.
Sure.
Where
Yeah.
it's like we have these moments when it's too silent on the map, and it's not the same feeling as on practice where everything is flowing well. And I feel like maybe it's the first game. I hope it's the first game when stuff like this happens, but we all know we can be better on this T side, so we're not satisfied on it at all. But even though we lost the CT pistol, I'm just glad we won CT. So.
It's like, what is it, like creativity and like problem solving, like just kind of shuts down on the map?
Yeah, for sure, and just understanding who's dead. Like we had a round where we had like double entries on mid or something like this, and we still, I think it was a 4-on-3. We knew which people were dead, and we just made the wrong call, and I think that just made it go worse and worse. And I just feel like if you want to be tier 1, you need to react. You need to react fast, and we didn't do that this T-half, and we just need to review it.
Yeah, for sure. Does it get like, do you guys get like a little like scared kind of playing against like the Asian teams that come in because the style is like a little bit more aggressive, a little bit like different, like you don't never know quite what you're going to expect. Like that's hard to play against.
I mean, you don't really get scared, but you're just surprised. Like you're thinking, what can they bring? What new can they show? But
What
usually it's
bullshit can they do this time around?
Yes, I'm for sure expected better headshots from them, like shooting harder, because, I mean, probably in Asia you have nothing else to do but just practice your aim and mechanical skills. But he played really well to an extent, but yeah.
How about you guys? I mean, obviously it's a massive change for the team. We've been talking about it before, but now you had actually a little bit extra time to practice. You did the boot camp. What were some of the main focuses for you guys while you were there?
Just the map pool, honestly, because we were really good on Mirage at one point, but we didn't really show it on any other maps. And now we tried our best to expand that, maybe have a couple tricks on our sleeve if we go further in this tournament. And just overall, I think that's the biggest thing for us, because whenever we played a best of 3 against a really strong opponent, we felt weak in the veto, and I don't think that's the case now. And yeah, that's it.
Well, have you guys been dabbling in CS2 at all? Just out of curiosity?
Just a little bit.
Yeah?
You have to try it out. Of course, when the game's out there, you have to try it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? What are you liking so far about it? Like, what's your favorite like little change that we've had in the game so far?
Favorite little change? Probably a change of scenery. It feels like a new game, but you just want the mechanics to feel the same as CSGO, and I think the game's going to be perfect.
What do you guys think? I want to take a poll while I'm here these next couple of weeks of like the nades blowing open smokes in CS2. How much of an impact is that going to have? Is it going to be like the small like micro change of like dropping HE grenades, or is it going to be like some vast like entire strategic change now that you can like blow open smokes essentially for 2 seconds?
I think at first it'll be random, but I think people are getting it, and I think on the T side, the Ts are going to save it for clutches, because you can't defuse on smokes if you have it on clutch.
Sure.
But I think it's going to be random at first, but as soon as there's like a couple games being played and you can review what the opposing team is doing, usually people are using the same lineups for smokes. So let's say we play Nuke and I know how you guys play. It's pretty easy for me to know a nade lineup exactly in the middle of your smokes, and you can't really do anything. So I think at first people are going to find out what's the best, but after a year or after 6 months, you're going to see a couple flaws, I think.
Can I jump in here? Like, all the CS2 conversation's great. Boys, what's it like playing with Simple? Like, let's cut all the bullshit. How's it playing with Simple? What's it like? What's Sasha like? Seriously, because people at home, they think he's just this big grouchy guy. What's it like playing with the best Counter-Strike player of all time? JL, I know you were memeing on it in the beginning before you joined. You already knew what you were getting into. What's it like?
I think it's like playing with a superstar, kind of.
It's like playing with a big grouchy guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the thing. Like, I think it's exactly what you'd expect, and you see these people on normal sports, where I feel like esports is a bit soft. But at times, like obviously, when you compare to normal sports, like you have these stars who have it their way and who have a strong mentality. And I feel like Sasha is the same, and you need to respect. Like obviously, he's the greatest. And yeah, you can just learn, but obviously at times you need to find common ground if you want to move forward.
How do you feel when he gets a 4K with a Nova against pistols and then buys it again against guns? As an in-game leader, how does that make you feel?
I just remember at some point Valeri was saying, Sasha, just buy up now. Maybe he was feeling a bit uncomfortable, but I know, like, if he's feeling something, he'll do it, and I think that's the reason why he's so good. Like, he's confident in all of these little tricks he can do. Obviously, if it doesn't work, it looks a bit iffy, but he made it work, I guess. So.
That's how much respect he gets. He can just buy
whatever
the shotguns. Yeah, you have to be that good to just drop shotguns in pro games.
If I'm buying a Nova on B, I don't think that's flying.
Despite all the Nova antics, Simple wasn't actually the MVP of that series. JL, it was actually you in our Air Force. Aim high. There it is.
You
Believe
did it,
in yourself. Get some confidence. We were chatting on Media Day, and I was saying, you know, obviously moving into the new team, what the mentality's been like for you, because back at the Major, we saw you all smiles. You said you were just, you know, focusing on bringing that same energy to Na'Vi. Did you feel that today?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I just take it one day at a time.
Yeah?
I'm just glad to be here, and it doesn't matter who's in front of me, a Chinese team, top 1 team. I'll try to play my game, support others, support myself, not go down the rabbit hole of, oh, I'm not good enough for this tier 1 experience. I'm just happy to be here.
I think we get that, right? It's definitely your aura, like what you've brought to it. When we saw you with Apex, right? We get to see you break onto the scene. You're this big, bubbly personality. I think you've definitely got an element of tilt to you, right? You definitely see it, like we all do. But you seem to have this aura around you that is, it looks like it's good for the team. It looks like you're, you know, cracking a few jokes, trying to keep the mood quite high. So, Alexi, I guess you can attest to this. What type of teammate is JL? You've played with quite a few different individuals now. How does he fit into the category of a teammate?
I think it's a perfect fit for an international team, especially. I mean,
look at that! You're getting the MVP and the praise for the in-game leader.
Like maybe on a Lithuanian team someday, but all I'm saying is that I feel like you need to have these key players on teams who is ready to sacrifice and obviously ready to have a good time, because I feel like if it wasn't for JL in our camp, I think it would be like graveyard 24/7. So I think that's one of the biggest things, because he's keeping a good mood even though things are bad or things are down, and a lot of the times he's lifting an individual up, and that's all it takes for us to be better.
The intangibles, baby. You do what's not seen on the stat sheet.
I have impact outside the server.
My man.
And in the server, did you see? I mean, that's the first and last MVP you'll ever see.
JL, you're going to be going up against your former teammates.
Yes.
Next game. You like that? You excited?
Yes. Like a month ago, I knew the outcome. If we win our game, they win their game, I'm going to face Apex. And now that they've kind of benched their coach, who is a good friend of mine, there's some personal blood there.
Well, that goes back like Mad Lions, right? When Cuban was there with you,
Cuban
he
brought me in the game.
Exactly, he brought you over. So when you saw that happen, were you like, what the hell is going on here? Was it he couldn't live without you? You know, Cuban's heart was aching that you had left him?
I mean, I have to move up in the career.
No, of course,
he has to, and I'm just, I don't know. I would have gladly taken him towards Na'Vi, but to have such an experienced coach. So,
It's almost like we write this script, because our next segment is to do with coaches. We've got this nice little coach matrix on the board here. We've kind of separated coaches into, I guess, 3/4 categories. We've got the strategist, which is way more focused on like tactics, anti-strat. That's exactly where we put Blade. We've got human resources, which is all about getting the people going, you know, emotional management, teaching you manners, teaching you how to be polite. The educator, which is kind of, I guess we were using this, Janko, as more if you're on a team of young players and you've got to teach them some
like
new
someone
stuff.
who's new to the professional scene and sort of how you need to behave yourself with a team, with your teammates, also a little bit with the in-game stuff. But yeah, that's mostly reserved
you know who'd be
for...
good there? Mitha.
Yeah.
Yeah, should we bang Mitha on there?
Yeah,
right.
I think he could be there.
He's near Jason. He's near Jason. It's all right.
Oh, it's right
Jason's
there.
got him right there.
Yeah, you got it.
So I guess we could start. We could start with Blade, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Where would you guys put Blade?
Top left.
100%?
Like literally
Hardcore
top left
100%.
as hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
But honestly, as a coach, like, he's not just smart in game, he's smart outside the game. He knows whatever he talks about, he knows a lot of information about it. Like, maybe he has some free time too, but anything he does, it's high quality. He knows. I'm just surprised. He's good at everything.
Okay. All right.
Besides sports, he doesn't look like a very sporty.
Well, considering you just talked about it, where would you put Cuban in this whole thing?
I'd put him in between, maybe a little bit more towards the human resources, since I've worked with Blade a little bit. Cuban has been kind of teaching me personally to how not to act inside the server, maybe start being a little toxic. He showed me the values of being a good teammate and how much positives it brings. So,
about there, where Jason's put him? Would you go about there?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
perfect.
Nice.
Perfect
Good placement, Jason.
Thank you.
Well, we had a big laundry list of all Simples coaches because we were hoping to get him to throw Kane on the board, but he's not here. So we had some Alexi coaches over time. Alexi, where should we start? Should we start with Twister? Where was Twister? Where's he going to fall in the matrix of coaches?
Wait, I didn't check the...
Strategist, human resources, educator, or all-rounder?
I think for Twister, it was a bit like an all-rounded coach, I would say. So...
Like how much? Like bang in the middle, all of them?
I wouldn't say like... I would say more closer to Robin. Maybe not exactly in the middle. Yeah, around there, I would say.
Okay.
All right.
Because I remember like we had Sergey, for example, so he was obviously telling him stuff, and I think Sergey was 2 times like younger than him. And then, obviously joined me with the strategies and was like hyping us up when we needed it. So all arounder.
That's a respectable placing.
How about Raga? Because he's been on that OG team
forever,
since inception. So, the team has maybe struggled to find some results that they would have liked, but the org must keeps him throughout the time. So what can you tell us about him?
Yeah, I would say for me, it would definitely be somewhere between educator and human resources. So I guess all-rounder, but I've heard, not sure if this is true, but like after I left, I think he took more role in the team. So maybe nowadays he's more of a strategist. I don't really know for a fact. But with me, I feel like he was always there to tell us discipline, and we had a new team with all different kind of individuals. So he was there to discipline us and just getting us to the same page.
Okay.
But maybe now he's learned a couple things and
keep it in Alexi's context.
just evolving himself.
Okay, nice. Who else we got on this?
We got Extaz, yeah.
That was only briefly.
Wait. Yeah, I would say more educator and strategist.
Okay.
These two.
All right.
Which one first? More educator, more strategist?
I would say more educator because he took a lot of impact on Monesi as well with the team. So I feel like these coaches, some of them I have a bit of a bias because I played. An individual was on the team who was really young, so the coach usually is like bouncing with that guy.
Gives him a little bit more love than the others.
But again, like now with TSM or something else, maybe he's taking like a new role or something like that. But yeah, it was in between that, I would say.
All right. What do we got left for
We've
you?
got Kakafu and Swan.
Yeah, more analysts.
Swanny's an interesting one because you didn't play with him as a
he wasn't
coach
with me. He was analyst, so maybe I'm not saying anything because I'm not really that sure.
Okay. And what about Kakafu? Was he assistant coach or was he?
I was
assistant.
He wasn't there yet?
No, I had talks with him. I think he just joined when I left, or something like this happened. Yeah.
He doesn't qualify.
He wasn't with me.
We can't ask about it then.
We didn't get the info we wanted.
Well, that's a bit unfortunate.
Well, we got some good data.
Yeah.
Big data at that.
Next time we'll have all of your coaches.
How many more are we missing?
Yeah, how many more are
Couldn't
we
be too many more.
Yeah.
That's it, right?
That's it.
Yeah.
Only had one. Game on.
Short list. All right. Well, we learned something today.
Can I get your takes on the next couple of games coming up? It's obviously
coming
Imperial
up?
versus Fnatic, and then we've got FaZe, 9Z. Do you see any upsets on the cards happening?
9Z was playing really good on practice against us.
Oh.
But I'm not sure about the beta.
The inside scoop. Okay.
No.
All right.
And what about the other game? Imperial, Fnatic?
Imperial who?
Fnatic.
I think Fnatic's taking it just because I think they had some time now to get Dexter adjusted, maybe. So I'm banking on them.
What's up with Afro? Is Afro the real deal?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've played him a lot in Tier 2, and he's always the real deal. So if he can step up in Tier 1, it's GG for the teams.
Yeah.
Yes. He was really good.
Nice. Exciting stuff. Thank you, gentlemen. We'll let you go. Thank you for your insight on this as well. And
Thanks,
we'll
guys.
see you in that grudge match versus Apex, I guess. I'm excited for that.
See you guys.
Thank you, gentlemen. Yeah, you can leave the microphones there. Perfect stuff.
Yeah, throw them, take them,
Audio
keep them,
guys will
do
love
whatever.
you for
Thanks,
that.
Audio
guys.
guys having a little moment over there.
All right.
Yeah, excellent. I mean, Chad, I want to get your insight on this
Well,
game.
I did look.
Done.
No disrespect to our boy JL. I love him. I did try to get simple for this because, yeah, as we mentioned, we did have all the simplest. But Sasha said, you know, he'll come back on a segment with us later down the track.
Excellent. So I can keep the magnets written.
Exactly.
I also have to say, I realized we made a kind of crucial mistake in how we visually present this.
Yeah.
So it would be much better. I just realized with just 3 circles.
3 circles?
A Venn diagram.
Yeah, and then and then they overlap.
Yeah,
and where they overlap, that's where we put them, and in the middle, that's the all around.
Should we rewrite it?
We could definitely
rewrite it.
We'll take a picture.
We'll have
get in the
Ollie
lab.
draw this all together on his own.
Can anyone
really good at
draw a
circles.
perfect circle?
I hear Ollie's
We'll
great
just
at
put
them.
I don't
Jason's
want to
head
brag,
and...
but
No, wait, that's not how it works.
yeah, just trace it.
It wouldn't be a perfect circle, more like an egg, so it wouldn't really work.
Well,
I think Jason has a beautiful head. As a man who avoided going bold, I think Jason's head looks
As a man who
amazing.
said crown behind you,
as
you know,
far
from
away
our-
from it as possible.
Yeah. No, but when I did it, when I shaved my head, it looked all right.
Well,
That's
from
fine. It did,
Counter-Strike
yeah.
to head to hair, I think it's time that we get right into the news.
Hell yeah, it's time for some news. We got a little community check-in. I've been going over the social medias, over the Twitter, over the Reddits, kind of all the crevices, all the corners of the internet. And this is what I've pulled up for us.
Some of the best?
Right? Yeah, man, you know, some stuff. So we're going to start off with a little play from Shocks that he has X'd out on his X app. He's
Never gonna get
throwing
used to
that out
that one.
there into the world, right? So we can go ahead and hit play on this. This is a little bit of vintage Shocks Deeg work, I guess.
I feel like people are no longer going to be asking what's your res, what's your sense, what's your crosshair. They're going to be like, what's your inter? What's your rate
What's
right
your
now?
inter?
What's your rate shots? That
Damn,
was
that
clean.
third one is pretty spicy.
I think that was just
Go
the
on.
second, wasn't it? Or
No, that was
damn,
the
I'm
third.
blind.
Go off, Shocks. Go off, King. Yeah, we like
We
that.
love
We
that.
like a little Shocks highlight. All
Okay.
right. Big fan of that. Big
It has
fan
been
of that.
nice watching all the old pros and watching everyone really get back in the swing of things, playing Premier. You know, Cirque obviously top of the leaderboard right now in Europe as well. It's been fun. So a lot of people still on the CS2 grind. Who have you got next?
Okay, here's one for you. Now,
Okay.
this
Oh,
is-
you need this
is
one,
the credits,
Harry.
Right? So
You
this
need
is
this.
a fast lineup to consistently molly T-steps on CS2's overpass. This is a little bit of education for you all.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a key note here. So it's kind of similar to an old lineup, but you go up on top of the bench, and
deep enough, though.
and that lands early. All right. All right, that's kind of
Are you going to learn that? Because the amount of times I've heard you say,
I'll try.
I'm mollying
Let me give
mid.
it one more look
I
again.
failed
So he
it,
kind
I
of aims
failed
at the bottom, little jump there. All right.
Yeah, you can't do it from memory, Harry. You do have to practice it.
Yeah,
I hate
well,
to
you know,
admit.
we'll see. We'll see. Okay, here's this one. Here's this one from Josiah, right? So
Okay.
he says, you can do a weird wall climb on Vertigo and hold mid. Now, I couldn't even really figure out what he meant by this, but then when I watched the tweet, it all
There have
became
been a few
clear.
of these where you can...
Check out this weirdness. You start floating. You start going
Where
up
is
in the
it?
air, and then
Oh.
boom, you have this angle into mid.
Accurate?
Kind of crazy.
Accurate. Or maybe scout
Kind of
only.
crazy. Scout accurate, you know? That's
We'll
what we give
count it,
that.
and hopefully Valve will patch it. But maybe let's talk about Valve if we swap over to my feed, because we've got some more news, Harry. You've gone
All right.
through X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. I've had a look too.
I do got some more, so we.
Oh, you got more?
Yeah, I got more.
Oh,
I got
keep
more. We
cooking,
don't
man.
have to
Keep
swap
cooking.
over yet.
Yeah.
Look, check this out. So
Okay.
this was Spinks.
I've heard of
His
that guy.
birthday. He's 23, so this was his birthday tweet saying happy birthday to himself.
Pretty accomplished. 23 years old. Well done.
Happy birthday to Spinks for making it all the way to 23. This was Anders. It's been a minute since we've had planking or eating Tide Pod level trend. What's going on, Zoomers? So I just thought I'd throw in a bit of a thought from Anders B. Loom.
Good to check in with.
You know,
with
what do you make
Anders.
of that? What do you think?
No comment.
No?
Don't really care what the Zoomers are doing, Harry.
All right, this was Lecro. This was him announcing that he's a free
Actually,
agent now.
all the Zoomers are playing CS2. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, as they should be. So this is Lecro's free agent tweet, and that's where you can reach out to him if you're a budding org owner. There
I
you
am
go.
not, but I'm sure there's someone here.
Yeah, so give that a little look in. Lecro's open to offers. This was some aliens getting unveiled.
Now
right?
we're
The
cooking,
aliens,
Harry.
The aliens have been unveiled,
I mean,
everyone.
we all know
Try to-
aliens do and
the
have and will
alleged
continue to
little
exist.
alien bodies.
Henry's giving me a nod on the sidelines. We've been
Yeah.
investigating. We've been deep
We've been
diving
looking
these
at the
last few
aliens.
months. We've been looking at the UFOs. Now that we have bodies, Harry, what do you make of that?
I don't know, man. Something's cooking, right? And you
Might
know,
be the
something-
aliens.
exactly,
Looks
right?
pretty cremated
Yeah,
to
these
me.
ones are all pretty dusty and sandy and Like,
do you think it's real?
I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens, and we'll keep you up to date on the Alien front. This is how to spot a diffuse kit in CS2. The color of the wires changes.
That's actually big.
So if it's yellow, it's no kit, and if it's green, that is green, right? Yeah. If it's green, that means there is a kit.
That's actually huge.
That is kind of huge.
Color just for the kit. That's
big
very
if
nice.
huge.
Huge and true, and also gargantuan.
Right. So now we'll go over to your screen, Hugo. We're going to take a look at what you've brought with you to the news.
The cooking doesn't stop, and I wanted to bring this one up from Reddit as well because Counter-Strike, Valve, they've clarified now twice since we've entered the ESL Pro League that it is coming, that it is soon. That yes, Harry, the rumors are true. This may be the last CSGO event in Malta for Pro League this year, maybe ever. And obviously clarifying and launches soon. They also said when they dropped it for the general public, releasing summer 2023. Again, they said it again. So it's right around the corner. We know it's coming. I got a couple of interesting ones. This is cool.
Yeah,
some skill boosts being removed, some being added perhaps to Graveyard and Inferno.
I couldn't put it in because of the few missed jumps to open the clip.
This was
Made me
weak,
feel a
but
bit ill.
hey, if it's a skill jump, if it's hard, that's cool. So let's see if we can. I don't know if that's. It feels like he lands on the ledge, Harry. What do you think? Do you think that's a bug? I wonder. He has a double jump
it's like
back
a
up
weird
there.
cliffing thing, isn't it?
So
like
it might be unintended, but I do like the idea that you can do that. Especially, it's risky. It's risky. We'll keep looking through. This one made me laugh. We've all talked about the legs, the wonky legs. They are back. And check this one out.
That's just how moving happens. That's how I move.
Yeah.
I'm kind of always leaning into my movements
Body first, legs second.
Yeah, body first, legs second.
I'll give it one more play.
You got to do it kind of like a... Check this out.
The
Look.
cinematic zoom in is everything, really.
Smooth criminal up on the short
that
side.
That is very
right?
MJ of him. Yes, indeed. Now, this one's nice because while some skins look really nice, like my gold Arabesque carry, it is dripping in CS2. Also, some skins have taken a hit.
Some skins look worse.
Some skins do look worse. I think it's important to draw a note to that. This is the cartel, right? If I'm correct.
This is.
And it does look a bit muted, maybe even a bit dull, as the kids
Where'd
are
you
saying.
get them words from?
Right off the dome, Harry.
Dude, that's sick.
This one as well. Do you know what this skin's called? I couldn't tell you.
No.
No, but we'll go past it anyway. Yeah, you know.
It is muted and it is dull.
Yes, those are the two options. This is sad as well. Some lighter skins.
This is sad.
This is sad.
Well.
Some lighter skins. Yeah, washed, Stephen. And I wonder how Henry's is it Spider Lily's looking? I wonder how that looks.
I wonder how the Spider Lily does look in CS2.
Yeah, that's
Henry, you want to lean into the microphone and give us your review on CS2? You can just lean into mine right here.
I like it. I'm actually very happy with the trajectory we're heading in. I'm having a lot of fun playing it, and I think the skin you were looking for was Wild Lotus.
Wild Lotus. Yes. What is the Spider Lily? Did I make that up?
Maybe, yeah.
That's another plant.
You're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wild Lotus.
Yeah, that's the one.
And this microphone is now working.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Cheers, buddy.
That's so
Cheers,
sweet.
bud.
That's so sweet.
That was really nice.
And from sweet to salty, the final one, we've got
I got a little
12
smooch
Mirage
just now.
instant
Sorry, my
smokes
day's been made.
here on CS2. This is impressive. The nerds have already cooked, Harry. They've already got all the smokes that I will not be learning.
Who let them cook like
12 window smokes, insta, standing, walk, jump, throw, inside, backwards, outwards, back, throw. They've got them all.
And this is why I could never play professionally. Some people just want it more. Some people would just bother to learn all this. Not me. That's not for me. No thanks. I'll learn one at a push. So yeah, kind of sick that we have all these smokes.
Yeah, fantastic. And that's the news of the day so far over on X, over on Reddit, over on everything. And Harry, we've got a fun little game show coming up in just a few moments. Dinko's back with another track, and it's Hello or Hi, My Name Is by Dinko. So stick with us. We'll be going for a quick break, and we've got some of the best in the game to come through with that.
The dreamers, you better pick up your pieces before you become.
Notorious criminal has finally been apprehended by law enforcement officials for the crimes at Cloud9.
And you're smiling, see, it doesn't take much.
Hello, or hi, my name is Dinko, and of course we are back with another installment of Hi, My Name Is. This time we've got a wonderful panel of individuals. We'll start with Henry G. How are you doing, Henry?
Doing very well. Enjoyed that game we just commentated, and now back to the action. The game shows where I do my best work, to be honest with you. So
Yes,
I'm excited.
Yes, then
Best work.
Well, I don't win, but I definitely put on a show every single time. That's
even
one thing you
versus
can't take
body
away
on the
from
line,
me.
Stunt work,
Exactly.
everything really. And Trace, you want to give us a little whirl on the buzzer to make sure it's working?
Yeah, man. You know, I like to take things for a whirl sometimes.
There we go.
Hey,
It
that
is
sound. Can we
working.
change that sound?
Yeah, here,
it's
let's
quite
see if they
jarring,
changed
isn't
it.
it?
It is impressive.
It's a bit much.
I think it's as good as a buzzer can
Is it
be.
gonna work?
And well,
Oh,
Jason,
stop.
Mine works too.
none of you guys got to play last week, so I'll go over the rules, nice and simple. We're going to be figuring out some clues about prominent people in CS, and then you guys must guess off the back of a few clues I'm going to give you, and then say, hi, my name is, when you think you know the correct answer. Buzz in, say that, and then you're good to go. But if you don't say hi, my name is, then it is ruled as an incorrect answer.
Okay.
You get that, Jason?
So
I
if I
got
said,
it.
hello, my name is, you wouldn't give it to me.
Exactly. Hello.
All right.
It has to be high.
All right.
High around here.
And we're
all
not
right?
on teams. Jason
And
is on
there's
his...
no teams. Everybody's
Okay.
an individual. You guys are just
Perfect.
sharing the
No
buzzer.
teams.
All right.
right.
Are you guys ready? Any further questions before we get into round one?
Nope, I'm good.
All right, let's go. We have got round one coming right up. The last event I won was the Yalla Cup Winter 2020.
Run that. Can I get that word in a sentence?
Yalla Cup Winter 2020. That is all I've got for you, Trace.
I'm not going anywhere near this one. So
This
you
is
boys go at it,
dangerous.
go at it.
Please,
you lose 10 points
give me
for
another-
each incorrect answer, right? So
Yes, correct. I was once an analyst on IEM Katowice with Yanko.
I am Katowice.
My nickname originates from a North American website/company.
God bless.
And I won a major alongside Forrest and Exist.
Hello. Oh, hi, my name is Get Right.
Correct, Henry, with a
Yeah.
plus 10
Nicely done. All right.
Yeah, dog.
Let's
All
go.
right, that's round one out of the way.
Tinko's really throwing some. These are obscure clues.
It always starts off a little bit wacky,
Yeah.
but then it gets there.
Okay.
Eventually.
Yeah,
Like
I
that
was,
first
I
one
was
really got
digging
me.
in the doldrums about these
Sure.
people. All right, round two. Someone you may or may not know personally. We have, I was involved in a famous creamy situation. Trace.
A lot of people there, Trace.
Hi, my name is Moses.
Incorrect. Minus 10 points for Stunner. All right.
Good try, though. You heard the word cream, you're straight in there.
Immediately, it's like
stand
I'm
beside
glad that's
Mr.
like word
Kareem.
association for me, basically.
it's instilled into my mind. I can't get rid of it. I think about it all the time,
It may
every
or may
day,
not
all
be
night.
the same creamy situation.
Exactly.
There may have been a few creamy situations.
Somebody's getting
happening.
creamed.
Exactly.
Henry was
Someone-
involved in that situation.
I've been creamed a few times.
You have been creamed
There's been
a
a
few
few.
times, Henry. All right. I've been a coach, a player, and a broadcast analyst, also an observer. I played. Oh,
Wait, can I play
here we
one?
go.
Hi, my
Jason.
name is Yanko.
Correct.
Oh, I
Yanko,
knew it as
locked
well.
in. That's plus 10 points.
That was the one.
For
That was the
Moses.
clue. All right.
Man,
My
sorry,
boy
we're
Yanko
good.
always
Oh, we
helps
good.
me.
Yeah,
We
it's
good.
all right. We still got this.
We still
It's all
ride.
You
good.
guys aren't even on the same team.
Oh,
Hey.
well.
Minus 10 points. It's, yeah, there we go. So after the first few rounds, it's 10 for Henry, minus 10 for Trace, and 10
Give
for
or take.
Jason.
Yeah.
I like that.
All right, round three. I'm 36 years old. I started playing pro in 2003.
Hi, my name is Taz.
Incorrect.
Oh.
Henry, minus 10 points.
Back to zero. Yes, indeed.
All right. I've been a coach for a team in my own nation. No one wants to buzz in on that one?
What was the first?
I have an idea. I want to hear the fourth one.
Come on, Jason.
Fine. Hi, my name is Cuban.
No, just wrong completely.
All right, let's hear it.
Wrong.
Keep going.
All right. I currently coach the best player of all time.
Hi, my name is Blade.
Yes, there you go.
Hey, back to 10.
Back to 10. All right.
Hi, my name is Blade. No, I'm kidding. I tried. It didn't
Half
really.
a point for Trace.
didn't really
There we
work.
go. All right. I thought you were going to go with yourself, Jason. You know, you started playing in 2003, didn't you?
1999, actually.
Well, HLTV
dear. It
2003.
says there 2003, Jason, so which
Yeah,
one's correct? I don't
believe
know. I think
amateur
Dinko knows a bit more about your
1999,
career than you do.
right?
Let the man host. Let the man host. Tell us what we need
The
to know.
official
Dinko.
records disagree, Jason. Okay. I once played in the CGS. I
Oh,
played
not taking
for
that bait.
London Mint.
It can't be. There's no way. There's a 0% chance it's you.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Sure.
What would he go with?
Who are your
here?
teammates?
Henry G, URL, Jono, Beta, Rich, Huds G.
Ooh.
Is that all your answer, or?
Ooh. Take your time.
Hi, my name is Henry G.
No way you did that.
Correct.
Yeah, let's go.
That's 10
Take
points
the
for
bait,
Henry.
Joe,
Man,
take
let's
the
get
bait.
it. Yeah, 3
Back
points
to
all
0
day.
points. Let's go. Oh no, 10 points. 10
Yeah,
points.
10.
Yeah, we'll take
All right.
that.
Well, we have the next round. My first team was Team 7. I won Copenhagen Games in 2019.
All right.
2019.
Give you a second to think on that one.
7.
I didn't even know Copenhagen Games was still going on.
No, I thought I was
2019.
done.
I thought it was about.
That was the last time. It really was the last time. They rolled
what's
it out
next?
one last time. Well, I was the 4th best player in 2021 and the 3rd best player in 2022.
All right, the options are limited.
Oh, I
Here
might
we
have
go,
got this.
Jason. You have 5 seconds
Hi,
to
my
answer.
name is Shiro.
That is correct. Jason with plus 10
How do you look
points.
at the cards, very
probably,
well
but-
done, Jason.
All right, this one a little bit tougher.
Okay, what you got?
I'm a 5-time world champion. I am one of the fastest growing players in Romania. I averaged a 1.27 rating in 2022.
Jason, looking at you for this one.
Jason should know. If anyone should know this one, it is Jason.
Yeah, it sounds like my
Guys are
wheelhouse.
waiting to the 4th clue a lot of the time here.
Kind of have to, bud.
I won the best player in my field last year at the HLTV Awards show in Stockholm.
I was there.
You were there, Henry.
I was there in person.
You were there
but I
climbing
was a little bit
around
drunk,
the
Dinko, I'm not gonna lie to you.
We thought there would be an incident, another stunt move.
Physically there.
Mentally, on the other hand,
Take it away, boys.
There was an award that he won. He's the best man in Romania, you said?
best man in Romania. Yeah, that's the one.
Fastest growing in Romania.
One of the fastest growing players in Romania.
All right. Okay.
Mentally, I was thinking physically growing, and that really threw me off. Now,
Yeah, like growing by the second.
I was
you
like,
know?
okay.
Everyone's looking at me
And
like
they
I got
won the
this.
best player in their field at the HLTV Awards show. Now, if it's the best player, obviously that would be simple.
And there were
But
some people there, but
there's another field that we're not thinking of here.
Field of players.
like a field of dreams.
All right, we'll have to give 15 seconds.
I think I know where it's going, but I have no idea the name.
They hit the buzzer, big
Trace,
guy.
why don't you take negative 10 points and take this one away?
Hi, my name is Slim Shady.
Incorrect. That is Anna, the player from Enigma Galaxy.
That was a guess.
I see
That
what
was a
you've done
guess.
there.
Yes,
All
indeed.
right.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That doesn't look great for us at all, does it? That doesn't well whatsoever. He put us on the spot. No one's going to have a clue or even consider them.
Jason had an idea.
I had the idea. I didn't know. I couldn't think of the name.
Wow, it was your idea.
Definitely going to be more familiar with this one.
Okay, now we know. Now we know how the game works. Now we're going
Yeah,
to
That's the warm-up over. We'll get into the real game here. So, the last time I won a title was the CCT Europe Series number 4. Go on, Henry.
Hi, my name is Patsy.
Wrong. Minus 10 points for Henry. I could have been a pro badminton player. Who was that?
Why have you done that? He did that, not me.
Henry, you did it again.
That didn't help
As in
me.
badminton was the giveaway.
Oh, I was good.
Badminton.
I just thought device straight away, but it can't be. It can't
Well, that is
be.
correct, Henry.
Ooh.
Plus 10 points.
His first one was CCT.
Well, no, his last title he won, most recent.
I heard first. So I was like,
Yeah.
throwing myself. I didn't
Well
say, hi,
done.
my name is Device, though. I don't get the point.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's very true.
Hi,
Yeah,
my
come
name
on,
is
keep on top of
Device.
your game,
You've actually
referee.
outed yourself here, Henry.
Yes,
All right,
that's
well-
unfortunate, but it was Device.
Hi, my name is
yeah.
Device.
Well, minus 10 for Henry.
Yep.
There we go.
Hate to see
Well,
that.
that's how it goes.
Way she goes sometimes.
Way the road. Self-check, self-rack. Round 8. Today is my birthday, and I'm 23 years old.
I just saw this.
I did too.
Oh my god.
Just a second ago.
I did as well.
I'm a one-time
Seconds.
major champion.
Hi, my name is Spinks.
Correct. Henry with the plus 10 points.
Let's go. Needed that. Big,
Was that the
big
same one you
return
were thinking of,
form.
Jason?
Huge.
Is that the same one?
Yeah,
All
that's
Yeah.
the same exact one.
That's the same one.
We're getting into the final few rounds here. So
Okay, when does it get winner takes all? When is that coming through? It's always a lot of fun.
Might have to come
Right
down
before
to
the
that.
break comes
Yeah.
in.
Trace is
Okay.
going to win this one. I feel it.
Oh, I don't know about that, pal.
I'm an IGL playing for a top org. That narrows it down. I've been a major runner-up.
Hi, my name is Imma.
Wrong. That is. He's not
negative
the
400.
IGL either.
Yeah.
An IGL for a
All right, it's all wrong then. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to do? It's all wrong. I was wrong. Keep going.
I wear pearls around my neck often. Pearls.
Hi, my name is Alexi B.
Correct. There we go.
It's about
Trace with
time.
plus 10 points.
It's about damn time.
Wow.
All right.
Some points in the bag.
Or maybe just leveling out. We'll call it
This
zero.
is the final question.
Winner takes all.
Could be. Could be. I've played for the Renegades.
It's not who you think it is. Don't buzz it.
It never will be.
I'm 25 years old.
I pressed
Hi,
it. Look.
my name is JKS.
Nope.
Fuck. I didn't press it then.
But thank you for always answering.
Someone's going to take
I
it.
know, exactly. Everybody's waiting for the final clue. Everybody's waiting for the final one, Henry. You're actually going in, taking some risks, Henry. I
Please carry on,
appreciate it.
Dinko. I'm sorry.
25 and played for Renegades. That gives me nothing.
My winnings are approximately $1.221 million.
Okay, it's someone who's won one of those obscure tournaments at some point in Asia or something.
Yeah, they won one of those China events back in the day, I think.
Who's 25 though?
Oh, this could be a trick question. Hi, my name is Naf.
Correct, Jason.
Oh, yes.
My there
God.
we
Great.
go.
That's a good one.
Fair enough.
And the final clue would have been the first two letters in his name stand for Nutty as...
As what?
As what exactly?
As frog.
F. Yeah, that would be
AF,
correct.
yeah.
Well, after all that, we'll have to find out who has got the most amount of points.
We'll have to find out.
Yeah.
So production, have you been keeping track? Because we're going to have to say... All right, Jason has 30 points.
That sounds a little...
Wow, he really put in a day's work.
Henry minus 20.
Okay.
But one of the best sportsmen, I would
And
say.
definitely one of the best contributors. And what's Trace got?
It'll be the Henry G. Sportsmanship
Zero.
Award.
Zero for
Exactly.
Trace.
Yeah, you know, we
All right,
broke
so Trace
even.
went nowhere, Henry went backwards, and Jason won the game show. Well, congratulations, everybody.
That's basically every day of our lives.
Is that a
Well
team?
done, Jason.
Yeah,
Yeah, there it is.
Well,
Yeah, thank
well
you.
done, Jason. Beginner's luck
Jason.
this week. It's been a fantastic another edition of Hi, My Name Is. And that is it for this show. We'll come back maybe next week, maybe never. But it is time for a
Probably
break.
never.
Yeah, shout out to my teammate too, Henry.
You could run around and control the recoil, and you could you have a natural feel to it.
Fighters are a team that are playing in the Katowice playoffs.
9Z versus FaZe, and Freedom has landed. US just uniting here.
Yeah, I just can't help it.
And look what he's delivered on those wings.
What do they have
Wow,
there?
the broad shoulders of Freedom has delivered you a gift.
Beautiful. Okay, what are we working with?
We've got a little care package. Oh, and this as well. Can't forget this.
This one's nice. I was wearing one of these in the green room.
Yeah?
Great. Nice and warm.
I saw
Yeah.
Dinko modeling that just now.
That was good.
And you've got a little note. Would
Okay.
you like to read the note that comes with your care package,
Yeah.
Jason? It's quite a long one.
Greetings from the ESL shop. Knowing that you're embarking on a 5-week Counter-Strike summer camp
Well,
adventure
start from
in
the top.
gorgeous Malta. I'm good. We simply couldn't resist swooping in to ensure you're well equipped for your stay here for your Camp Counter-Strike care package. We've packed for you the hoodie that we just saw. There's a T-shirt.
Why
in
don't
here.
you? Someone put a lot
Oh
of work
my.
into writing this out, so they're kind of funny. So can you please read out like the full message?
Sure. The ESL Essentials Confetti Tee. The soft touch of this new confetti fabric makes your stay in Malta airy and comfy.
We can
Yeah,
unpack
that makes
the
it so much
objects whilst
better.
we
It
do
sounds
them.
so much
Give
So
us
that's the
a-
confetti tee.
Would you like to
was it?
unpack the shorts? These are the ESL Essential shorts. When taking a break from the studio, these shorts are perfect for stretching your legs and soaking in the Mediterranean vibes.
Wow.
Sounds like it's not just a shorts anymore; it's an experience.
Very stretchy, very comfortable.
Right?
Notice the
Yeah, you're
See
right.
the
Good
texture
point.
change
different,
here,
yeah,
Alex, on the
exactly.
side?
Two different fabrics combined.
And you can see our boys, our badge boys, are
Embroidery.
modeling them already.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
For
Okay.
Team Strike. Team Canada
Oh, that's
put
right.
a different pair on.
The ESL Warmly Hand Warmer, our brand new rechargeable hand warmer, is guaranteed to keep your hands warm. I'm shocked.
Believe it or not.
It says on the bottom.
That's
Believe
wild.
it or not.
But that's cool.
And
Rechargeable
you'd be
though,
surprised when
less
you play
waste.
AC'd inside. You know, you need those hand warmers.
It is chilly in here, despite being 35 degrees outside. It's cold in the studio.
Ooh, four heat levels and up to 10 hours of battery life.
That's not bad, is it?
nice.
That's
Wow.
perfect for a
That can
best of
cover-
5.
It is perfect. He's good at this.
All right, toilet paper roll. Don't worry, we've got your backside, literally.
Hey, that's
And that's
clever.
some good toilet roll as
That's
well.
quality.
Is it?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel.
Like it's got a pattern and everything on it.
This feels
Jason.
single
It's
ply.
quilted. Hmm?
You know?
Why don't you give it a whirl,
Quilted?
Jason?
It looks quilted.
Yeah, I'd say at least
little
2-ply.
quilted.
Maybe
At least
Jason just has
2-ply.
better toilet roll.
Yeah,
than us.
two. Yeah, 2-ply.
Yeah,
Two.
yeah.
Two.
Yeah,
All
2-ply.
right, I
Well,
take,
it's better
I
than
take it
one.
back. I take
Yeah,
it
thank you. Yeah.
back. Candy bars?
Candy
Sorry,
bars?
excuse me. Sweet treats for you whenever you need a little pick-me-up.
Oh.
Exactly.
That's really nice.
What do you rate the most, Buenos or Happy Hippos? What's
I've
the
never
take?
had a Happy Hippo, but I reckon
flipped.
I'm
man.
going to destroy these.
Yes.
These ones are going to be the
They're very
go-to.
The mini Buenos are also incredible.
Okay, what is a mini Buenos?
But
It
the
just-
white ones are
It's
better.
like a kind of a smaller bueno.
Yeah, bite-sized. That's exactly what it is.
Believe it or not.
Instant noodles, we don't want you to go a minute hungry. We care a lot. As we see the
I love me some
curry-flavored
noodles.
noodles.
Oh.
Now, if you throw a little bit of an egg in this while you're cooking it in the boiling water, that's a way to spice
That's
up
the
some
secret.
instant noodles.
Okay. Excellent stuff.
Band-Aids are missing.
Oh,
Well,
someone's used them. Yeah.
But we have we can tell what it is. Battle scars are cool, but sometimes a little adhesive love is just what you need to keep you in peak performance mode.
Wow. Wow.
Very caring.
Very
It is
We've
very
got
caring.
all the essentials.
Now read the
We're
next
warm.
message so you'll understand why I was on your case.
There you have it, our carefully curated concoction of love and concern. So go on, have fun at the camp, and we are looking forward to seeing you rocking our newest ESL Essentials collection on the campground. With love, ESL Shop.
Aww.
Thank
Very
you.
lovely.
Thank you, ESL Shop.
Thank you, ESL
Thank you,
Shop.
ESL
This is
Shop.
beautiful, especially
Thank
the
you
toilet
so
paper
much.
because
It's very comforting.
I don't really like to get the room service, at hotels.
No?
I don't know how you guys are. What your room service schedule is like.
What do you mean rooms?
Or like the room
food
made
or
up, the
cleaning?
maid service.
Oh, housekeeping.
I'm like a once a week hotel service kind of guy.
Okay, so the
So that
extra
extra
loo
roll
roll.
is
So
pretty
every
good.
once in a while the TP starts running low, and now I'm set.
Housekeeping. That's why I love the do not disturb sign. That's
Yeah.
I lost
great.
mine. Someone stole mine. I don't have one
I
anymore.
like to live life by the seat of my pants, so I just tend to wake up to them coming in
Yeah.
and then deliriously go, no, no. And that's usually how I
like that.
I cancel my housekeeping.
Sure.
That happened to me this
Definitely
morning. I
been there.
forgot to close the little lock, and it was actually standing in the room. And
You
I
put
was
the
still
lock
asleep.
as well? What do you do in your room, bro?
Well, it's
You don't
security.
put
You
the
don't
lock?
know. You don't know.
No, I
don't
just
put the
put the
lock?
thing on the door.
The lock. I don't want people
Wow.
coming in and
thought
killing
the
me.
lock-
Yeah, if you
there-
put the sign outside, they won't come in. They're not savages.
But the lock isn't for the housekeeping. The lock is for other people that might want
Invaders.
to.
Like who?
Yeah, it's also
Do
for his own
damage to me
peace
or
of mind,
something.
an extra
Like
layer of
who?
security.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. People like you, Yanko. I don't know. Like
I think
people-
I'd come to your room uninvited.
We got Alex's
Maybe.
room key once at an event. And we
Why?
snuck into his room just because we thought it'd be fun to
Was it fun?
prank him.
I actually have no recollection of this ever happening.
ESL Barcelona.
Oh, yes, you did. Yes,
You just
did.
put that to the back, locked it away,
Oh yeah,
thrown
no,
away the
Barcelona.
key.
I actually forgot I even been there. Yeah, no. I have been.
Funny
Good
that.
memories, good times.
Yeah, sangria.
Yeah, there was some sangria.
a couple of good Irish.
We
bars.
do have
Yeah.
some Counter-Strike ready
Oh,
to get into.
oh, that's right, that's what
should we
the show's
maybe bring
about.
up the veto for FaZe versus 9Z?
Veto now?
Because I want to see what maps we're playing so that we can talk about them.
And
a little
Alexi
bit.
threw out that little bit of a nugget right at the end over there, saying that 9Z has been banging out in practice.
Hell
that They were
yeah.
very impressive in practice games.
Yeah, because they've been spending a lot of time. I think they were in Spain for a bit, having a boot camp there together. So they've been
Barcelona?
for maybe. You know what?
They had that
Maybe.
big VP show match as well in their hometown, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was great.
Which they lost.
They did
Yeah,
lose
they
that.
did
yeah.
lose that. Way
We
to
get
be a
news.
Debbie Downer over here.
We get Inferno picked by FaZe. Nuke obviously picked by 9Z. I mean, any opinion?
Damn, I mean,
Well,
picking Nuke
Anybody?
into phase. Yanko, what do you make of that?
Well, that's brave, but I just want to see how FaZe is going to look, right? Like the
Yeah.
start of the season hasn't been great for them, so I just want to see what they do to bounce back, really.
Yeah, what phase we got here at ESL Pro League?
I tried to get a little taste, like I was doing when I was doing the rounds of the lobby and kind of asking, locking eyes and asking questions. It seemed like there was this kind of air of saying we're looking for redemption, saying it. I just didn't know how much
Emotionally laid
You know
back.
what?
they believe.
Yeah.
You know what the problem is? The problem is this. This event is the worst for teams that are sort of in a slump, right? Because
Yeah.
you want to bounce back at this event. There's a lot of games to be played, but also it's most likely the last CSGO event. CS2.
It's the last
ever.
CS:GO
And
event.
with CS2 being around the corner, like, okay, let's say you're FaZe and you come in and you win this event. Cool. Like that, how much will that mean for you as a team into the future? But also you don't want to have that sour taste in your mouth still and maybe not make the playoffs or lose to a team in the first round of playoffs or something like that. So I guess it's kind of tough to figure out the vibe as a team, like what's our goal here? Like what
Get
are
a
we
notch on
trying
the
to
Grand Slam, the NCL Grand
But
Slam.
that's the difference is last
Go on,
season,
bad
right?
boys.
They had the Grand Slam to win at Pro
Yes.
League last time, which is a big motivating factor. And I just was speaking a little bit earlier to some of the FaZe guys about, you don't have the Grand Slam, where does the motivation come from? And I don't think they really know what the big motivating factor is right now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We look at, know, Rops and Twist, they've been tearing it up on CS2. They've been spending a lot of time playing that. So I don't know whether they're ready to say, you know, see you later, CSGO.
You know, that's
out.
actually, that might be the play, Freya. You go, you grind CS2 before coming here, but the game is still, you know, has still some things to be tidied up. So you playing that game is like trying to play CS on nightmare mode. Then you come into Go and everything's smooth, everything's crisp. You're hitting heads, you're owning everyone.
Okay, I see. So it's
That's
kind
like
of
running with the
weights on.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Rock Lee style.
Well, Rops has been playing 1.6 KZ maps for like ever, so he just goes back and forth between all the different versions of Counter-Strike.
Dude, I mean, Robs is a savant.
Yeah, he's a little
with
crazy like that.
Counter-Strike, for sure.
Never touched Source though.
No, but he's still posting in the forums, didn't he? Do you see that? Like
Is
the
he really?
1.6 KZ forums.
Yeah.
Rops is
For
just
real?
like, yeah,
What
loyal.
a guy. What a
Dedicated.
guy.
Dedicated.
Okay, so speaking of the maps at hand, we've got Nuke coming up first. So I think it's time to throw it over to Chad and Hugo at the mix zone to give us a little bit of a lesson.
The
on
mix
Nuke
zone.
cores.
What's going on?
Honestly, it feels like there's like no pressure.
Playoffs start in 2 days. I can't do this without you.
I've already signed 2 stunning players. Young blood, exciting.
Is this how investing works? I think so. Is that Netflix? Let's all in Netflix. That's going to be a good idea.
That's right, we're mixing it up in the mix zone here as we look at the callouts for DE_Nuke9Z, Chad, coming in as big underdogs, picking it against FaZe. Historically, this is a great map for FaZe. Historically, this is a map that any good team in Counter-Strike will master. I mean, even Snappy was talking about it on Talking Counter as well.
Look at that, a plug I didn't even ask for. Thanks,
Yeah,
Hugo.
you're welcome.
I'll take
even
those every day of
FaZe
the week.
just dipping out of the top 5, considered a top 5 team when they were in form. And right now at Pro League, we're going to get the question of, are they in form, answered. And we are going to answer your questions about what the hell do we call these positions on Nuke. There are so many micro spots. I brought in the best in the game, Chad Burchill, to break them down for me. Now, as you can see, apologies for my handwriting. I have started. I have done a bit of your homework. Let's start outside, Chad. Let's start outside.
Okay.
You can refute mine. You can add your own.
Sure.
There are many, many spots. Now, I'm going to go with the red box outside. I call this glaive. It is also red. You could call it red. What do you call it?
So I think red in general is probably the best name to have, but if you were referencing glaive, you're referencing the aggression that he would get away with, right? Yeah, and this plays into a lot of these different scenarios across this map, across all maps. So if we're talking about glaive, for those of you playing at home, Hugo's talking about probably the smoke off this box and then playing behind it either side. So that's an aggressive maneuver, which is good, because when you're referencing these things, calling the position is one thing, but calling the type of move or what it can be expected
He's
from
glaving.
Exactly, right? It can be used in that way. So I don't mind that, and if your team, you know, knows the vernacular, all good. But if we're talking red, right? This is it's all perspective based. If you're on the T side and you're taking yard, he's behind red. Okay, well he's probably back red over here, right? If you're on the CT side, so he's behind red. He's probably over this side,
He's right there. He's close right.
Yeah. So that's what, sometimes it's going to seem a little bit vague. Not everything can have a pixel perfect com for it. But yeah, you've got silo here. That's good. I guess this would be like T boxes, right? You know,
blue. That's the issue. There's a lot of boxes, Chad, and I don't know exactly what to call them. There's a red box here. There's a blue box here. I call this credit card for the credit card shaped hole, but also that encapsulates behind the box as well.
So let's start and let's work our way back, I guess, through yards.
Top,
so
bottom.
this, once upon a time, there used to be a red pole there. So I would call this back corner of the warehouse red pole, but that is like a history call, right? That's one that's come from previous iterations of the map. Yeah, so that would be red pole, I would start here, right? So if I said we were playing, I said, Hugo, I want you to go red pole warehouse
Never
as a
heard
CT,
you say that.
right? You know where to go now. You want you to go back here, you do the apex, you sit here and you're watching main, right? So this could be called, right, we'll go here as well. We've got main, right?
Lock it down.
We used to call it annex. So we'll call it main. We'll call it
mini. If you're out in North America, that's because this is big, and then that's mini garage and mini.
Yes. So overall, this general space, right? If you're taking a fight, you don't know exactly where the guy is. People play saying warehouse, garage, like exactly. That's good too. And this here, secret, just for everybody playing at home, secret used to actually be all the way back here. So it used to seem like it was a bit of a secret volcano. Bless his soul. He moved it here and it actually became functional. So we'll still go with secret. Okay, we'll go with warehouse, garage. You can call it whatever the hell you want. Now let me move this out of the way for people. Right here is what you're talking about. I like the credit card call, right? Because if you say it's credit card, then you know he's probably around this area behind blue. I think blue is the best name for this one, right? So we'll put CC and we can fill in the other details later.
Blue.
Yeah,
this is a big one for me, Chad, because I would just call this CT, this whole area, but specifically this red box. Players often hide behind it. They'll hold hell if the T's take ramp. They'll AWP on top of it. There's a lot of, there's stairs here. I feel like Nuke is one of those maps where there's so many micro positions.
Well, let's use this because I don't want to draw on the map. But if we gave the CT box a name. That definitely needs a name. This little position with the stairs, as you mentioned, definitely needs a name as well, right? So certain players would pick up names in teams for this. But I think you could get away with just calling that the CT box, right? That would be fine to be able, CT box or CT box. That's fine for that call. For this here, this is where AWPers play a lot, or a rifler if he wants to be cheeky against an eco. So this, I think, would need more of a specific name for your team. In terms of what we call it, we don't play nuke.
I play nuke.
Okay, what do you call it?
I don't have a call CT. He's CT chat.
Well, see, then we need to work on that here.
Need to break that down.
There's some other key ones, like this box right here, this little blue box that you can jump onto. Now, this one, we call it unbreakable, right? And the reason it's called unbreakable is because once upon a time, the box used to be further back here against the wall, and it was much bigger. And it could be broken.
Whoa!
And then, in the next version of the game, or next update of the map, it was unbreakable. Okay. You couldn't break it.
So what was it called before? It was it called breakable?
It was probably breakable, and then it became unbreakable.
Wow, what an ingenious invention.
You see the evolution of all of that, right? So main, top main, that's easy. You need a call for behind main. You could just say, well, yes, I don't mind that one. But dark is also on the lower side.
There's also a dark here.
That's the problem. We don't want too many pillars, right?
Do you want to move to the lower side? Because I feel like this is another one with a lot of open positions.
Sure, we can do.
Secret, again, encapsulates in your typical pug this whole area. Anyone who gets down B, they're in secret. But there is sometimes a bit of a breakdown of long and short, the two routes you can go. Window, control.
Yeah, both are fine. Both are fine. I'm going to quickly try and label some out here. So
down here we got decon. I think that's pretty.
I've gone double doors, not the Chinese player. Decon's fine. I like that. Let me whack one on here.
Decon. What about this area, Chad? Do you have a call for this?
So that would be secret stairs.
Yeah.
Whack that one there. We back vent as well. So back vent would be, well, I think we all know where back vent is, right? Would you want to point that on the map for me, where you think back vent would be?
Back vent, what, like all the way here and holding the drop?
So this would be back vent, right? All of this area, right?
Sure,
he's out back vent.
Some people call this short and long. I actually don't know which is which.
I've never heard that before.
This looks longer on the map.
Okay.
But I've never used that either. I went in the B side. I went Astralis.
That's for the plant position.
That's the near old toxic position.
But that's important as well, Hugo. Having plant positions labeled. Like you're planning black side. The Astralis plant's really important.
Because this is default ultimately. Behind the silo is default. If you're going for quick vent dive, you want to be safe from ramp. You're not going to have every position if you're lower. If you're planting, it's presumed you're going to have control of double doors or decon. This is default. But if you have full space, if you have time, you're going to go for Astralis. It's a nice open plant. Also, a little tip. Some people don't do this. If you have ramp, you can plant Astralis, but a little bit wider and still be seen from one side of ramp, and then have full control, 4 positions, and no one can stop you.
Yeah, one last one while we're on B, because I think we're going to throw it back to the couch in a moment here. But these railings around the top side here, or lower side,
what have you got for me?
The one behind the silo, just here, this used to have a clock above it in older versions. So we would call that clock. The clock has been removed now, but just behind where the silo used to be on the top wall was clock, and we'd say, oh, he's clock, he's clock. That would make it a bit easier of a call, because you don't want to have the whole simple situation. He's to the left, to the right, the window. We've all seen the clip. It's a great clip. Rushley loves it. But get your comms straight. Right, we haven't finished this here, but maybe you and I can sit a little bit longer. We can work on some of these details. And guess what, Hugo? Did you enjoy yourself?
I had so much fun, Chad. I learned a lot, and maybe I'll learn more in our next iteration over on the Mix Zone. But for now, we've got to watch some new, Chad. We've got FaZe, we've got 9Z, and we've got a first map of the series coming up after the break. For both sides, Cadian nails a shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Mirage, one of Counter-Strike's most notorious maps. Paradise for some, a prison for many. But these inmates choose not to leave.
Yeehaw! You gotta know that one. Oh my god! Who left Mirage on the fucking map pool again?
Why don't you try out some other maps?
Because he's a sweaty little mess.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
Protesters have seen the psychological impact on the subjects within Mirage and are trying to have the facility shut down.
I mean, hell, where are we gonna go? I do have a friend over at Vertigo. I'd soon rather get the damn chair than go up there.
The city has responded to the outcry by promising a refurbishment of the facility.
City coming in here trying to change our map. But we don't want no upgrades. We like it just how it is.
Have you seen the plans for Palace?
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
Tensions are high in the facility as 2 star players clash.
Do you not own a fucking headset? I go first, you cover, What's so goddamn complicated, you fucking idiot?
Dude, do you even have a mouse to move? How the fuck am I supposed to cover you if I ain't there first?
Oh, okay. You want me to jump in front of the op?
You just let me through.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? Look at you two, complaining about who's gonna squeeze into each other's hole first.
Just like a prison, there's extensive evidence of segregation within the facility.
Let me explain it for you. It's just like a backyard barbecue. You got your wieners, you got your sloppy joes, and then there's just folks taking up space in the yard. And then you got leftovers, and in our case, Timmy. He's over in the psych ward. B, nothing be yet. B, nothing be yet. Nothing be yet. Nope, 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 nothing be. It's clear.
Timmy, why do you do this?
I just keep jumping and looking and jumping and God, where are they?
Timmy, do you mind if we come into your area?
Oh my god, they're coming. You need to leave. I'll be. They're all here. Be.
Where it all went wrong for these outcasts of society is hard to say. But the epidemic of Mirage addiction sadly shows no signs of slowing.
Let's roll.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
I'm here with Robs, with FaZe Clan ahead of their opening matchup here at Pro League. They're coming in as the defending champions, and you were the MVP of the last Pro League. How does the environment feel coming into this tournament compared to the last time you guys came to Pro League?
I mean, the environment is all the same in terms of the tournament for sure. It always feels nice to be here. The setup here is great. Especially like the practice room. You go downstairs in the hotel is a tournament area. Like don't need to go far. It's always very close, and I think it's nice for me personally because it's a nice environment to perform in. You don't really have to worry about outside factors like if you're going to be late or if you're going to get your food delivered on time. Like everything is here packed together. And I think team-wise, it's really nice to be here and remind ourselves that we won this last one, and it's going to boost our confidence for sure.
Now, last season, a lot of your talk was around the fact that you could win the Grand Slam here, right? There was a couple of chances to win it, but you won it here in Malta. This time around, you don't have that same sort of payoff to get a trophy. Does that sort of affect the motivation for the team, do you think?
I think definitely it would be impossible to have the same motivation for every single tournament when you don't have a Grand Slam on the line, but back then we did. So we've definitely had more motivation back then, but it's not like it's going anywhere. It is a different level, probably a bit less, but we're still hungry. We've had a rough couple of last tournaments, and we wanna prove ourselves at this point.
Now, a lot of people have been talking about some of the shaky results that FaZe have had over the recent months, and some of the tournaments haven't gone so well. Can you maybe give us some words as to what you think is going wrong? Maybe something hasn't been working that well?
I think the biggest two things are very simple. First of all, it's just our shape individually. I think this is like the lowest we've ever been as players in the last 2 years with me on the roster. So that's what I think is going a bit bad for us. And I think the other thing is just confidence, which kind of comes from also that individual level, that we're not doing the same kind of plays very often, which we go for, just like those kinds of 50-50 duels that FaZe is going for, and normally we win those duels. But considering our individual level, we go for them a bit less, and we do it with less confidence. But we're trying to get it back.
Now, I want to hear from your perspective. With CS2 is coming out, everybody knows it's coming real soon, but they don't know when. Is there a feeling of you're just kind of waiting for that to happen? It's kind of taking the intensity of CSGO off a little bit. It's hard to care as much because CS2 is coming up?
I think CS2 is definitely a factor in that sense. It definitely gives you kind of a bit of uncertainty, and you don't know what's going to happen next. But I think we're treating every tournament here as best as we can. I think everyone is looking forward to CS2, and as long as we put in the hours, I think we can end CSGO in a good note and go into CS2 as well.
Oh, perfect. Best of luck today. Cheers, Robs. Thank you.
We got FaZe, we got 9Z, and we got more Group C debuts. FaZe, obviously the returning reigning champions of ESL Pro League, but with a bit of a different different twist, and we got to hear it a little bit from Robs in that very interview, Dinko. They're coming in looking for a bit of redemption, but I don't know. I'm questioning how hungry FaZe are to be getting this one compared to last season, because the Intro Grand Slam was on the line, right?
I mean, when you're on the camera, you have to say, you know, you're still fully in for it, you're still fully motivated, but you can kind of tell that, you know, there's a certain level of lack of motivation for a lot of teams coming in, and I think FaZe have kind of been in that rut for the last few months. So, yeah, I think there is certainly less to play for, but you look at this group, and FaZe should still be walking through it, right?
There's definitely pride.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
you can't lose
for
in a group
me,
like
it's
this.
always like that. Like, let's say I was coaching FaZe right now, and I wouldn't really care too much about this tournament. Like, it's not going to define my team one way or the other. But going out and losing like some of the games in the manner in which they've had and sort of looking deflated, I don't want that happening at any tournament at any point in time,
100%.
right? So it's more about sort of, okay, do we find this tournament very important for us? No, but is there a way we want to conduct ourselves and handle ourselves and behave and act and play in a tournament? Absolutely. So let's do that. And if we lose, we lose. Not a big deal, you know, CS2 is around the corner, but that's for me, like, for FaZe, it's about seeing a little bit of that sort of, you know, a little bit more like Robs was saying, going for those fights and winning it, having some of that, like ballsy, not even ballsy plays, but just the style where the confidence just exudes in the calls, in the individual plays, in everything that FaZe does, in their energy, like in their body language on camera. That's the difference I want to see at this tournament compared to previous ones.
And losing still sucks. You know?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Losing
Bro,
always
just look
sucks.
at Heroic, right? Like, the fact that we're saying Heroic aren't making it to playoffs and we're going, hey, roster changes on the horizon. I know it's a different situation, but still, we had expectations.
Yeah, and I feel like in Group C, some teams overperformed above our expectations, and that can certainly happen here in Group C with Fnatic on the cusp, with Apex still making good runs recently. But at the same time, this, for me, is a group that FaZe, no matter what form, don't have excuses in, right? Like, they should be going through the playoffs. Sure, like Yanko said, just get to playoffs. Hey, at that point, if you want to go get first rounded and, you know, go get ready for CS2, it's not the end of the world. Like you said, it won't define this team, but falling out of groups when there's not really any proven rosters at the moment, Fnatic still finding their identity, Na'Vi in the same boat, and then a few South American teams, NA teams, underdogs that, yeah, might make a run, but shouldn't be threatening FaZe.
Yeah, give us some geography facts, Hugo,
Geography
about
facts.
9Z.
Geography.
Because we got a hell of a lot of South Americans, different kind of...
We're all over the place
coming
with this
together.
team. Yeah, 2 Argentinians, a Chilean, and 2 guys from Uruguay. I mean, we've had a core of this team standing for a long time. DGT's been in this roster 4 years, Max 3 years. Obviously, Try coming back into this team after trying to join a Brazilian roster. And some of these South American players have actually gone on that route. Someone like Malbs over in M18. Remember, he went and played with the Brazilians as well. Didn't go too well for him. Came back to NA, obviously speaks English, just lived in North America most of his life, so easy enough. Try found the same situation, and it's nice to see him back in this roster. This has also been a team that's been boot camping in Europe for about a month. Talks of trying to make, you know, Spain their main home and stay there in Europe year round. Something like a team like MIBR have been doing for a long time in Portugal, and the results have certainly been showing for a roster like that. Yes, they fell out just at the end of Group B, but they showed great promise.
You know what I'd like to start seeing that we're not getting at all, which is still surprised me? I want to start seeing South American players and North American players making teams together. I want to start seeing more of that melding coming in. That could be, I think, big for both reasons to be able to put together stronger lineups. In the same way, we've seen countries, obviously, over in Europe kind of combine now. There's a bit of a geographical hurdle there with South and North America and everything. But I think, there's talented players in both. We're just not putting together the clean teams on this side of the world.
You know what's really cool to see as well? Whoever's been behind the sort of marketing of 9Z over the last few months has been hard at work, because the last time these guys came, I do not remember seeing that jersey filled out with as many big sponsors as these guys now have, right?
Yeah,
so
they got
it's pretty
a very
crazy
nice
them coming
fast
back.
food brand.
I mean, remember, this is a team that's gone to the last couple of large ESL events. They qualified to Rio, they qualified to Dallas. In fact, even at, I think it was Rio, they played FaZe. They got like 16-3 banged out, lost to Fnatic 2-1 in the lower bracket match. But then they went to Dallas and they had revenge, right? They played Heroic, got 9 rounds. They went and actually knocked Fnatic out of that tournament 2-1, a team that's also inside of this group as well. It was the old Fnatic team with Nikodos in, but, you know, I think there's sick players on this 9Z team. I don't see a reason why they can't get some wins. I just don't think it will be this one, Freya.
Hugo, you know what that music means? It means it's time for a break. And it means on the other side of that, we will be getting into the action. 2 debuts on the cards. It's FaZe versus 9Z after this.
Keep looking for it, but you can't find it.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's going to be a trio for this one. It's myself, Dinko, with Moses and Yanko as we head into FaZe versus 9Z. I mean, there should be a clear favorite for this game, but who really knows?
There is a clear favorite.
It's such a privilege to be here with one of my best friends in the whole wide world.
Thanks, Yanko.
And the Rat King. I'll leave you guys to discern who is who.
We were talking about this up at the pool yesterday. There actually is a thing in the real world called the Rat King.
Yes, like
it has nothing to do with the King of Rats. It's just like multiple rats who get their tails tangled and knotted together. It's like 10 rats connected by a tail.
That's called the Rat King.
That's called the Rat King. It's been observed 70 times.
It's gross.
Across history.
So I want to see that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's get into it. FaZe 9Z, FaZe starting on the CT side, Nuke.
Max, a little bit of utility. Smoke a molly for him. It's going to be a topside hit. Nice and simple. Keep it clean and Buddha straight for the first putt. FaZe will reply with Brokey and Rain. A couple of light, nice headshots right in. 3 versus 3. Bomb plant should be coming through just a second here for a try. And now the retake's on Carrigan. Already trying to get back in from heaven. He's got a nice shot. The second comes in, this time from Rops. And suddenly it is only DGT. He'll slip away with one, but Rops will now cover off. Rain tap the defuse. So DGT under a bit of pressure, and he will fall. FaZe will have the first round of this series.
Yeah, actually, that's a really sick play from Carrigan. Even though he only gets like the 1 kill out of it, it's nothing super fancy. The fact that he takes so much attention away just ruins all those little crossfires set up.
Yeah, allows Drops to go up vents, really, and get one more kill. That's a little bit of that Carrigan bullshit we are used to seeing, and we love to see, you know, just sort of taking matters into his own hands. It was a 3v4 for a little bit there, you know. That's a very tough situation for the CTs. They bring it back. Great start for FaZe.
Especially going, like, the entry kills going the way of, like, 9Z. A little hop out of HUD as well. Like, on some of those upper rushes, you lose that first player, and, like, the defense just crumbles after that. So nice job holding on. 1-0. M4 is out for Rops, Rain, and Brokey. And it's Galil's and an AK-47 for 9Z off the plant.
I think one of the terms we use in situations like this is we call it the underdog Super Bowl, right? Would you agree that that might be a 9Z kind of topic?
It's the Furious Smokes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's certain
they added
smoke,
the 4th one and
there's
still
a
has
gap. Yeah. Well,
And now they waited too long.
So confused.
They waited too long, and now only one gets to cross. So a little bit awkward. You're going to have to call an audible on the fly if you're 9Z.
Well, that's all the utility dumped, and, well, I guess it did the job. They got a player down secret.
Yeah, but how do you cross? Like, the problem is now he can't really cause any distractions unless he does something amazing on Brokey here, but the rest of the defense can just stand pat.
You can't really even fight Brokey unless he comes any closer to you with his M4. He's going to get up into the event. Now Max has Devadeus joining him down on lower. Brokey's going to peek out of the vent. Good kill on Max. Second should be collected, and Brokey will lock that in with no issue. Carrigan defends the top site, and Rain is there with him. So, well, a small idea there for 9Z. Wasn't executed very well, and since that point, it has been a bit of a disaster.
Maybe some miscommunication in who's throwing which smoke.
Do we give Try a shot here? First goes in, 30 seconds. There's a second in from Try. And maybe a bit more left for Try in the tank. 25 seconds as he moves his way out of the door, but Rops is behind him.
He could slip down
I would have to consider that flank, but yeah, he could. He could get down the vent, and right now that's looking like the most tantalizing prospect, but Rain peeks out, takes Try out of the round, and like you said, Jason, no chance for Try.
Yeah, I mean, nice shot on the second player on top of Hut. There's just so much more you have to do, and I think at a certain point when you get that kill, that like puts the rest of FaZe completely on notice, right? After the last two players are just like, all right, no one screwed this one up. It's time to button down and play smart. 2-0, and we're going to get a tech pause.
A little headset issue here for Twist, so we'll get that one fixed as quickly as possible.
Sure.
I always hate to be that guy. I'm always that guy, either Robs or Rain in that situation, where my teammates are all trying to have fun, you know, in a 4v1 and challenging the guy and dying, and all of a sudden now I have to play super smart and serious, so their screw up doesn't cost us the round, and now we have 1400 and no one wants that.
If you
and I have 10 HP and the guy actually has the position on me, but somehow I have to bring it back.
If you just let loose a little bit and be the one to have fun before your teammates have the fun, then
you'll not be in that situation.
Yeah,
right?
then you won't be there.
You just be the one that throws first.
Yeah.
Don't be the one that throws last.
Now I understand, Dink, a lot of your moves from the other night.
Exactly.
Your philosophy
it's having fun
is apparent to me now.
We won a couple of games last night. We had a little bit of a streak.
We played 3 games. We won 2. I think that's pretty good.
What is this?
Well, they're whopping out the headsets, but banjacks that one, isn't it? Ooh.
That looks awesome. Do you think it's like a custom one for Twist? Not to ruin his hair?
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Don't let the sort of dye the black on.
Even Kerrigan's confused. It's like, what is this headset?
That's a close-up.
Please don't make me use that one.
He's like, I really want to question this, but I can't talk during this tech timeout.
Well, he told us everything.
FaZe Clan, man. Another team
What's
that's... Well, I mean, I'm curious to see what they will do moving into CS2, you know?
In the second half of the year, you mean, yeah? These next few months.
And just next year as well, right? Like, there's some question marks.
It's like, how much longer do you really have to make a change with the major already being announced? Yeah.
I don't think you make a change, right? You just keep rolling into CS2.
Well,
with this
I'm not saying they would make a change, but if you wanted to, like at some point, you want to have the lineup set to start the march to the major, right?
I think they probably won't make any changes until the major is over, right? I think it's sort of a, hey, let's see how this thing goes in CS2, right, with the major and whatnot. But the changes that they could make after that are, well, for one, multiple, for two, interesting, right?
I think FaZe seems like one of the hardest teams to make a change, right? You know, when you look at the team, I mean, it's pretty obvious who you would change. I'd say, you know, longevity, you maybe get rid of Rain, but, you know, look at the whole team.
Why would you get rid of Rain?
Exactly, there's always a question.
I wouldn't get rid of Rain necessarily. I don't think he's fallen off big time individually or anything like that. I think for me, he was one of the most gifted players I've ever been around with. I've said multiple times, you know, having him and Nico on the same team, he has a better raw aim than Nico.
I think
right?
every single one of Rain's teammates have said, like, at some point that he's like one of the most talented in terms of mechanical aim.
And great with pistols, you know, it just where the difference is, like, sometimes positioning and just the different role. And I think also he's proven that once Nico left the team and he got some more star roles like Yard or Nuke, which is what Nico plays, like, he's more than capable of delivering in those roles. So I definitely wouldn't be too quick on the trigger when it comes to it. So that's why I'm saying, like, for me, actually, it's probably Brokey. That's like the question mark in a sense of he has his moments, he's great in the chaos, but when the game slows down, right, is when he sometimes struggles to find impact or to find frag. So we'll see, you know.
Have a more classic AWPer.
He's been improving constantly since he came to FaZe, right, more and more. But I feel like maybe in the last year or so you would have wished to have seen some more improvement in those categories. So we'll see how things go for him. And
they're gonna have some decisions to make down the road for sure. Just gonna be interesting to see what pans out.
We've had the duct tape and the foam stuck onto the headset. We're ready to go here, back into the action. But after all of that, this really isn't going to amount to much, is it? It's not the most exhilarating round coming up.
It can be with FaZe. because FaZe is one of the, and I'm fine with this, right? FaZe is one of those teams. They will rarely have a super clean game.
Okay.
And they won't always play the percentages up to the very max, you know, and that's going to cause them to lose some guns against pistols that maybe they don't have to, but that's also going to cause them to win some BS rounds with pistols or with a hero AK or with something and pull rounds out of the hat, which I think is monumental for teams that want to win championships.
And I think it also turns them into one of the most entertaining CS teams to watch out of the whole pool we've got, right? You know, you remember so many of the FaZe games that they've been involved in. They're some of the most exciting we've got because sometimes it isn't always perfect. They're played to the book, and that's when the big individual moments can happen.
Well, Kerrigan should get a freebie here.
Doof.
Any second. There it is. 3-0 for FaZe. The guns will come out in the next round for 9Z. They've got cash all across the board, so here come the AK-47s. And about as good of a start as you could hope for FaZe.
Well, we got Kerrigan's another player who's out of the stones beside him with the gems, but right beside him as he plays. I think Shiro's...
Which ones?
I'm not sure what he's got. Maybe we'll have to ask him and some of the meanings behind it because I know Shiro's playing with the stones.
Yeah, Shiro, right.
Yeah, Kerrigan's got them.
That can't become a thing.
Let's see the trajectory. Is it going to be up? Or is it going to go nowhere, Jason?
We'll find out. Doors blown open early. Utility chucked out. Rain's going to have things blocked off to that outside position that he excels in, and this time the smoke wall's great. This time the smoke wall's a little bit perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, there's no gaps. They haven't all smoked the same spot. This gets the thumbs up.
Maybe they're going to flash for Rain. Let's see. Oh, well, they were still spotted, so they took their sweet time.
Oh, Rain's been spotted too. That's a good Molotov. Yeah, spam down though. Not much you can do to get out of that one. So early access for 9Z, up a man in this 4th round.
I'm glad David changed his name to David Deus. It adds a little bit of spice to it. We couldn't have Max, Try, Buddha all on the same team and David, you know? Yeah, it's a little bit of flair to it, a bit of excitement to the 9Z names. Maybe this round could get a little exciting. From Secret, Buddha spots out Baroki at Hell, takes him out of the play. Now with 45 seconds left, 9Z are in a far better position. Kerrigan would have to try and turn that around as he moves over towards CT Vent. He's low on health.
Yeah, they're really desperate right now. This is not any kind of a good setup. Rops is just hiding himself down low. He's out of this fight if they hit the upper bomb site. He's hoping potentially to just ruin him with time, but it's all on Kerrigan and Twist, and this is not a comfortable position to be in if you're at the upper bomb site.
Oh, DGT comes out. Kerrigan's only good for 1, and now Twist to the back of the site with an MP9. It isn't the weapon for the job, and David Deus comes up right behind him. Execution from behind.
And Twist was probably watching heaven for like that entire round up until that point.
Yeah,
and he had to turn away because Kerrigan's gone down. He hears the footsteps, and that's the frustrating part as the upper bomb site defender at times when they wrap around you and you just have nowhere to go. So Rop's going to try and save the M4, and 9Z is on the board.
Well, it was mentioned a little bit earlier by Rops himself, but he has been the player grinding a lot of CS2. That was Rain, unfortunately getting caught to the wall, but Rops is definitely going to be one for CS2 that I think is going to adapt the quickest. I think there's going to be a couple of players like that that'll just sort of take to the game really, really easily. I think Rops is going to continue that. And I think that's a good thing for FaZe to have in their back pocket.
I mean, he's just such a valuable player to have regardless, just because he's got one of those guys who's got like a mind for like the super nerdy details of the game. And a lot of Counter-Strike players don't have that. Having a player who can like pass along some notes here and there is always a great thing.
You see now, Jason, you see those new logos on the shirts?
I do. Yeah, they've done work. Well done.
I wonder, I think now for 9Z a good call might be to throw sort of the same smokes and just explode ramp, because Robs is one of those players who leaves ramp a lot to go either secret fast or help yard, and now that they've lost that round, that might be a nice little call to switch it up.
Or an upper bust.
Ooh.
Throwing the utility for it.
Max is busted.
Trying to activate him out the door, and that's shut down immediately.
Yeah, well, smoked out. Carrigan playing a little bit of a dangerous game towards Vent. Brokey's going to be sending his AWP through Secret. And in the meantime, Carrigan just bides his time. There's the fight, and he's going to lose it. DGT finds a committed Carrigan, and we're leaving out the player count. Still a lot of time as well here to play with for 9Z.
Not a lot of utility, though, and the fact that they're slow playing this as well. They've got 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, and a Molotov remaining for whatever they want to do. A minute left on the clock. FaZe can still easily shut this one down. Up in the hands of Brokey, and that's towards Secret, I believe?
Yeah, he's in vents.
He is in vents.
Here comes the door pop. Is Rain going to be ready for it? He's got to worry about main as well. And so he heads into main, just that smoke fades away. And 9Z can begin to creep out. So Molly into a CT vent, smoke out on Rain. He really isn't in a position now to contest for this. He'll spam down and do his best. Does a lot of damage in that, but it's now on Twist to shut him down as they attack into the site. It's just one. Couldn't quite stomach the second player, even on low HP, so Brokey gets flying up the vent, and that's a wild maneuver from Brokey that just hasn't worked out at all. 20 seconds for Robs to clean up this mess. Just one more kill needed, and DGT leaping to the plant. Robs tries to bait out, but now knows that he has committed to that plant and he couldn't have gone anywhere. And Rops wins the 1v1 duel.
He's so good.
That's so precise.
Yeah, and it's like a 1v2, and you're like, yeah, this is what he's here for.
Yeah, exactly. Clean up that mess.
You know, Brokey just prematurely goes up the vents, really. Just throws his life away, but here comes Robs with the clutch.
You know, Brokey just seen the no-scope, flying up the vent. The only world he's seen was getting that instant no-scope.
In the reset round, right? Like, super important round for his team to not lose, and just makes it look easy. He has 100 HP after that.
Yeah, I mean, his first bullet was just precision of both those. That was a really weird pacing, I thought, from 9Z coming out door. I think that's part of the reason I kind of forgive Brokey to a certain extent, because that was like so awkwardly and slowly, clunkily taken by 9Z. He probably felt like they would already be progressing into the bomb site, and still one just kind of lurking by vents. So,
well, the pace might accelerate slightly here. Buddha is already out with a MAC-10 right into the fight. Twist. Oh, it's not clean. It's not cleaned off from Carrigan, nor Twists, and that is the site fallen. FaZe just have to back away from this one. There's not enough done from the initial hold.
Yeah, I think you have to save, obviously, 3 versus 5. They have the bomb site so convincingly, so quickly. They still have plenty of utility. There's going to be another round of re-smokes as well. So 9Z not going down without a fight, and they're keeping FaZe's economy really hindered. Not a whole lot of drops going to be available to FaZe in the next round, so 9Z have delivered themselves a bit of an advantage moving forward.
I think Robs might have the AUG from, so the ends FaZe game. That was, that's a nice looking AUG he's got there, pulling it out. Don't see the AUG too often these days. Probably for good reason.
It has its positions.
And that just wasn't a great opening from FaZe considering the round. Twist is the only player going A from heaven, and he only has a smoke because he had to buy for himself. He decided for an M4. Kerrigan is coming from main, and a hot rush just completely shuts it down. So perhaps a little bit, forgetting about the money situation for 9Z, and it's not going to be optimal, and that A rush is a danger. But
good timing for the call from 9Z as well. If you want to go the other direction of 9Z reading that economy, saying, yeah, maybe we've got him a little bit hurt. Maybe they're not going to have all the tools they need, and obviously that round they didn't.
Davidos making it down Secret. Near Carrigan with the MP9. This is the kind of range where the MP9 can be devastating, and Carrigan gets the pick. Robs elsewhere in tandem, removes DGT, and now Brokey assisting his in-game leader, keeping them alive. And that is a swift response from FaZe after losing the previous round to a top site hit. They come out swinging, only losing Rain.
Yeah, 9Z, I think, really needed that extra punish of winning that round and destroying the economy. That would have been such a great benefit to have this early on. Claw a few more rounds on the board, give yourself a cushion to work with. Good recovery, great bait from Kerrigan. Almost gets caught out at this moment, but able to pull them right into the arms of Brokey. A good rotation, a nice double kill, and FaZe is up by 3. Where do you play on Nuke, Yanko? What you
I'm brokey.
You're brokey?
Flying up the vents, going for no scopes.
Exactly. Either that or yard.
We haven't played Nuke yet, Yanko. Maybe that's on the docket for tonight.
No, I'm not playing with you again.
I'll play with you, Dinko. I'll be your wingman.
Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that.
Oh, there's the drop down vents. DJT snuck down behind the smoke. There is one downstairs ready and waiting. Rops, as Yanko mentioned, likes to leave ramp room. He has boosted up Rain at that part of the map, so they've still got defense there. Very passive outside. Brokey looking from underneath heaven. Or in heaven.
Right up there. Rops having a patrol around the lower bomb site. His shift on security is going to get exciting as he spots DGT. The turret will remove him. And threat neutralized on the lower site.
That's a terrible time for that kill to come out as well. It's when 9Z's trying to cross towards Secret. So right at that point, you're just like, oh, our plans are ruined. We're going to meet up with our teammate. And he's just got down. He had the map control. Now it's a little bit different. And then obviously the smoke's fading doesn't help. And I guess this might just be a safe call from 9Z.
Yeah, you have no smokes left. You have no ground, no map control. And you're just kind of stuck, pinned here. So given the money situation, might as well carry those weapons on over, and that's going to be 6-2 for FaZe.
That one hurts. That's just all your plans taken away from you systematically one by one.
And this is 9Z picking Nuke as well. I think there was a slight discussion on the desk before the Shanko about, it's pretty brazen to pick Nuke into FaZe, and you better come out with your game plan looking perfect. And I think immediately from that first gun round we've seen their smokes weren't hitting exactly where they are meant to go.
Yeah, but I don't think
this not going so
this
well.
is their most played map and where they have the highest win rate for 9Z. So they're just like, we're going to play
their strength.
We're going to play to our strengths. You don't really even know exactly how FaZe's map pool looks like right now. So I'm okay with that. That was a sick shot from Twists. Yeah. But yeah, I don't necessarily mind it. Just not off to a great start, not really being able to.
And it's not like they're getting completely.
Rounds.
It's not like they're getting wiped out, right? They had that chance to reset FaZe earlier. If they do that, it's a completely different half. So they've missed one opportunity. Now it's about clawing yourself back to have a second opportunity.
And a team like 9Z won't get too many opportunities against a team like FaZe. You have to make the most out of them when they come.
Yeah, I think that top side hit as well was kind of down to Twist not looking that warmed up. Missed the kill he usually would get, 9 times out of 10. But here's a B stream update for you. Fnatic versus Imperial over on that B stream. And Fnatic starting to take the lead, 6-4 on Overpass. Quite the comfortable affair for Fnatic, a map that many of their players have made their home ground for years. Here's a good opening move for Karrigan, fighting down the door. Try was there alone, and now they're trying to commit towards outside. But the issue is, Rain is here at Secret, and it's a very powerful position for the Norwegian to be in. They're going to try and peek him, and he stays around. He sticks his head up for a bit too long, does get one, but gets traded.
He's got numbers, though. He spotted 3.
There's another gap in the smoke.
Yeah. Now there is no smoke.
Yeah, a little sketchy on the utility work for 9Z today. Hasn't been the prettiest, and losing that kill to Karrigan as well means they're at a man disadvantage. And Karrigan, FaZe is starting to be really aggressive, it feels, at denying kind of map control that first step. Karrigan taking a challenge through door. Rain kind of pushing to Secret for a fight at red box.
And also, 9Z has been struggling with scaling. Multiple times they use the smokes and they don't cross by the time they expire.
Probably nervous there's a gap in them.
Or just miss them a few times.
Yeah.
Creeping into main, they found at least the pathway into the site. Twists not winning that duel again, and that does put it on Karrigan, who's getting pushed from multiple sides, but he deals with it so well. Karrigan out to the left, then the right, and there's nowhere to go but down the vent here for DGT. So he sprints towards this B site, swings open the decon door, and now looking to confirm the round win in the 1v2. It's doable. He plants in the open, but he's actually managed to dodge the crosshairs of each and every player. And now he's up towards the control room window. Good fight. 1v1 onto Karrigan. Now equalizes it on Robson. DGT. A commitment to the lower site was swift, and the 1v2 would put 9Z's third.
Oh, that was a really bold frontside plant.
It was wild, wasn't it?
Perfect position to where he was just out of Rops's. I don't think Rops even realized he escaped from the bomb site after the fact.
Because you think he's planning behind Silo, but he managed to find himself the perfect angle where Rops couldn't see him on that ramp rotate.
Yeah, that clutch played out so differently than I thought it would in my head. I thought Rops, if he planted back Silo, would have him like boxed into back Silo, like you can't actually go anywhere, and then it's a little bit easier, but nice little 1v2.
I'm not saying it was all calculated, but I love how it played out because, you know, some of these players are too cautious at times in clutches.
Yeah.
And he just took advantage of, you know, the space. Just, I was like planting open, but Rob sort of not expecting that plan, doesn't even check that position because why would he plan there when there's better places on paper to plant? And then he just books it for long as well, without really looking towards ramp. And wins the 2 fights. You can see Kerrigan. Kerrigan's looking at Silo. He's thinking like he's playing around the side, maybe blue or something like that he's tucked in. They had no idea he was all the way up in windows.
Yeah, cool little clutch. Triple nade into the site. Kerrigan gets chunked down to 43.
Yeah, 9Z just took a timeout ahead of this round as well.
And again, this challenge through door, trying to just restrict the amount of space that 9Z has over in lobby.
Oh, Brokey can't go any further though. But he might get away with a kill on Max as he re-enters lobby. DGT is looking to try and cover him off, but Brokey is in the blind spot. He spots out the arm, does not take the shot. And that might get him this pick right onto DGT.
He saw him.
And now the rifle goes around the corner. DGT with the headshot, rips open Brokey, and the second on Kerrigan's fantastic, but that's why Rops has picked up the AUG towards the back box of the ramp room. Gets the reply, and a double kill equals out the 3v3.
Yeah, what a pair of back-to-back rounds for DJT. The clutch into this double kill to open things up. The closer and the starter. And Rain has got to tuck himself into the bomb site. Still a chance. You need really good individual effort. Ramp room seems to be emphasized for FaZe, so Rain's got it all on his shoulders, and now he's been spotted.
He's got the flash. He'll bang it off the wall. Buddha right close. Rain does not get a single kill. Tries all, comes forward. Rips open Rain at the back of the site, and now Rops and Twists throwing themselves back into this one. But it is not looking too hot for the chances, and they realize that, so they're going to be just dropping further back. And that is going to be 9Z finding the pathway to another round win.
Nice mid-round from 9Z, though.
They're gonna go. The flash is being set up here, so they're going to get up to the heaven plate. Rops is in position now. Flash goes over the top, and in goes Rops. They want to go for this one, and Rops will go down. He needed a double kill there. They were going to go for it, and he just gets the one. So Twist will sit back, keep that M4. That will be that 4th round for 9Z.
Okay. Finally, they win consecutive rounds, right? And also a little bit of inexperience. Maybe DGT made an audible once he saw Brokey gets a double kill, and instead of them sort of just focusing on that play, they still proceeded with what was the call and went ramp, so quickly make that 5v3 back into a 3v3, but still, you know, this was great. It's like there's still a lot of time, so you can just now adjust, make a different call, but Rops on ramp with the AUG.
Yeah, equalizing things. Made that really dangerous. Well, we kind of touched on this earlier. Not a whole lot of chances for 9Z, you know, a team like 9Z against FaZe that you can capitalize on. Well, they've found a second one. They missed the opportunity in the first one. They've done it here. They've put him back on the pistols. 1 M4 is saved. So a chance really for 9Z to be able to extend this lead even further. Or, excuse me, get back into this and even things up.
That's perfect util to counter that boost.
Oh my god, he's gotten away. Oh, he's gotten away! He can't control it. A little bit of aim punch, but that's dangerous.
Kerrigan, here he is, behind DGT. Surprise! It's going to be Twist actually taking that one. Kerrigan will eventually get his P250 kill, and this should have been a lot easier for 9Z, but there's still a world in which this goes the other way. Rain doesn't have a weapon to talk about, but Rops is 5-7. It could unlock the fairy tale round here. Flies on. Oh, there's the pick behind. It's Max gone out of the play. And now Rain in the 1v1. Try will slip down the vent to the B site, and Rain is sprinting there. But again, remember, he only has the P2K in his hand. It's not the weapon for the job here. And Try hears that. The weakness has come through. And Try gets behind the decontour again.
Take
just
the Tech 9
pull
out,
into the
bro.
fight, go for the pistol, go for the Tech 9, and Try will eventually close it out. That got unnecessarily close.
I think Raid being that aggressive and like the positioning that he wasn't expecting made him a little bit more nervous than he needed to be in that 1v1. But a good clutch at the end of the day.
I think it took him a couple of shots to realize it's just a P2K. It's not a P250 or anything really that
like
dangerous.
You're not used to hearing that sound that often, right?
Fine Tech 9 work. 6-5. It's in the favor of FaZe, but the lead has slipped away from them almost entirely. Good pick. Again, aggression. The name of the game. Brokey goes for a follow-up. It's a little too much. He's got the leg shot, though.
Yeah, he did hit that shot on try. Very quick flick out to the left. Just unfortunate, it was a little too low. But because of that Brokey aggression, they're expecting Twist to be so close, and that might pay off here for Twists. He's got Rain up on top as well, and that'll be the peak. Twist baits him in, Max looks for the check, and Rain then peeks up for the pick. 3 players left here for 9Z. An attempted hit towards this A side again. Rain does a lot of damage through that smoke.
This defense has gotten a lot more aggressive and a lot more mobile. It's moving quite a bit. 9Z don't know how to handle it.
It's a minute save, boys. Or
here we go.
God bless 9Z.
Well, now it's a minute save.
You
for
said
sure.
it should have been, but here we go. 50 seconds
Look at the
left.
money of the other. You know, their loss bonus is depleted. They're back at 1,400. So if Buddha was saving, Max could buy for himself, and DGT could drop one to Davideus, but
not anymore.
Now they're saving.
Yeah.
I think now. So if you're 9Z, you've really been struggling on yard. You know, like you've been missing smokes. You've been missing timings when you hit the smokes. You've been picked off by phase players, and what's worked well for you is mostly inside stuff, right? Like, I mean, we saw the A rush, then the play from DGT or some delayed splits after trades happen. So that's a little bit too easy to read at this point, right? Like, phase in next round should absolutely play against the top rush or anything fast upside, even that ROPS play, you know, where you make it look like a default, smoke in front of vents, molly top hut, and then just pop through that smoke and do an inner hit. So I would just focus more on A. You don't even need ramp. The thing with ramp is you can always just fall back. Just leave ramp. It's so hard. If they just get ramp, like, it's hard to abuse really under heaven and split A. It's not that easy even to just go down. And if they do just go ramp and go down, then you'll still have vent control and you can just rotate through vent. So that's no biggie. And 9Z do decide to go for a slower default again, but they turned off the molly. So that's 4 smokes already gone. And now they're walking over. They're going to run out of time again to cross these smokes.
Nah, they'll make it.
They're going to get there. But there's also a bit of a ramp play coming in here from phase 2. Quite aggressive over there with Rops and Brokey. But the secret walk will continue. And Carrigan looks to silence him with the AK. Bit of an off angle here for Carrigan.
Well, if Carrigan goes down, because of this lobby push, they don't have a whole lot of people to drop down lower. Brokey's coming back now, which is huge. But if Carrigan goes down, you're not going to rotate through vents.
All you need is Carrigan to just not go down. Let's see. He'll step up for 1 and then gets traded. Now Brokey's rotation down. Has arrived to the stairway. Difficult shot with the AWP to land there. Just the head shown. And Rain now fights outside. Does damage but crosses into the open. And Rops, well, here we go. He could save it all again. Takes his time, precision to the kill on try. Aware of the player below him, looks for that one too. Locks it in, puts it in his back pocket, and Twist covers off the bomb. It's now just Davideus, and he is so far away from the action. Down in this lower bomb site. He's got 35 seconds. He'll walk his way towards Secret.
Outmaneuvered by the lobby crunch. Well done from FaZe, finding it all out.
3 for Rops here as well.
Yeah, that's a nasty little flank from him up on Silo. Any damage that could be done here would be nice. Almost gets Twists.
But they got the damage, just not the kill. Now with 10 seconds left, Davideus don't go down after the time. Oh, the hunt is on. He can smell it. Blood in the water. Davideus now. He's about to get played on from behind. Will he hang on to this AK? And he turns around on Rops and just about keeps it. Oh, that could have been real nasty. That would have been $500 in the bank.
Well, yet again, another yard play doesn't really pan out the way 9Z would have wanted, and not a bad trade down low, just nowhere to go after the fact.
The problem is, like, they're being too greedy in this round, considering the situation in the game and the money situation and the result. Really, you're sending 3 guys secret, and you have 2 guys cutting off rotations and lurking. The Opper, and I think it was Max or DGT behind main, right? Like, if you commit 4 players at least, or if you're really trying to just go down secret, plant the bomb, they obviously traded Carrigan 1 for 1. At that point, you only have Brokey, who was mollied out of position. Like, yeah. I think if they weren't that greedy and tried to cut off rotations, they would have been able to have a post-plan situation on B that would have been reasonable. And you could, considering the buy again and the fact that they're struggling for rounds here, I think this was just too greedy and they got outmaneuvered.
Yeah, I think another way to put it, they're not playing like a simple game, right? Like they're trying to have like 3-4 moves in a round, right? You get that kill, you relocate somewhere else, and in that exchange, in that process of going from steps like 2 to 3, falling apart. I had a couple of rounds like that have kind of maybe been overcomplicated, but let's see what they've got for the last one. 5 to 9. All things considered, not a bad half. Khalil's and AK-47s for 9Z.
Yeah, well, let's see. Maybe a top side hit again. Just get yourself a 6th round on the board. There goes the utility in towards HUD. So move in behind that. Need to be swift. Twiz is taking some damage in those initial engagements. And Brokey's AWP advanced into the ramp as well. So you can leave Rops to just maneuver around. Now you've got the AWP in that position. Buddha's going to find out the hard way if he has to walk around that corner that Brokey has it covered off. But not doing so just yet.
Yeah,
shaping up for this top side.
Another angle for FaZe to have like deep information, right? Like Brokey's calling it. Like
they've got all the info now,
nobody's
right?
even close to ramp room. Don't worry about it here.
And Rops has made that rotation all the way around the vent, so he's ready for this top side hit too. And it's very telegraphed to FaZe that this is what they're going to have to deal with in the dying embers of this round.
No smokes outside, so Rain has all the information. That's clear as well. FaZe know exactly what's coming.
Resmoke and block here on Carrigan's info. Rops will send it out. And now, well, the pressure's on for 9Z. Where do you go with this one? Do you barrel back into the AWP at ramp? Do you just try and get through HUT? So many questions going through their minds right now, and not a lot of time to figure it out.
Readjusting towards outside without any utility. Max and David Diaz.
They got 2 smokes still up, but now just the one. Max trying to fight at range with the Galil. He'll lose that fight to Rain, and now it is starting to just crumble here for 9Z.
That looked like me and Harry in the 1v1.
Well, delayed this whole time. 9Z, no more options. You have to creep out. You have to go for it. Kerrigan's on top of HUT. Twist is waiting over in Mini. This round's over. Half is over. It's going to be 10-5 in the favor of FaZe, coming out swinging in the first half. And we'll be right back to complete Nuke.
a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
10-5 half for FaZe Clan as they reach double figures in the first half of play. Strong showing from Carrigan coming through in this one, 15-9, followed in by Rops. And for 9Z, a couple of chances they've had there here and there throughout that first half to make it more competitive, but didn't quite put them together. Back of the cast is Yanko and Moses for this one. We expected more of the same as we move into the second half.
I kind of expect FaZe to kind of be able to bully their way into this. Every time they got aggressive, every time they were like confident looking for fights in the first half, they were winning some of the early engagements. I expect if FaZe doesn't come out of this like too timid, too passive, I think they can actually just kind of bully their way to a nice quick win here on Nuke.
Well, we'll see how this pistol goes as Rain kicks things off. Lovely P250 shot. Get out of here, Try.
Just like that. Like, step into the next fight. You know it's coming, right? Like, you go look for it. And Rain with the P250, obviously in the pistol round, completely covering Kerrigan as he tries to scale up towards lockers.
Rops got the timing as well coming around the back, so this could be massive here for Rops. Takes out DGT, sees the second player, Buddha, in the same spot. Not only is it Rops here, but he's got Twist beside him, and you're not getting out of there. Goodbye, Buddha.
He just toyed with him the whole time.
Yeah.
Knew he was running low on bullets and just styles him.
Better play, Buddha. And now Max and Davideus left in a 2-4. You like that one, Yanko?
Good work, Dinko. Keep it up.
Thank you very much. And Max is now stuck at the vent. He'll not really get much further than the rest of his teammates. Davideus on the double dualies. Just a matter of time before we see an 11th added to that FaZe tally. Now, Yanko did bring up the 1v1 tournament earlier today about choking. Let's see if FaZe will drop the ball here. But Jason, you tied a knot around Harry's neck, and I feel like he's going to use that one as an excuse. Why was the knot the choice of tying technique?
He asked me. He asked me to tie it. He said he couldn't get it.
You know, the reason why Harry lost was the universe just made it happen because he got his Star Wars sort of canon all wrong. Like, he's like Anakin, like, had the upper hand against Obi-Wan. That's not really true.
And also, Anakin's
Obi-Wan just
superpower.
showed mercy multiple times. That's what I've done to
Too
Harry.
many times, really, when you think about
so
it.
far, and today I decided no more mercy. So what you saw today was what would have happened if Obi-Wan just actually got it done.
Yeah,
got the job done instead of just
maybe the younglings would have lived. 3v5 now. Dinko, what's happening?
Well, somehow 9Z have been able to pick up a couple of picks here. It is Rops and Rain out of there to the Scout and the MP9 of DGT and Try. And this could still fall apart for FaZe. So we're going to have to see how the rifles get their way back into this one. 2 Khalils left, an AK for Twist, and not a whole lot of utility, just a smoke flash.
Yeah, and it's actually nice. 9Z have played this really smart. They've just turtled up inside the bomb sites, right? Like 5-on-3, nobody overextend, nobody get caught out peeking, nobody get caught individually. 2 players in the lower bomb site.
Oh, Carrigan. Little sneaky Carrigan's made his way down the vent. They haven't seen it. This is absolutely massive.
Did he just find the winning play?
I feel like they're going to rage at each other now, 9Z, if he somehow gets down here and starts taking this round back. How the hell is he here? Carrigan on the stairway, swings open the double door. He would have seen the second play, but he's calling for the ramp play. And Brokey will fall, but Twist with a swift reply will just go back to pick that bomb up. And now it's panic stations for 9Z. They had this one in the palm of their hand, but can still fall out of it. Carrigan fighting in the vent. Now the bomb plant going down for Twist. Carrigan falls down through the wall bang, so it is just Twist now with a 1v3 ahead of him. But if there's a player that you want to give an 8K in this kind of scenario, it would be Twist, but he's unable to get it done this time around. Max with the headshot, and 9Z with the upset round win.
I like how Jason is teeing it up perfectly. Oh, 9Z playing for the sides, you know, not looking for any fights. Then there's this massive gap in the middle of all that.
Well, it wasn't massive. Let's not, you know, it was just a little, he didn't clear.
It was the perfect timing here. Look at this.
Yeah,
Carrigan gets underneath. Buddha's checking for
not
it.
A massive gap.
It's a little gap.
Massive gap.
And then it became huge.
Yeah, but no one's watching vents or door. You know, it is kind of a big gap.
He was watching it from
It worked out.
From time to time.
It worked out. 9Z won the round.
And that's what matters.
And that's what matters.
It's all that matters, really.
And I think it's actually super important, you know. FaZe, we've seen them struggle this season a bit with their T sides. You know, when they don't win pistol and get like easy momentum, struggling to string gun rounds together. So we'll see here, they're only eco ones because of the bomb plant.
DGT. Just dropping back, playing passive. You don't want to get overwhelmed by these pistols.
But you see, this is what I meant. Like, okay, this is an anti-eco. It doesn't really matter in the sense of things. But when he does that and just falls back, I mean, it's hard to take advantage of the space that's given to you. You know, like you saw, like you would have to almost have yard control as well. But I don't know what the CTs are doing if they lose yard and the guy on ramp just falls back, right? That feels a little bit unrealistic. So I'm always surprised when I see a ramp player just sort of stick around for too long and dies, right? Because if you get the kill on him, then you know you can just pounce down. And but you know, there's gonna be one guy most as a fast rotate. Unless there was someone in secret from the start.
Your CT side is only as good as your ramp player.
Okay. We'll put that on the...
Is that Sun Tzu or...
We'll put that in the workshop.
Art of War.
Yeah. Well, counter utility, good pick by Rain. That's Max trying to get aggressive. Nice, quick 5-on-4 advantage for FaZe. A little boost to that T side, as you mentioned, they sometimes struggle with. This might make things a little bit easier. Here's the utility. Try finds the equalizer, goes back for more. But smoke obscures his vision. He somehow lands that?
Somehow, indeed. And Rops gets out the door through the smoke. Second kill in for Rops. This guy's a robot. I'm convinced he'll fail every capture he's given and try in a 1v4. There's nothing he can do here. FaZe, as soon as they get the guns out, just smash them.
Rops doing that makes T-sides a lot easier.
Oh, that definitely. Your T-side is only as good as your Rops.
That's your... Yeah.
It's so satisfying to watch him play because nothing is random. You know, his timings they're not random.
He's a very calculated
It all happens for a reason. He's super calculated.
He would be a 6 serial killer.
On top of that, he's like also very mechanically strong, insanely mechanically strong. And
his first bullet accuracy today has been on point, and especially when you throw this AK in his hands, bang, dead. Bang, dead.
Like, this first guy has no idea. Like, he's like completely caught with his pants down.
But as you mentioned, like, you could sit there and say, like, walking through a smoke is random, but as you mentioned, the timing of it is right when his teammates are about to turn that corner coming into mini. So, I mean, even if he goes 1-for-1, even if he kind of fails that fight, he's taking attention away from his teammates coming in through mini.
And the smoke is fading, and maybe he saw that they always re-smoke from heaven, so he knows he has a little bit of like a 2-second window before that smoke lands and pops.
I just love the juxtaposition between 9Z's T-side, outside execute, and FaZe's. Brokey just did the whole thing on his own, and it's perfect. 9Z
He came a long way, I'll tell you that.
Hell yeah, you were coaching him his first events, weren't you?
Well, Rain's turn as he goes down secret. No, that makes it easy, I suppose. I was going to say there might be a little bit of a trap laid, but try kind of give that one up.
Well, they were losing ramp as well, so maybe the call was to react and just push out secret.
They might get that chance still from secret. DGT comes up with the rifle. Rain is then caught. And the bomb will go down on this lower bomb side, but 9Z have a shot at winning this retake.
Yeah, that kill, though, I mean, even that fight from Rain, when he loses it, it lets FaZe know that they have access to the lower bomb side, that it's not a huge issue. And now blowing open the door means there's a crossfire if anyone from 9Z pushes down those stairs, and you save.
You have to save. I mean, sure, it's going to be 13-7. It's far from ideal, but I think that's an incredibly tough retake.
No kits.
No kits.
Little utility.
Exactly. I think you just have to concede a round.
Rain got a couple gifts that round, though. I mean, Try gave him a little jiggle to show like a leg, a kneecap before he actually turned the corner to push secret. Rain had that benefit. Saw one more outside, got killed from a second guy secret. So he gathered information on the location of 3 9Z members, which perfectly allows FaZe to put together the image of the defense they're going against.
Yeah, FaZe just outmaneuvered them. The call was fake yard, go ramp. 9Z leaves ramp in this round. There you go.
That's how you do it.
Can you guys clip this and send it to 9Z?
That'd be great.
And that's like just sometimes how the cookie crumbles, right? Like you have one read, your opponents do something else, the round becomes really tough. And the reason why it's tough as well is because FaZe doesn't waste any time. You know, the call is there, it's set, they go down, and in a different universe, they might be able to, you know, try dives, they get the kill on Rain and still be in position to fight that low overtake, but FaZe are just too fast.
Here's the update from the other stream. Fnatic about to take a 16-7 victory over Imperial.
Are they?
I believe it's a 50-50 chance. And now less
Well,
so.
if it goes to 15-15, Fnatic fans tweet at Dinko. If Fnatic has any fans left.
Jesus. Max is going to get that open kill. There's Try with another one. And all of a sudden, quickly a two-man advantage. FaZe on the back foot again. We saw this before. Broky's going to make the jump down the vents. He's got the bomb. Molotov to buy himself some time. Let's see what Twist can do. Here's the footsteps. Oh, David baits him out into the open, but still the plant is going to come down.
I've seen Broky win these.
Yeah, we have.
He's incredibly good in the clutch.
That's when he wakes up. That's when he gets it done. Broky now in an uncomfortable position, goes back through the fire, sees that as the pathway to safety.
Yeah, winning this one.
To Sanctuary up in the control room window. Jason says no, but Broky also agrees. And that's going to be FaZe conceding this. 9Z will pull off the retake.
Since when did you become so negative, Jason?
A pessimist?
You're usually the uplifting person who's telling us, hey, we're better than this.
We're better than this.
That sounds like me.
Coach quote.
No, you just have no faith in any of these rounds.
After
You're just calling it super early.
Yeah, sure. Those
yeah, what's wrong with you,
Those
Jason?
1v4s standing in a Molotov.
Hey, it would have been so sick if you managed to get that kill real quick. All of a sudden, you'd be like, wow, that's amazing from Broky, and you'd be analyzing it for years to come.
If donkeys could fly, that'd be one hell of a bird.
Donkey bird. Donkeys could fly. Shrek.
Donkey.
You remember? You remember Shrek? All you need is the donkey to hook up with a dragon.
Make love to a
And
dragon.
then you can make a dragon donkey breed.
Good
and they
point.
fly.
Well, there's Broky. He's back. He's got a pick.
There's Donkey. He's back. Well, that's one way to get rid of Robs.
Oh, yeah, that's the only way, in fact.
Nobody walks
Have to
through a
say
smoke
as well,
and gets 4 headshots on
They
me
didn't
twice.
get that 16-7 win, so overtime confirmed. And DGT is going to hold down the ramp room as they charge in. It's Twists with the reply, and now can try do anything from Hell. Broky's got the read of the potential flank coming quickly behind them, so he has to get his scope out and ready, and he does so at the perfect time. Buddha is caught. Although David has slipped the net, he might come back into this fight eventually.
It's a really nice pause for FaZe because everyone's in such strong positions. Rain's able to just play it however he wants outside at red. Twist is tucked into a corner in ramp room to make sure nobody can come back at Broky. Give him just enough time to start moving around on that defense, and Rain finds a freebie in Big Garage.
I mean, Tri was aware of it. Rain is alive. He's the R player, so I was surprised by how aware he is of that lurk, but Rain wins out the duel.
Here we go. Davideus gets taken out, and that's going to be a 14th round for FaZe. Not a lot of money left for 9Z either, so we're getting to that point now where it should be 15 rounds. FaZe looking to close out Nuke.
Yeah, but I think you have to buy here if you're 9Z. Like, you don't want to be sitting at 8 to 15. You've got money to scrape together where I think it was like 2 or 3 M4s, 2 or 3 big rifles, so 2 M4s and AWP. So yeah, I mean, this is, in my mind, the only decision 9Z can really make. Continue fighting for the map because you've got the money for it. Here we are in round 23. Door blown open, utility out towards Mini. Try gets heavily damaged trying to take the door peak, which gives safety to Rops, dropping down vents.
Can't believe he's managed to get here again, and Max has no idea. Hello! A little surprise from Rops from the vent.
Sometimes when the outplay is so it just feels unfair. You're just like, that's not cool. Like it's not even potentially in his mind.
Yeah, exactly. It's a different world from Carrigan. Takes out Buddha. Just taking the time now, FaZe. They have the player advantage. And David is going to offer himself up. Needed to win that fight because if he lost it, that was pretty much it. Shut. But he's reopened the case with that kill. New evidence has been found.
Can they meet up with Rops? That's the big question right now. Rain is outside towards Mini. Rops is, as we saw, just slow on the ramp. It's Twist with the bomb, who's kind of on an island with nowhere clean, no easy decision or path to take.
Oh, good timing for DGT. Comes out of heaven. Rain wasn't ready. FaZe now down a player at 30 seconds. Where do they go from here?
The only option is ramp to lower. And Twist is just going to have to kind of hold his breath and walk through lobby. He was a little bit nervous of any kind of a push in lobby. But now 9Z starting to piece it together.
Yeah, well, utility, final pieces being thrown out. Try will be smoked out at the decon door. He might even try and deny. And he actually hits the no-scope. But it's not going to be enough damage to bring down Twist. And we'll see if that leg shot will cost them this round. Bomb plant is in. Twist and Rops now on the post plant. Quite the duo to have alive. And for 9Z, they're looking to prevent that point going against them. It's now Rops up in the rafters, and he's been so precise, but this time DGT comes back down the ramp, and Rops will fall. 9 rounds picked up for 9Z.
Doesn't feel like they've got a hold of the CT side well enough, though, to like feel like this comeback is really, really possible. I haven't put together enough like rounds in a row to make you feel like they've got the answer. This is just a nice round win, good patient play in the mid round, and a nice 3-on-2 advantage retake.
I mean, if anything, it's a weird setup in the 3v3 when there's a guy down vents for you to give ramp and just sort of turtle A. I think, you know, FaZe wasn't expecting that at all. We'd see they were trying to figure, you know, they were expecting some aggression at first and whatnot, but 9Z does a good job of grinding the round out and forces FaZe on an eco. Why does Rops have small Kevlar and a Glock?
That's a good question, Yanko.
I think he doesn't have any faith in Twists or
he's gonna pick up the
Brokey and just wants to pick it up.
Exactly.
Maybe he's got a plan. Maybe Rops has something we don't see. Let him
for
cook.
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan jumps over, spots out the blue box player, and does as much damage as he can, and gets faded. So that is the heat-seeking missile that lands right on Kerrigan's head. Now Max's turn, credit card denied here for Brokey.
I could have said declined.
That's the word I did intend on saying.
What happened?
What happened?
You know, they sound so similar.
Oh, Twist is going to grab one at the end, and that's about it. They know he's on the roof. There's the swing, and double digits for 9Z.
And Rops doesn't even have fat fingers, so it can't be, you know, maybe it's too fast.
Just equalizing the money.
You know, in CS2, you can sell that Kevlar.
Hell yeah, you can.
Oh, no. Oh, no. All the Fnatic fans. Oh, thank goodness.
They showed the winning moment
Thank
just for you, just to get you off the hook. Woo!
I was worried for a second.
Yeah.
Are you worried about FaZe, though?
No, never. I never worry about FaZe. They always get it done, no matter how difficult it has to be. They manage to find the way. I wouldn't be surprised if FaZe go all the way through the last chance qualifier. And they get all the way through.
Oh, we'll take that. We'll take that all day. Nice little angle. Oh, double push. DJT coming up from Secret.
Maybe I am now worried, Yanko. Maybe it is getting to that point. Because that round was far too easy.
Yeah, very easy for 9Z. I mean, helps when you get a spam through the smoke. That was quite nice. And yeah, what are Rops and Kerrigan supposed to do? No money in the bank. You got a minute left on the clock. Probably try and go for at least a couple of kills here to try and limit some of this economic growth. But if this stays clean for 9Z, they put themselves in a very nice position. It'll be 3 rounds in a row. They'll be having plenty of cash moving forward, a little bit of a safety net, a buffer built up behind them. So 9Z's in a good place to start making this comeback happen. Now it starts to feel a little bit more doable.
There's the positivity back. I feel like it is happening. The 9Z comebacks here. Kerrigan hasn't got many kills the last few rounds. Rops is slowed down.
DJT's having a great game as well. 21 kills for him, 20 on try, but DJT had that 1 versus 2 clutch into the next round, having a 2-man opener as well for 9Z. He's having huge impact on top of the numbers.
Yeah, he's been pretty sharp. One of their better players. I think he also reminds me a little bit of your, like, well, FaZe is going for this. Let's see if they can get the bomb down.
Oh my god, Rops gets a second kill. Kerrigan is allowed to plant the bomb. They want to play this in a retake, and Rops is gone, so now maybe the issues subside for 9Z as Max and DGT able to close on Kerrigan.
But he reminds me a little bit, he's not like Rops, you know, he's not a super calculated, like sort of like very patient. He's more of a hunter, you know, he'll just go for the fight and go for the wide swing and push through that molly like he did in this round. You see he's going to get molly, he just goes for it, and a small mistake from FaZe and for no one really to hold the molly. And you can see Brocky sort of feels the same way.
Yeah, he had a really good timing on that, right? Like it landed like on his toes, so he was able to kind of step forward before it did any damage or gave away the tick. Neo having a conversation.
The new coach. One of Yanko's IGLs back in the day.
That's so crazy.
Neo's great, man. Bet when you started playing Counter-Strike back in the day, you never thought you'd be coaching Neo of all people.
Hell no, man. Philip is a great guy. Knows a lot of CS, goes without saying. And I think this is like where he does his, for now in FaZe, his best work. He always had these, even when he was in IGL for us, the half buys. Like the heavy utility half buys to which, like, you know, some of the players roll their eyes because they like to just buy a deagle and go search for stuff, and like they think, this is so easy to play against or whatever. But these worked more often than they're not. They're deceptively good.
Yeah. I mean, just put some power into like these are like that little like half inch that can get you over the finish line is just winning one of these in a map. Smoke wall set up outside for FaZe, but it's all a ruse. It's going to be an upper bus. Good counter Molotov to slow things down, but here it comes after the fact.
Right into Davideus, who sees it coming and drops down off the back of the site. Carrigan's desperately looking for the player who's defending the site. Eventually we'll get it with a Tech 9. There's a big gap in this main smoke. Carrigan's got a second kill, but DGT makes his way through ramp, gets that pick back. And Max, he's still in the vent. There is no bomb plant yet for FaZe, and the barrel, the tip around the corner for Rain is spotted by Try, and Carrigan goes in the lobby. Nice shot from DGT, needed to win that duel, and he will follow up. DGT's looking pretty precise right now, 25 kills.
Oh, you said it, Yanko, they're always dangerous. That was a very winnable scenario. 3v3 post plan after you get into the bomb site trade, the upper kills.
Who missed the smoke? Oh my god, it was Robs. It was Robs? I mean, I think it probably hit the guy on main. There was a guy in main, and I think you see that guy?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah,
yeah, it does.
It hit the player.
Okay, he didn't miss.
So he didn't miss. It accidentally hit. That was Buddha. Buddha was there and just sort of randomly hit him. You see this missed smoke, and that's what...
That has the gap in it.
If there's no gap, that's it. They have the site, and everyone else is behind the smoke or something. So that's unfortunate. And this is where if you're a coach, you're like, damn, we had that. We only didn't miss the smoke.
Yeah, when you see that kind of a detail, like Buddha not even paying attention and it hits him in the back of the leg.
To be honest, also, if I know Robs is throwing that smoke, I would have to be like something high. He does not. He does not miss this.
Yeah, simple smoke like the main smoke. Maybe Robs is one of those Mexican aliens. You know, he's he made it. He stayed alive.
So aliens now have a nationality, do they?
Well, you know. There was the ones that were released today. Yanko were in Mexico, so I'm just going to give them that nationality. They've earned it. They've been there for 1,000 years.
Oh.
Well, thank you, teammate.
Yeah, well, look at the advantage he's found now. You'll never expect this. Nice shot from Robs. He's taking matters into his own hands. That's spicy, but you still got to get past David Diaz. And Twist is there. Rob's going to add one more, and that is a heartbreaking round.
He's reading the second Heaven player as well. Oh, Robs!
Oh, my God.
I told you on the couch. CS2 is not optimized fully yet. They're still crunching the source code.
He's like training with weights around his ankles.
Yes, so now coming into CSGO, he's ready. He's Rocky from Rocky 4, right? He's been training in the winter.
The cold.
And now he's coming on. He's like, this is easy. 1-2.
Every kill in CS2 needs to be a headshot. Can't spray. And that's what Robs is doing right now.
I think that's like the second time we've seen the camera just pan over to Robs, and he's just laughing like, yeah, I don't know. I just hit everything right now.
Exactly.
He's having a good time.
He's hitting every timing. He's hitting every shot with the timings. Like, it's wild.
It's the best feeling when you're a player too.
This game got kind of close.
Yeah.
And then there was just a Robs moment.
If they lose that round, FaZe, I mean, the previous round, you know, they might have to go on another half by. Who knows? All of a sudden, it could be 14-14, right?
And so much weight gets removed when you get to 15 and know you're playing for the win and there's no chance you lose in regulation. Like, you start to feel a little bit more comfortable. You get to try a few more things. not as tentative about taking some risks, and obviously you have Rops with 28 kills.
Oh, so you can't lose the game in overtime, Jason?
You can lose it, but you know, it's not like one mistake and we're done.
Finish them now.
Finish them now.
Finish them. Not finish them off, Dinko. Finish them.
All right, finish them. Mortal Kombat style.
Finish him.
Let's see what brutal maneuver Rops is cooking up for the finishing move. Carrigan's down to 12 HP.
What would Rops' fatality be?
Just like the most precise little needle right through the cerebral cortex.
I don't know why I was surprised that went dark. It is a Mortal Kombat fatality.
I think that's actually quite light for Mortal Kombat fatalities. But it is fatal for Robs at the start of this round. He is gone. And if they close it here, we will not see that 30 bomb, but the attack out into the side phase coming down the vent right into Davideus. Oh no! A little panic there on the third, but Twist eventually will get that kill back, and Carrigan needed a headshot. There's now a world again in which FaZe win this round, but it's a very small world.
Oh, this reposition is nasty. Oh, beautiful from Carrigan. Comes right back into it. And now the upper bomb set is available. Carrigan's going to get baited. He's going to give away the position for Twist, who's going to move in now. Oh. 1v2, and he's precise as well.
And the molly.
Yeah, right down the vent. Just
no
perfect reaction. Try. He flies up, and Twist is going to hear that. Now he has the info. He's going to go into the hut. He's going to wrap around the door. And Russell Van Donken will get bested in the fight. Try turns and reads it at the last second. 9Z extend play thanks to Try.
What a legend.
chess.
I didn't think he would ever imagine Twist got towards Hut.
Do a half by A-Rush?
Yep. I think that will be a good idea.
Well, now we know. Spoilers.
I think in this situation, it would be a good call to rush A. To catch them off.
Yo, Yanko, that's kind of sick.
I thought Twist had this one checkmate style.
Just quickly, I think Robs' fatality would be sort of the screen would go black, and then all of a sudden he would be behind you.
Yeah, okay, just like teleport.
He would, like cut your head off quickly or something. I don't know. Decapitate you.
Oh, here's that half by A-Rush. Let's see how it goes. Mac-10's, Molotov's in the way, and it's put a stop to at least initially. Buddha's going to grab one from on top of Hut. Not traded off just yet. Robs can't track it. And in control, 9Z, 1 round away from overtime.
Carrigan called that. He didn't even rush. Come on, man. He's back in the ramp. He's gone. And, well, here we go. It was the half by, so they're playing for the regulation finish.
I think if maybe you got a team and you're playing and you're competing, and on Nuke you're struggling against an A rush or a hot rush, you keep losing rounds to that. The key thing to do is throw an HE in hot, not a molly because it can be extinguished. Just throw an HE. You could see what it did there. It does a ton of damage. It also slows down the T, so they lose their timing with the flashes. If you really want to do it, just have 2 guys start having an HE with both of them. All of a sudden, 15-14, boys.
Yeah.
It's overtime, possibly here.
Oh, don't lose it here, though. That'd be so crushing. Fought yourself all the way back into this game. This time a ramp lean, it looks, from FaZe on the minimap. Rops parked over with Brokey in support with the AWP.
Well, FaZe have been called the great procrastinators, so let's see if they get it done at the final moment of regulation. Ran just chilling up on top of Silo. There's a red push coming up from Max. This position might be the one that unravels this attack from FaZe towards outer.
Is Try gonna flash for?
He just walks right into Carrigan.
You just wanna.
He wanted to make a play. You know, he's just trying to have a little bit of fun.
He was feeling himself, Yanko. You know, sometimes it's about having some fun. And Carrigan's gonna get a second kill. And sometimes fun costs you a lot. It could cost you everything. And right now it looks like 9Z's fun will end on Nuke, because FaZe have certainly put themselves in a position to get this one done. Twist just running forward, headshot after headshot. A good fight in the second half from 9Z. They bring them right to the brink, but it was too much.
Max is going to feel real guilty about that push, about that play. Carrigan closes it out, 16-14.
FaZe Clan get it done on map 1 of this series. A chance to 2-0 as that's 9Z's map pick out of the way. FaZe Clan looking at 2-0 at the start of Pro League.
sweep remains supreme.
Org abuser twists. That's a double on his plate. Masuta was just pulling out nades to try and get them up con.
This guy was born in lower, molded by it. He didn't see ZywOo he's nearly a man, and it's ZywOo who's blinded. 5 on 2, ready to shut this map out.
Hugo's so great
Only one man to do it. Twist.
Call for the ace that time as well?
No.
No.
Because I pretty much my only comms that round is after we left mid, like I just said I'm not gonna leave con, I'll just fight until death.
Yeah.
And
you didn't die.
And I guess it's a nice feeling to just close out the game like that. I'd say number 8. Nice case.
Okay.
Okay, twists. Readies himself.
Good casting.
Online CS.
Ethan. Wow. 1, 2, 3.
Right.
Twist is teaching us how to count. That's all 4.
Still looks nice though.
Yeah, but I don't know if it would even be top 10.
All right, we'll throw in the garbage. It was online game. You're right.
That was online game. I think Pro League. There was action down mid already, and they just didn't clear me. So it's not so like impressive, I'd say. Brokey stole my kill.
Did you yell at him after that?
No, I didn't even. I thought I killed everyone. Seriously, I didn't realize I didn't kill all 4.
Yeah, you probably don't even notice in the heat of the moment when it's going down.
I'd say it's only 3K, but I mean it was important round to win for the team. But it's like I almost want to place a top 3, even though it's only a 3K. But it like without that round, we would be down 15 to 18 in OT. So we'd have to win 3 rounds in a row to get it to double OT. Just put it number 2 for now.
Yeah.
Fucking cash on. Such good map.
Ooh!
This is the ECS.
That's a
ECS season, I don't know, 6?
That's that wild Cloud9 lineup as well.
Oh yeah, season 6, North America. I think it's like a nice flex clip.
Do you remember anything from that round, like what you were thinking of?
The beginning of the round started with us trying to push door, and I traded my teammate in door, and I gave my teammate the MAC-10.
Yeah.
And then he jumped in first with MAC-10 through the CT smoke, and I kind of just like, I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll just jump through the smoke too. And no one looked at me.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I just got into an interesting situation there. I feel like the CZ doesn't do that anymore though.
No.
No.
It really doesn't.
It's like, it's more RNG than Deagle, I think, seriously.
Never smile. Never smile. Never smile.
Nobel Prize winner.
So what do we have here?
Inspector Parlor. Looks like 2 joggers found him on their morning run.
Captain Spears.
Oh, that's really close. Oh, that's so close. I'm so close. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was incredible.
I can feel it in my whole body. I want to taste it.
Well, Lexi B might have been onto something. 90 giving FaZe a run for their money on Nuke, but unfortunately for them, it is Karrigan and Co to reach 16 first. A W is a W, but is this the way you wanted FaZe to be getting the win, Hugo?
FaZe, the procrastinators, Freya. I mean, they've done it again.
Say it.
You know, in the words of Mark Twain, never put off till tomorrow the things you can do the day after tomorrow.
Damn.
And that's FaZe all over. But they get it done. Ultimately, they get it done. They take a win, 16-14. Rops with that CS2 warm-up is looking crispy, and Karrigan had to carry again. I'm still a little worried for FaZe in this current form.
Yeah. Same worries?
Not
Chad?
really, and I'm
No?
just still, a W, I know a win is a win, but a W is sometimes a V if you're in Germany.
It's actually 2 V's put together, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's Volkswagen.
Yeah.
But I guess that's spelled with V's,
Nice.
W's. Anyway,
it is spelt with V.
We're not really
V
here
and
for...
a W, isn't
yeah,
it?
so it's very perplexing
German, man.
when you think about it. Language, isn't it a difficult thing? Isn't it really hard? Same as Counter-Strike.
Don't speak any.
I was happy to see, look, the clutch scenarios that are going down that were won by the side of 9Z there. That helped into that game, right? There was a couple of clutches going their way, but I'm not worried about FaZe.
No?
Why are we worried? No, because
9Z look good.
Yeah, well, that's good too. We did, and as was mentioned,
winning?
Who?
Us.
I think in general, the viewers are winning.
Okay,
a close game of
okay, yeah,
Counter-Strike,
sure.
that's all right.
That's what we want.
Maybe the FaZe haters are winning right now. They're on the forums. They only won by 2 rounds. You know, so we
And then FaZe fans are also winning because they ended up winning in the end.
yeah, so we all win.
Everybody won.
Besides 9Z, who
Wow.
definitely lost that map.
They definitely did. And it kind of came down to Rops in a lot of those situations. He started off very hot, continued in that as well. And we mentioned it before. He's been grinding CS2 with Twists, actually. They've been doing all their placement games together. He's pulled in some fat numbers.
Surprisingly, Rops had a very good map, and Twist just had an okay map, right? So what's the difference? Who's learning what?
Rops is a bigger nerd in the best way, right? He has been nerding everything to do with
87%
CS2.
win rate.
Yeah, that's not even the highest, Chad. To be top of the world, you've got to be up to 96% win rate, and I think pulling
96.
Yeah, that's what some of the with 100+ matches. There are people up there right now. They have about 25 to 30k on the Premier rating. Rops is certainly up there with the right 5 stack. I think you could do it. He's having fun, man.
Okay, so Twist is actually bringing Rops down. Is
You
your
said that,
theory
Freya,
from
not
that?
me.
That's what you were gleaning from the information.
I saw some movement out of Rops there. He tried to do this little jump peek and hut, and he didn't land it. So definitely his movement has been negatively affected here today.
FaZe aside, I'm really impressed at 90 being able to hold on in that game. We got to a point where FaZe probably could have closed out, losing only single digits, and 90 just held on. They so many close, anti-ecos. Where remember that Rain round where Rain had the P2K, almost wins a 1v1 against an AWPA, but 90 held on. And even they said in this interview coming in, like, we expect to. I think a lot of the teams in this group, even M80 said, we're going to get slapped around a little bit here in Europe, but we're here to get experience.
Slapped around. Some people like it rough.
They do, Chad, but
don't shame them.
Where was I going with that?
It doesn't matter
90
where
knew
you
it was
were going
coming.
with that.
90 knew it was coming, and they still showed up and put on a good game. So I think, like I said in the pre-game, they're going to get some wins here in Malta.
It did get a bit chaotic. And you know what somebody famous said? All great changes are preceded by chaos.
Thank you, Freya.
And we have to be moving on to the next change, which is going to be CS2 at some point, in some way, in some shape or form. And what changes are we going to see coming into CS2 externally?
Plenty
with
of
stuff
changes
that we can control.
Plenty of damn changes. Now, did you come with a quote about change? I asked for a quote.
I've got a few quotes about change.
Hit me with
did you
one.
miss it?
Oh, I did miss it. What did you say?
You didn't hear that change quote? No, that wasn't about. That was about procrastination.
That came from you.
That was a quote.
Well, it came from Mark Twain.
It was about procrastination.
It came through Hugo.
Think close that map with FaZe the procrastinators. Get it done.
And you picked it up.
So I opened it with that, and then I threw in a line about procrastination.
But now, as we've changed pace,
yes, we have changed pace. The measure, Chad, of intelligence is the ability to change, and that's Albert Einstein. He was smart.
He was smart.
Maybe the smartest.
He was smart.
One of the smartest.
A saying that comes from my family back at home. Well, maybe it doesn't come from them, but one that they'd always say is change is as good as a holiday. I don't know how that kind of. I don't know. I never really.
It stops there.
That's it. Yeah, kind of left it at that.
I don't know. Not all change is good, but change is inevitable.
It's true. Change is painful, but not as painful as staying stuck in where you don't belong.
You see,
I feel like I belong in CSGO, but
I guess we don't belong in CSGO.
But all of these are putting us in a similar frame of mind, right? Is that things are definitely going to change.
I got one more, Chad.
Yeah, hit
I got
me
one.
with it.
It's a
Hit me
good
with
one.
it.
This
Hit me
is
with it.
apparent. Winston Churchill.
Yep.
To improve is to change. To be perfect is to change often. And I think that goes out to Valve because they've been putting out a lot of updates.
Okay.
They've not been slowing down. They know they got to keep pumping them out, Chad, and give us what we want. The people.
Change.
Give the people
Something about
what they
Obama
want.
in there as well.
That's a longer one. I can do it if you'd like.
No, let's start discussing some of the
I have
changes.
some other presidential changes.
Let's discuss some of the changes, shall we? Okay.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
subtick is a change.
Yes.
One that right now the jury is still out on, but maybe one that we don't need to focus on too heavily
let's
right
move
now.
on.
I can't speak for
Let's
it.
move on.
I'm not a server expert by any stretch of the imagination, but skins will change in terms of the way that they can be made with the new lighting, and I'm sure that there's, I'm not an expert on this either, but I imagine there's a whole bunch of new tools of what the skin creators are able to do.
I can tell you about maps, at least, because maps are changing, right? Like, again, also not an expert, but the tools.
I love this.
You know how when we went to Seattle, I know a bunch of idiots.
They're not an
talking.
expert,
No, see,
but
I don't really have a
sounds
clue
like a
what
Joe
I'm
Rogan
saying.
podcast right now.
That is a very good point. Let's talk about politics and science. Something
and aliens.
none of us understand. No, but when we went to Seattle and we saw the way that Valve, for example, changed the models and played with the data. And
I can't say change seriously now.
I know, right? Basically, the tools were easier. They didn't have to go into the spaghetti code, as we always say, to make that change, Chad. I think the same thing can be said for map makers as well. The Hammer editor, it's all smoother now, I hear. Maps will be easy to make. So for map makers, that's great. I still feel like, for me, what I want from Valve is for them to utilize the map makers and the workshop people more efficiently, because I feel like, for example, in Wingman, we have so many people pumping out Wingman maps, and I'd love to see Valve have a more active rotation of community maps. It doesn't cost them anything, and also make, you know, I feel like if you're going to make more maps if you think, oh, my map could be in the game.
Yeah.
So it's only going to, it's going to
Well, it
benefit
does
the whole
cost them
scene.
something, doesn't it?
Do they pay them when they put them in?
I think
I'm sure
so.
they bought Anubis, but I don't know if they, I don't know if, again,
not an
I don't know what I'm
expert.
talking, I'm not an expert. I don't think they pay them if they throw them in.
Now, can
for
I
like a couple of
interject?
weeks.
I want to interject. I was planning on going over to the PC to do stuff, but these rookie casters, Jason Moses O'Toole and Dinko,
Young veteran.
they're using
Yeah, we
the
might-
they're
we
using
might
the
have to
space.
skip
so
over
we've been
that.
using the PCs.
Yeah.
They're not going to happen if their space is going to be taken for their bloody dinner.
That's fine.
So we can talk about something else.
Yeah, we can talk about something else. It was going on some other stream.
Ooh.
Apparently the B stream. That was Fnatic taking on Imperial. That was
Another good
Overpass.
game. Another
it was
good game.
Pretty banging. It got very close, yeah, ending up 16-11.
Another sleeve wearer, Afro here, just for the the tally that we.
All these like younger kids,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Zoomers
Do you
are
like the
wearing
jerseys?
sleeves.
What do you make of the jerseys?
Oh, they're
Drip?
fire. Fire. Yeah, dripped
they are
out.
fire.
Perfection.
No, that's
I was worried for Fnatic because Imperial started 4-0 off on T side overpass. I'm like, oh god, here it comes, and then they got 11 forward.
Well, you were drawing our attention to this one, Hugo.
This was
We
a big
were
round.
watching the A stream, and then this happened on the B stream, and you said, hold up, check out this replay. So the tag through the box, bloody beautiful.
Close.
But watch the dig work, Hugo. Give us the sauce.
Oh, Afro now in the 1v2. He's got to pull out the pistol. They are low. If only he knew, Chad. One body shot would do it. Afro, patient. And will they overplay it, Chad? Will they cook the pooch? Do we have this replay for a reason?
Oh, Afro!
That was freaking sick, if you ask me. That second shot, look at his hand. Woo, it's hot.
Good knife as well. I respect the knife choice.
Okay. Oh, you have that knife?
Yes, I do.
Was you on boxer?
I opened that. So stat track live on stream.
Little bit of lore, Chad, for the people at home.
For the
And a
people
little
that are
bit of
learning.
lore for Afro.
And we're also learning that Afro is indeed the real deal. That's been the question.
In my fantasy
Everyone's
team.
lived.
Oh, good
Actually,
choice.
Yeah, picked a bit
I
of
had
Afro.
Mezzy, UK Massive. Shout out Mezzy.
He also played sick.
Him and 24 frags.
Him and Roy coming in big in map 1, and that's what we wanted because Mezzy looked really good in those opening games in Cologne. But then we got to, I'm pretty sure it was like their last match, and he disappeared, Freya.
Well, you know what they say, Hugo? The best time for new beginnings is now. And also the best time for a break is right now as well. Because his FaZe's pick coming up on the other side. It's Inferno after this.
Both sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope is no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level stacking on the pounds. Pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Making magic when they need it most.
After a dicey finish to Nuke, FaZe are one map up in the series, and 9Z looking to bounce back on Inferno. It's not going to be anything easy, but at least 9Z are somewhat comfortable on this map as well. We have to see if they can bounce back, though, as FaZe just about break it through. Their CT sides are looking fantastic today, but let's see what 9Z can show us as we head into the second map of this best of
At
three.
the very least, if you're 9Z, at least you know you don't have that like cutthroat phase. You're able to bring that comeback to bear on Nuke, so at least you know you don't have that phase bounce hitting a peak that you just have no chance again. What you do have to be worried about is Rops, because his map one was absolutely monstrous, and another map here where it's on the T side, he can have a huge amount of impact as well.
Yes.
Yes. Slow pistol round from FaZe, gonna open things up, chilling, calmly waiting at the base of Banana. Rops is gonna be on his own towards Halls, playing underneath the balcony. And FaZe starts to make their move up towards the B-bomb site.
While Max plays at first oranges, they got boot out towards CT. He's got a bucket full of utility. So he'll be able to block with that smoke as soon as he spots them. He'll throw the smoke out. Nate will follow up in behind it. They'll try and hold FaZe at the door for the time being. We'll see how long they respect this for. It is just a few seconds before they leap right through it, right into the waiting arms of the CT defense. Max and the Joel Berettas finally overrun. Are we on for a Brokey clutch in the 1v2? We'll have to find out.
That smoke bought them so much time, 9Z, to rotate players over. That was massive. Even negated the flashbang thrown over by FaZe.
Piece into our CT. Spawns a couple of heads running towards him. Brokey doing damage on the first and the second now. Just a couple of bullets away from confirming this 1v2. And now he can reposition. He can get out of the danger zone, back into the ruins. And the tap on the defuse is not just the tap, it's the full stick, it's the full send, and Brokey will get that fourth.
Dang. Nice clutch from Brokey. 2 gooshes. Had to have been frustrated not getting that second connection after you know you brought both of them down low. But that's a good win just dancing behind the pillar. And this is what I mean. Third player over on defense. 1 flashbang brought in from FaZe. It had been spent already. That defensive smoke did everything to make this round possible. But Brokey just makes himself such a tough target. 1-0.
He also had no armor, and he was just going for that fight.
At distance.
Ballsy, but it pays off.
I was kind of hoping you would full send it on the Kenny Loggins, to be honest, Jason. I was hearing that in the back.
I went for Archer. Ooh, Mac 10's going to feast. Kerrigan loves that. He's not letting you get away. Twist actually burns the kill and gets one through the smoke with the SMG. Kerrigan going to keep running through. Mac 10. He's passed right by Buddha, who comes back for just one.
You know, if you rub Buddha's belly, it's good luck.
Yeah?
Yep.
You want to go over and...
Oh, maybe after the game.
He's dead now.
Maybe his whole team should.
Well, bombs dropped way back at T-Ramp, but at least at the moment, Rain has spotted both of them. They know that it's going to be a nice clear path into Banana, into the B site, and for a plant, and for a victory.
No issues here. Now what's the T side that struggled for FaZe? Well, getting a good start here is it's fantastic to see. 9Z have played Inferno a decent amount over the past 3 months. They had a 16-5 loss against VP. And they beat Oplano 16-10. So
yep, that's always
full
the risk.
roller coaster, really. 6 wins, 2 losses.
Put that in the context of competition. Who else have they beat? They beat Bad News Eagles?
Yes, they did indeed.
Nice.
That's probably the biggest one, and they lost to 9 Pandas and VP. So CIS teams not their strong suit, it would seem. But South American teams, they've got them on lock.
Two nothing. No investment in this next round for 9Z, so FaZe should have an easy march to a nice hot start in this first half.
And it's tough. I think on Nuke, you could see they also lost the first pistol. They lost the second, but won the force, right? So they had a couple of rounds there. But I think on Inferno, seeing how it's FaZe's pick, they really would have liked to have won the pistol and converted, right? I think it's going to be much tougher for them here to just beat out FaZe in straight-up gun rounds. I think FaZe are more proficient on Inferno. Very good at adjusting on the fly, just like stuff like this, you know. What we see from the best Inferno teams in the world is just the individuals that are in Banana or in apps just have a very good, they have very good intuition for what does the opponent's Banana take look like, or how they're trying to take Banana, and then asking at the perfect time for a flash, for a smoke, for a molly, and just finding openings. And it looks kind of simple when you watch it just from the outside, right? Oh, Twist just swung and like killed the guy with the nade out, but that's because he understands the timing and is one step ahead and creates that situation for himself, really.
Yeah, the chess match and the method of like utility being thrown out, how you like you counter which Molotov with which smoke, it gets really complex over in Banana.
And I like we're seeing some of that, you know, bravado from FaZe. Even in the second round, they're sort of just going for maybe a little bit stronger Banana control, putting some extra bodies there. But 9Z pretty much had 4 players there. You know, like 2 guys close, 2 guys waiting in the wings to sort of see what's going to happen. And FaZe just got the kills, got the trades, and made it look easy. And Brokey already at 8 kills in 3 rounds. When he catches fire, he can be incredibly difficult to shut down.
And obviously, if you put it in your opponents, if you put it in the defense mind that you can bully them in Banana from the T side, like over and over again, like that gets really frustrating, really hard to play Inferno when it always feels like your Banana is at risk. That one might have been a bit much, but Kerrigan only had a Mac 10. Twist has taken a lot of utility damage.
Yeah, fire at his backside. There's 25 health left, and you might get caught here by Try heading further down Banana. Twist will maintain position behind the half wall, and Try is getting ever closer. The bomb is on the T-stars. Twist needs to land that shot, and oh my god, that's so quick from Twist.
That's a really frustrating timing for Buddha, who's just making the call to rotate back. They have the AWP in position, then you lose your teammate. You've got to come back and recover. Rain on Rap side, spots 2. And meanwhile, Lane is lost, Short is lost. So there's access into the bomb site for FaZe, but the bomb is very far back.
Yeah, the bomb is so far away, but it eventually will arrive. 53 seconds, plenty of time, and it's the rotation over towards B, which will eventually turn into that save call. So
it's just, there's so much happening at once in this round for 9Z. Like, you're trying to come back towards B bomb site and establish a defense after your offer just went down. And then Rain's challenging on Rap side. And then Brokey's challenging you at Short. And like, you have 3 different parts of the map under attack at the same point, and 9Z could never get their defense set. FaZe made them feel real uncomfortable. And now we've got a 4-0 start.
The problem there was they never fully had Banana control, really. Like, they just killed Kerrigan and sort of bailed, and then Try is coming over.
Kind of on his own.
Low-key understands that, but it's just greedy. You know, he just wants to take that deep angle, saying, if a guy is here, I'll kill him. But Twist is just sort of punishes him, and that's where things start really falling apart.
We've probably got a lot of new viewers who are like excited about the release of CS2 Yanko. So, I mean, we're talking about Banana control. I think a lot of people are in this sort of school of thought of if you break it up right into different pieces and quadrants, people talk about taking Banana in. How do you view, taking Banana control? Because I think a lot of people have a different philosophy on how it works.
I think at this point, it's not even about having control. It's about trade-off of utility when it comes to Tier 1. If you... Let's say you're on the T side and you don't necessarily get Banana control, but you bait out all the nades from the CTs, with just using a couple yourself, then you can come back to it later, and then they'll be in a tough spot later on in the round to just hold B. So I think a lot of it is just sort of yes, you're trying to get control, but let's say you get banana control ST, but you've used a ton of your utility, you've eaten HE damage like we see is happening now. And the CT still have utility if you want to execute to sort of defend and block you, then, well, is it really worth it, all this, the resources and time that you've invested into it?
Banana take utility and brackets take utility at the same time.
They've just taken a lot of control, haven't they, FaZe, at the 1 minute mark. And 9Z is so far back on both sides right now, right? They don't have a whole lot of info about where FaZe are deciding to finish this. FaZe even have the option now with that library smoke going out. It's going to block the vision of Try off, and so it opens up the chance for them to even get a B split going if they wanted. So Try realizes that and has to reposition back to cover off that archway play.
Thankfully, as Yanko just kind of touched on, like forcing utility out from the T side, both B defenders had a smoke to play. So Buddha still has one more after the smoke and the choke point fades. He chucks it out just now. So B not an option, and FaZe is relocated.
Well, the pit is certainly stacked up with players. There's two inside of the pit, one in mini, and that's DGT. Well, he's got to really step up now. His teammate's gone, but Rain just taps him out of the round. Try from the library. Biblioteca with the kill on Rain. He'll run away. He'll get out of dodge because it's not looking too hot for him to go in solo. So he repositions towards the archway. Max is a long way off, but he's now entering the apartments, and Twist has that covered.
Having a fast reaction to snap to his left.
Yeah, he will, but I trust in Twist to be able to do that for good reason. You've seen it too many times before. Twist with the headshot out to the left side, and that's going to be enough. That was their kind of secret move coming through the apartments.
Yeah, no kit as well. You really needed him to open up that second front for the retake to actually have any chance of happening. So 5-0 for FaZe now, starting to really work 9Z across the map.
They're really flowing right now, you know. They're very quick at taking map control. You can see they're taking top banana, but also at the same time they're coming back to mid as the long smoke fades. That's when already the sort of half long smoke, the B split smoke, is landing on long. So it's like constant pressure. If you're 9Z, you have like, you feel like you just dealt with one thing already, something else is happening. You have to keep talking through all of it, keep adjusting. So FaZe is playing really good on T side right now.
Broky's 10-0 as well.
I think one thing you can do as well, what we used to do is, if you know a team uses a lot of mollies in their default, obviously they won't have many in the late round for the execute. So you can count the Molotovs from your opponents, and if you see that they've used 4, late round, just send the upper B and let him play dark. Because if he doesn't get mollied out, that position is pretty strong to get at least a couple of kills. You know, have a setup with a rifler where the rifle can play maybe second. So, you know, usually they have one molly, they're molly new bugs.
Yeah, relative safety.
And that's something you can see also in preparation. So that might be something for 9Z to sort of...
That's a miss molly for FaZe. It falls to the base of Banana, so it won't be any aggressive take in that part of the map in this round.
9Z really haven't capitalized on it though, right? They're still around the corner. They're playing the first orange boost already. So FaZe have full banana control for the time being. Now the apartments take. Rain is up here checking the end of the hallways. They've got it. They've got everything you could want right from the beginning of the round here, FaZe. Just sitting ducks at this moment in time for 9Z, and it's not the best position to see an AWP in. When you're playing on the railing of the balcony, you gotta feel worried about Try here. You have to feel worried about the sniper. Doesn't feel like he's gonna be able to get away with much here, especially with Rops around the corner.
Rops is just waiting for a moment to make a play. He's waiting for someone else to force a distraction. He's gonna back away now. But if someone else is able to find a pick of those one just little miscue, he was gonna be able to take advantage of all of that, and Kerrigan has slipped the net.
He has, and even if you start to rotate now for 9Z, which you're going to need to do very shortly, you got to deal with Kerrigan, who's just cut you off. So it's so tough to see how they do anything in this round, 9Z. Max would have to pop off with a 5-7, and in fact, they're not even committing it towards the start of the map. Because of that kill from Kerrigan, they're going to run back over towards A in the final 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was an A defender rotating into him, so he's called them all over to the other side.
And now Try at the pit. This is the one weapon that could get a lot of damage done here. We need a collateral or multi-kill of sorts, and it is going to be Twist immediately dropping Try at the back of the pit. They'll just leap into the site, put that bomb down, and 9Z a long way off doing anything here.
And that's a painful loss in a round like this, because if you're 9Z and you have this like sort of like half small investment around an M4 and an AWP, obviously at a certain point you want to get into a situation where you can protect the AWP and keep that weapon alive for the next one, and just no chance with how ruthlessly FaZe called that off the Kerrigan kill.
Kerrigan's on a bit of a hunt as well. If he can get rid of Buddha's M4, that'll be worth it, but he's not going to do so. And actually is an AK for Max. He'll take that.
And Twist didn't just get the kill on Try, he was the one who threw that smoke in pit. That was a T smoke, and it basically covers it so that you can't one way around it. You can't really see anything from bike. The only way you could do anything is to swing left or just hide in the smoke. So nice awareness from him with low time and just limited utility to still use it that way.
Kerrigan, the round where he finds some impact.
Bang.
Oh, yeah, that was sick from Twist.
Yeah, he's on point right now.
All right, how long do we think Brokey's going to survive for? So he's 10-0 so far.
He dies now.
This would be the moment, wouldn't it? Oh, Try. Hot and heavy. Here it comes Kerrigan, swinging right into him. Nearly gets that second kill too on Max. Had a shot at it, but Max will put a stop to Kerrigan's antics, and perhaps FaZe will now turn their attentions towards this A play. DGT, swings in the middle, no flash connecting onto Rain, so that's going to be a pick for Rain with no issue. And now they collapse upon the pit player. Davideus has really struggled so far, yet to get on the board, but this is his first kill, and striking onto the second. David does well, and Brokey now, well, really is up for grabs to take him and take that first death on the board. But it's Rops and Brokey looking to close out this 2v2.
This is like the most doable late round retake we've seen. Doubled up in pit is FaZe, and Brokey finds one, Rops the other. Nice, clean, and efficient.
Just as you say it, Jason, they just collapse on them.
Yeah, I mean, you have to go for that round. It's the most in reach you've been. I think DJT pushing middle like that too, I think that's like an element of frustration of not really knowing, probably not feeling comfortable in this game yet. It's been really hard, I feel like, for 9Z to start feeling the flow of this game, because FaZe have given them a bunch of different looks, really mobile, swinging between bomb sites, and they haven't played with a whole lot of intel for most of this half. And I think that's just DJT just trying to get into a situation where he knows what's happening.
Yeah, the way FaZe play Inferno T-side looks fun. Like, it would definitely be fun to be a part of this T-side on Inferno. There's so many different looks happening. You're taking top mid as you're taking banana. There's always something happening.
They've been pretty consistently able to find a pick in banana or at the B bomb site. Kerrigan's done some good work here. Twist obviously had a trade-off at one point, but I mean, it just when you're able to find an early kill in banana a number of times, a multitude of times in the early game, yeah, the Inferno gets a lot more fun.
In the DGT play, he got a flash from his teammate. He just didn't flash the
Rain being that close.
The player who was like hugging the right side wall. But that just speaks of the pace. You know, they got still caught off guard by the pace of FaZe. Right, he didn't maybe expect them to be so close.
Oh, Brokey finally dies. Survived 7 total rounds. And Rain gets caught looking for a frag, but DGT swings him and Rops. Oh, a nice shot through the side of the hay bale cart.
Kerrigan's looking for a fight on B.
He might get it too, but he knows the AWP is over here. If he gets information that it's still here, if he gets this pick, that could be a really, really massive kill, because they can just rush in on the back of that. And there's the shot. Kerrigan, known to be an AWPer. As he runs in towards the site, it is going to be Twists to put that bomb down and Kerrigan to the back of new box.
Come on, Kerrigan, style it.
Where's Try going? You just need to hold that one thing.
Yep.
Where are you moving left and right?
Well, rolling back the years here, Kerrigan.
That's it, round over, save again. Like, I don't know, sometimes it's like so strange.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like 9Z just, as individuals, they feel really uncomfortable in this game right now, because they're just never sure of what's happening. It's perhaps feeling a little bit like A pressure once Rain falls on Rap side, tries thinking he can get a new angle, get out of dark spot, and just that lack of comfort in what's happening.
I don't get it. Even there was a smoke first box and he cleared, and then once the smoke cleared, he started moving. Where? What? Why? Where are you going? Like, what's a bit? Why would you move anywhere from dark? For what reason?
Are you gonna ask him after the game?
I don't know, man.
Let's
It's
have a
like
chat.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Because I had players who used to do this, and I would just be after like, just stand still.
Yeah, just hold the angle.
Just watch this one thing, right? If they come somewhere, if they come from behind you somehow, it's not on you, you know? Like, but with the information that we have right now and what the position and whatnot, just don't overthink it.
Well, still a goose egg for 9Z.
Yes, indeed. And it's not a golden goose egg. It is completely worthless. And Brokey...
Well, actually, Brokey's one of the... He had that problem. Like, in the sense
yeah,
of...
I was waiting. I was like, who could it be? Here we go.
No, this wasn't the dad. It's just like, I just... Some things that I don't understand. But, like, he is a guy that likes to move around a lot, and sometimes he creates a bad timing for himself.
Sometimes
or
at least constant stimulation.
Or at least used to, you know, by just going up and down the ladder on Nuke, for example, where nothing is happening. I'm like...
Gotta keep moving for your brain to stay active. You know, that's why like Stewie did the whole little jiggle wiggle.
That was Pasha originally.
We've gone full circle back to that.
Yeah.
And then someone will come who's watching and say, oh, timing. It's like, no, it's not timing. That's not timing. You didn't get timed. You timed yourself.
Well, now it's about saving these rifles.
Wow,
FaZe
is absolutely terrible for 9Z, isn't it? 9-0 up for FaZe Clan.
Yep.
It's just not being competitive on any front, really.
Oh,
that's sick.
That's a nice little pair of kills. Rops is still coming, though. You still got to deal with that. Max is rotated back around. Hard clear of the corner. Rops wins that fight. And Max desperately trying to save the weapon. It won't happen because Rops is on point.
He's got 16K. He's having the time of his life.
Twist is on 15K before.
You know what the problem is? The problem is, like, right now, you're like, okay, how does 9Z win a round? Well, the problem is, it's not like they weren't getting openings in different rounds or having advantages or anything like that. They were just fumbling rounds when they do get an advantage. So my answer would be, don't fuck it up.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's a answer. Easier said than done.
I was expecting a little bit more laughter, or now I just look like an ass. Now I just sound like an ass.
Well, no, it eventually came. It was just a little delay.
But, you know, maybe it's just like it's their first game at Pro League, right? You know, they've been practicing for a long time, but they haven't really faced this level of opposition. So those are things that maybe they weren't getting punished for to the same extent. Right? And now here you're feeling it, like you're feeling the hurt of overextending of, maybe he's not there. And then he's there and you die and you lose the round because of it and you're 9-0 down.
Eventually it hurts so much you become numb to it.
We don't want to hear about your sex life, Dinko.
Jesus. Nobody's safe.
Title of your sex tape?
Nobody's safe.
Well, moving on.
This time, no banana control, so a little bit of a different
that's
pacing.
another title.
Yeah. FaZe really throwing a new look at him here. Already with brackets control at 1 minute and 15.
This is a try from the archway. Gets flashed. Can't do anything. Drops back, gets smoked off. Just a frustrating game. Picture perfect from FaZe to deal with him. And now they're around long side. They can split on two fronts. They can come out of the balcony. Carrick can come in from Moto. And Rops, in the meantime, is taking David out. So the balcony extension is already in full swing. Rops got the second kill as well. Oh, 9Z, good night.
I mean, FaZe just feel complete freedom to do whatever they want.
They're just doing everything.
When Rops is just going to walk out halls like that and get a double entry for you, like, I feel like game's over.
It's not Rops getting a double entry. This is actually a clinic from FaZe, really. Like, some of the sequences are the same, but then out of the same opening, there's a different ending. So again, we saw them take mid with pretty much the same take they've been doing so far. Then the B split smoke comes in, but then Kerrigan makes the call to split A. So what they do is they just smoke Arch and smoke Library through the B split smoke, and then they're pushing that B split smoke as it's fading. So it's really they're not really going through a smoke because it's all timed properly and the utility is coming, and you could see that the third A guy was behind the arch smoke. So they're actually 5v2 when they didn't even fight for banana on A. Because before a guy would try to sneak arch or do something, that's why that player is standing on that side, and then Robs kills a guy to his side because you can see that the player is already on bike. So he understands if this guy is waiting for me from that position in the corner, then my teammate will be able to get on his head from Grave, or the other guy from Apps will trade or if he's not, I'll just get the kill.
And he got the kill.
So maybe, I mean, I don't know. Nizy could have gotten at least a couple of rounds here so far, but FaZe is playing really well. I feel like that has to be stated. It's much better than what we saw from them
on Nuke.
I feel like not just on Nuke, but they feel locked in,
Awkward fight.
Especially Kerrigan. Like I hear a little bit of it. Try. Perhaps don't try, bro. Give this man a mag 7 and put him in Apps.
Get him a Nova. We've seen that earlier today.
This is a 5-on-3 that's falling apart completely.
Oh, they've become pacifists. That's what's happened to 9Z, and the wallbang shot. Oh my god. Oh, it couldn't get worse.
And Kerrigan's coming behind him.
Kerrigan's got him.
Yeah, if you just pick up the bomb and you might as well go towards, like, just chill here. Ooh, out in the open. DJT. Brokey never expected that, but again, Kerrigan.
Ooh, he dinked him.
He nearly died. Nearly went down, and Dennis will fall to Rops at top mid. 11
That's just
0.
also, if you're David Davis and you're like,
why is he top mid?
And then Rops is just crouching in back. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this evil little
maniacal laugh.
Maniacal laugh. But listen.
What's up?
If I'm 9Z's coach, I'm taking him the timeout. And I'm telling Try to turn around and look me in the eyes. And I will just say, can you stop? Please. Please just let us win one round.
I mean,
just stop. Like, it's enough.
Yeah,
Can you try to not die one round?
A couple of those moves.
I don't care if you lose it.
A couple of those moves are rough. But, I mean, you touched on it, too, with the way FaZe is playing. It's just making everyone make mistakes.
Also, to be fair, it's like, I'm telling you, it's like he's just used to lower level of opposition.
That too.
And he does not get punished for these peaks nearly as much.
Yeah.
But you need to make the mental adjustment at some point in your head and be like, okay, I can't make the same peak. I can't go for this re-peak because this guy on the other team is going to take my head off.
Flash over, Rain with a little jump peek. There's a nice close kill. Spots one up in pit, spots one up in balcony. Putting together all the information. Rop starting to get in position at the end of halls as well, looking for his timing.
Ooh.
They have the intel. 2 pit, 1 in the bomb site.
They do. And maybe with that info, Jason, they maybe go somewhere else. We'll see him. Down around long side. Is going to be Try getting overrun again. A little bit of a tough time here for Try. Davadea stuck in the pit. He's going to be peppered down eventually. Rops looking for that final headshot. He gets it. 12-0. And Rops is just killing everything. Even the chicken isn't safe.
This might be tricky for 9Z because they definitely need this guy to, if they're going to win some games and potentially make playoffs, right? Talking about Try. So you actually want them to still be confident after this game and go for his plays. But also, I mean, probably needs a little bit of a reality check with some of these moves, especially considering the macro of the round. And sort of, hey, bro, we love you. You know, you do you, but maybe not if we're 5v3 and not every single time, right? Like,
yeah, I think you touched on it. It's like it's the adjustment between level of competition as well. I mean, that's something that obviously in review we'll get picked up on.
Look at this guy. He's a genius, man. Robs is a genius. He just knows. Like,
he's a genius that's up 12 to nothing.
It's so crazy.
It's so unfair.
I know, but it's like they're up 12 to nothing. They've conditioned them so hard.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, sure, he maybe doesn't expect exactly this setup or something, but he's hoping for like good timing, and then it's the perfect round to do it.
Kerrigan's just having a great time.
The round's not even over. The round's not even over.
Yeah, but does it really matter?
No, of course not. But that's what I'm saying. It's so over already.
Well, 13 to nothing. What more can you say about it? This is very clinical, very impressive from FaZe.
And I'll tell you, boys, I've also been here as well.
We've all been here.
On the other side.
The receiving end.
And you're all praying you just win one round. Let's just win one round.
Yeah, the best chance usually comes in the pistol, right?
Let's just have it at 16-0.
When was the last time you felt that way in a competitive game?
Last night.
when I lost 16-0 to Astralis in Beijing.
Okay. Yeah, I played 2013 NIP. That was I was crossing my fingers at a certain point in that game.
Sometimes you just have a game like that. You know, your opponents are, everything is going well. They hit that flow state, and you feel like you can't do anything right. Every gamble, every decision you make is not the best one.
And then when you feel like you have the right call, someone just walks out of holes when you don't expect it. Yeah. And you're just like, oh, this is the round he decided to just go out of the playbook and just do whatever he wanted. Great. Well, it's a stack.
I mean, I can see why they had to fly Robs out and see if he was actually cheating. It's a little crazy. Another one for Robs. Carrigan down at range. The 5-7. DGT comes in, and maybe this is that one round. The one round they're playing for, and it is going to be a couple of kills away from doing so. But Robs is still up, and Robs is perfect yet again. A shot into the site. Max alone in the 1v2, running up middle.
5 deaths combined between Brokey and Robs.
Yes, and 9 for Max. That would be, and like a 10th added to the tally here as he comes back in. Robs looking the wrong way. For the first time ever, he's looking the wrong way. And now it's Brokey who has got the turn, and it's 14-0. This is the easiest job in the world for Neo. Nice little warm up into Pro League, just standing there.
Yeah, you'll take those as a coach. You definitely any day of the week.
Yeah, I didn't have many of those.
I'm sure, bro, he must have been stressing out on the first map, especially when you're just new to coaching. Like
everything feels like a disaster.
Yes, managing your emotions is extremely difficult. So even though FaZe seemed in control throughout that first map, all of a sudden it's like 15-14, you can go to overtime. Like how did it come to this? But for the players, they've been there many times before. Even himself as a player, but it's different when you feel like you have no control over it. And
I just want to say I'm really proud of both of you for not mentioning the 16-0 and jinxing it.
Well, Jason, you've gone and done it now, haven't you?
I just want to test it now. I just want to put that extra. They gotta earn it.
Maybe if we all do
They gotta earn it.
Well, I mean, they already did 150 damage with utility 9Z, so maybe this is the one.
This is the one.
See, they've been going A, they've been going A, they've been going A. The B guys haven't seen any action, and now it's going to be a B pop.
The B guys are cold, though. Just waiting for that attack to finally come towards them.
Max holding on to a ton of utility, doing a good job. He's got a smoke in his back pocket as well.
This is the anti-expo setup, right? Like the guy on top of first has a molly out, so as soon as he hears anything, he would have dropped it, and then the second player is just shoulder peeking.
They have another smoke and 2 mollies to defend this bomb site.
Well, it's been looking great, but now Try is here. Oh my god.
This is it.
He even turned around and looked back.
Yeah, Twist doesn't worry about that.
Wait, they're leaving that other smoke on the ground. He's just going back to get it now.
And they're running in. FaZe sending it into B. Max with the first kill. Carrigan replies, but there's 19 seconds left. And you still got Buddha at the back of the site. And you still got Try hiding in the darkness. And from the darkness he will rise. It will be one round for 9Z secured at the turn of the first half. The crowd is going mild as we will throw this one to a break. We'll return to see if this one will be a 16-1 or if 9Z pull the comeback.
talk from my thoughts. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk from my thoughts. Real talk going on in my mind, bearing still wicked with the rhyme. Plus I'm still in my prime, I'm turning water into wine. Every day I will rise, rejuvenated, dedicated to the flow, and I'm so concentrated. Got flavors not barricaded or faded or outdated. I keep dropping ish, even if I'm situated. I'm resting on my laurels. Bam, got something for you, more of that dopeness, so you don't go through withdrawals. So underground, I got you wearing snorkels. Best place to be where hip hop will support you. In the studio where the engineer records you. Cause when you blow up, the industry will try to sort you. Summertime come try to short you. But I'ma look fly even if I gotta wear a new lawsuit. Tighten up the belt on these dogs that try to walk you. Grab the mic and give them some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. 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 Some real talk from my two angles and Twist will remain supreme.
$14-1. FaZe Clan up, looking to close out the day with a swift 2-0 and put 9Z out of their misery.
I think I'm going to take credit for that round win for 9Z for the
You're going to take it?
Yeah.
Caster Curse did really pay off in that one.
If I didn't say that, they wouldn't have won the round. So I think it's pretty fair for me to take that point.
Nice, Jason.
Thank you. 14-1. Let's see what 9Z's got on what could be a very brief offensive half.
Well, they got that one round, Jason, so...
Some breathing room.
They do. They have some wiggle room to get back into this one. Isn't that right, Yanko?
Of course, FaZe did give away a 14-1 lead once before.
You remember that one?
Yes.
That was Anubis, yeah?
Yeah, to Vitality.
That was a crazy game. I don't know if this one's going to follow suit. As Carrigan
what a bold pistol round. Like,
both
look at,
have the opening moves.
This is just pure confidence. 5 people attacking mid aggressively. No one at the B bomb site whatsoever. Just now, Carrigan's rotating back just to close that gap, but the aggression's working perfectly. Nobody falls, and FaZe...
Oh, that's so rough.
Yeah. How much you want to bet this is going to be another mid push from FaZe now?
Ooh.
Put everything in it, Jason. Everything you've ever earned ever.
They
right in the middle of the table.
$23.
$23? Okay.
Okay, nice. Glad we considered that one.
$23. What would be the odds this is going to happen, and then what return would Jason earn?
It's not a mid push.
Oh, Jason has lost $23.
Nope. I've won $23.
Wait, what? How?
Wasn't that the bet?
No.
Okay.
You bet that they would run down middle.
No, I thought they wouldn't run down middle.
All right, just changing the rules,
I might have gotten that a little backwards, so I might have gotten that one a little mixed up.
Why are you backstabbing Jason? He's your casting partner. I'm just here.
Yeah, you have my back at all times.
So I don't get fined.
Gone beast mode. Well, pick for 9Z. Twist has gone down. Towards Halls we go. No defender home. Rops is going to have his head on a swivel.
Well, he loves this position, doesn't he? He's up on... Oh, my goodness. Wow, he was definitely on a swivel. Did a couple of spins there. No kills coming out of it. Now the plant is locked in for 9Z, of course. They will extend play, most likely here. With the pistols in hand, Carrigan fighting Davideus at the back of the pit. No kills coming in yet for FaZe, and finally that shot will go Carrigan's way up in the apartments. DGT at the top of the stairway removed. Now it's down to whether or not Try, Davideus, and Buddha can hold on, and FaZe are just backing off.
Are they saving this?
Letting them have it. They're not going for it.
They're playing for exit.
So that's going to be a second round for 9Z.
I thought they were going to go for that. With this kind of a lead?
It's on.
With this kind of a lead in a matchmaking game, I go for that retake.
Yeah, first 2 people play for fun, then you leave, you know.
And Yanko's left alive, slamming
I'm a little bit surprised they went for so many N4s over MP9s and being more aggressive, right? Obviously, it's match points, so 9Z has to buy. They can only afford pistols.
Nice shot, though. Really nice shot.
Yeah,
little bit of confusion with the smokes in middle. The drops into pit already. Rops was a little bit worried. Just 13 more.
What a comeback it would be.
What a comeback it would be.
It would be a legendary comeback.
One for the ages, you might say.
All great best of threes have a second map of Inferno.
Ooh. How about a B-Stream update, Dinko?
Alright, I'll get right on that one for you, Yanko.
Rain spamming down, a little bit of utility damage towards top banana. Smokes everywhere, no access for 9Z moving anywhere. Rops is going to be on the balcony. Just takes a timing peek in for information. And all of FaZe is coming back to this A bomb site. They know what's going on.
Can update you 15-13 for Imperial on Anubis.
Nice.
And that one looks to go to 3. 9Z looking for their third round. Drops on the balcony. Big kill on the first. Couldn't quite master the second, but Carrigan, he's looking to stand tall on the site, but Buddha overruns him.
There's time for Rain to get here, though. The bomb is dropped up on the balcony. They've got to go back up and get it. So Rain has a chance to creep a little bit closer.
And Buddha's so low as well. This could work out for the Norwegian. He's been smoked out. Oh, he does damage into the pit player. And he'll throw his own smoke to try and separate this into a 1v1, but Buddha reads the play forward, and Buddha with a 4K.
That's a nice win. It didn't feel like that was going to be possible at all. FaZe had the right read, the right number of people in the right places, and just not able to convert some of the kills. Great round from Buddha. There's DJT sliding through his smoke, but other than that, it's all Buddha kind of picking up the pieces. Good trades into the bomb site, and even an instant final kill onto Rain.
FaZe deciding to practice their force buying in this game.
Get a few extra rounds in.
Buying one more time, maybe hoping to catch 9Z off guard.
Well, try running up Banana. Good flashes in. He's completely blinded by it, and Carrigan's 5-7 works overtime. And there's Rain sticking around too long, and Mac 10 goes right through the smoke.
Swiss has got to try and go get that M4, right? Wait out the Molotov. You only have dualies. See if you can walk down, pick up the rifle.
Seems like Imperial have just picked that one up. Based on the hand slaps I'm hearing. Brokey catches that nade in his back pocket and leaves a gap on the smoke, so maybe that can come back to bite 9Z here in the final few moments of this move up middle.
It absolutely could. Oh, little shoulder peek. Did they notice that it was off its mark? There's Rops pouncing from Boiler, only gets the one, but massive damage, and that's going to make it much easier for the Scout.
Yeah, well, and Brokey could end it right now, but he misses the first shot. Goes to the USP instead. And maybe all you need is the sidearm, because Brokey's got it done. 16-3, FaZe into, and 9Z show up to Pro League, and they feel the wrath of FaZe Clan.
Yeah, close first map, but a really nice Inferno that almost had a 16-0. That was dominant start to finish. Carrigan's calling, FaZe's game plan absolutely perfect. Nothing that 9Z was able to get done, Dinko.
Yeah, nothing at all, really. And you know, we're looking at some really impressive performances, but FaZe Clan would expect to get through a team like 9Z on the opening day of Group C. We've got the wonderful couch to break down the action. Not a lot to break down, so we'll see what they come up with.
So have fun.
Yeah, thank you, gentlemen. It was close in the first, anything but in the second. I thought the 16-0 dream was going to come to fruition, Yanko, but alas, FaZe still do it handily.
You can thank Jason for that, apparently.
Was he cursed it?
Yeah, he single-handedly cursed and broke the curse.
The cast a curse and then uncursed. Well done, Jason.
I can't do it because I'm not a caster.
Yet, we're training you right now. You're almost there.
Right. It's exclusive to casters. That's the thing.
I think anyone can do it, but no one can do it better than these two.
I'm only going to talk if the sponsors unplugging my gear. I'm packing it.
Really? Is he actually doing that for you?
Wow. You
He's
trust him? You trust him with your gear?
Yes. Yeah, actually.
He's raising the monitor.
That was pretty quick. You got somewhere to be tonight, guys?
No, I'm just thinking about you guys.
Oh.
Wow, that's so nice of you, fan.
Yeah, thank you.
We were rushing to the couch, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you guys were just kept forcing as well. You know, you just wanted to get it over with as soon as possible.
Yeah, we're testing some force buy strats, making ready for ML12.
Not a fan then? Not a fan?
4D chess.
We've had a lot of smiley faces on the MR12 here, but how do you feel about it?
No, I think I'm just feeling good. You know, like it's good to be here. I think main point this tournament is to have good vibes and try to build team chemistry. So yeah, it's a good start with a match like that. Even though it got close on Nuke, but the second match was more fun to play.
Yeah, well, vibes was going to be one question, but now that you mentioned Nuke, I want to ask Philip here. You know, those are usually games that you're standing behind, team's winning, everything's great, 10-5 half, the team feels in control, and all of a sudden it's like 15-4. How is it 15-14? You know, those games are usually the ones that end up being super stressful.
Yeah, these are the worst, I guess. But it still felt confident, like it was a matter of time to win the game, kinda. But then, of course, it's 15-14 and it's getting stressed more than it shouldn't have.
Was it your call, the half-buy, the timeout?
Yeah, I think
the A hit with like the pistols.
Which one?
Yeah, it was.
I'll tell you, it would have worked. No one missed a smoke.
Oh yeah, I fired it a bit in the main.
But Rob's it hit the guy. Like the guy was moving and it hit him, and that's why it missed.
So we unlucky.
So you were unlucky.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would have worked great.
You know, I expected that because as Rob's throwing the main smoke, he doesn't fail grenades. So when I saw it, I was like, something is wrong here. And it looks very strange because it was like those huge gaps. So,
I was checking.
I think we win the round if he doesn't dog it because like A was pretty weak. I killed the first guy, and then I fired him main for like 5 seconds or something.
Yeah, but it felt like these guys had some good preps before the game. Sure. Like they had some good counters for us. It was rough. It wasn't easy.
How have you found coaching so far? Right, you've been in the role a couple of months now. You've had some time. Had a few officials.
You know, there's some fun times like this one, but rough times as well. I mean, the biggest change is that you're not in the game and you don't have the impact, like, you know, live impact. You can just stand behind them and pray for them to be in the zone.
Right. That's how he does it. He prays.
Yanga was talking about the responsibility of like being a coach, sometimes making a call and then it's the wrong call and you feel the guilt of that. Is that something you've experienced already?
Yeah, it is. It is a pressure. I mean, it's also a satisfaction when something works, right? So it's a both, I guess. But it's the same when you play and you call, right? It's kind of the same. So been there, and it's a little bit different from standing behind them. But it's fun to be in the game again.
Yeah, I wanted to say on Inferno, obviously a great game, but I think to me it was very apparent. You guys have really tightened up your game. You know, there's no sort of wasted moment, wasted space. Sure, it's easy to say it was a stomp, it's 9-Z, but you made the game really difficult for them and you kept the pressure on. So you were talking about vibes being one of the focus, but what else did you guys, work on coming into this tournament?
But I just wanted to add something, like after the first map, if we would have stomped them, their mood wouldn't be as down as they had their hopes high again after coming back. So they got, I guess, mentally rough, like had more. You know what
it does sound like Finn, get their hopes up on the first map, then crush their dreams on the second one.
I mean, when the vibes are like this, we are unbeatable, to be honest. Like when it's like this, there's so much initiative, so many ideas flowing around, and then it just comes down to trying to keep the macro tightened up, like you say. And there were so many moves happening left and right, but the second somebody got a gap, we were really good at reacting fast and grouping up, and I think this is one of those games where our trading is on point. Like we are going in and we have to trade right after going into the side, and I think it's not always going to keep playing like this, but when the initiative and the mood is like this, we're playing super good. And I know it's not a top 5 team or anything, but I just know this is where we play the best, and it's really hard to force that. But I think coming into this tournament, we have talked about having it more chill, less pressure. There's like obviously we want to win the tournament, but I think the last 2 years, every tournament we came into, we have to win it. It was like it's a different mindset now because I feel like we're kind of the gatekeepers to top 5. If you want to be in top 5, you have to pass us, and that's not fun to be. We want to be higher, obviously. So I think team chemistry have been a main thing we're focusing on, and seeing this way we're playing and the mood and the vibes makes me super happy, and we just keep improving on that. There's going to be tough times again, but I think that mindset is the most important thing in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you mentioned playing super good. We got to give it to Rops as our Air Force aim high because he was looking so stellar throughout that series. Carrigan, have you been joining him on any of his CS2 escapades? Because I know he's been playing that a lot with Twist as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, I played a few days with them. Like, I think we all streamed 1 point, so that's pretty fun. And this is like enjoying it. And also, we're gonna boot camp after group stage here in Malta, and we're gonna play CS2 in the evening just to get ready to whatever happens. But it's also a way of just enjoying the game, right? I really enjoy playing CS2. There's so many things. I was thinking yesterday about all the kind of fun stuff you can do. I'm just looking forward to actually play it, and I think that's super important. Like, you enjoy playing the game.
The hard question I'm going to ask you straight up: is it ready? If it comes out tomorrow and we switch straight after Pro League into Pro CS2, is it ready in your opinion?
Yes and no. I still think there's small things I would like to, it feels a little input lag and it is a bit choppy when you bump into each other. That's gonna be a little irritating, but I think the rest of it, with the smoke and the grenades and how everything is set up to be, like, overall, I think the game is ready, but there's things we need to maybe try to fix as soon as possible. But overall, I'm just looking forward to play, and I think it's better to answer after we play the tournament how many things needs to be fixed for it to be more competitive. But right now, I'm just enjoying it.
Excuse me, sir. I have all your things here. I have your cellular telephone device.
Thank you.
One for you as well. These are your shoes. Would you like them in the bag, sir? I wasn't sure if you wanted them.
Yes, please.
Okay. I just want to let you know the mouse pad I have rolled up and put inside the mouse pad sleeve. The mouse is back in the box with the cable.
Yes.
The headset with the sound card. I made sure to get the sound card on the right side.
Yes.
And I wasn't sure if I've used the correct pouch.
That is correct.
The correct pouch is being used here. Okay. Now I will say that Rain initially just put them in a side pocket. I have repositioned them.
That's how it goes bad.
Yeah. So I hope everything is as you desire.
That's perfect.
So I would just like to leave you your things here, sir. And I would like to say congratulations on your victory.
Thank you.
And if you need anything else, you know where to reach me.
Yeah, you can do it again tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
No tip? No tip?
Yeah.
Nothing?
No, he has to, like, if I tip now, I have to tip every time.
It's true. Got to set a precedent. Yeah. Play hard to
That's
get.
2 on IQ. You tip in the end.
Smart. Big tip, though.
You hear that, Chad? Big tip incoming, yeah? Keep doing that work. Keep grinding. One day you'll reach the big leagues.
And
He
that's
knows
just,
that.
it's unbelievable. Chad Sponge Burchill gets another bag. He got the Carrigan bag as well.
They love it.
Oh, boy. What do you think about my theory for Robs playing so incredibly well this series was because he was playing a lot of CS2 and the game is still a little bit clunky. So now that he jumps in CSGO, everything is silky, smooth. He only goes for headshots, one taps because he can't spray in CS2.
I mean, to be honest, it's just Pro League. Robs is back, you know? So I think that's the best theory.
It is his tournament, yeah.
But that's actually what they said. The feeling of CSGO is like so fast, and you know, there's a difference for sure.
Yanko, I'm so happy that we have you here for
No,
this
you're
next
not.
part.
You're lying.
No, I really am. I really
What
am.
did you guys do to me?
Because we're going to turn our attention to our coaches board once again. And we've rated, well, not rated actually, we've just kind of put coaches in different areas of this chart. More strategical coach, obviously, the likes of Blade. We had Swanee up in there as well. More anti-strat heavy tactics, nerdy stuff. Human resources, getting the people going. Educator, more for the young guns, you know, teaching them all the ins and outs of CS, being a professional player. Then we have the all-rounders down here. Carrigan, I'd like you to kind of place the coaches that you've played with in these different categories. One of which was obviously Mr. YNK, if I'm correct.
I didn't coach Finn. I coached Philip.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there we go. That works.
Yeah, there might be some bad blood. Huh?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a bit
Are you sure you want to rate that?
You want to enter this conversation? I'm ready for it.
No, but Robon, I can rate him.
Yep.
We've had him already.
So Robban is like, in all of them, I guess.
Yeah.
So probably should be in here, now
What
that
is that?
we think about it.
Yeah.
Well, where would Carrigan put him?
I'll put him up here. Human resources is super good with people. Like,
Yeah.
he's off the chart. And obviously, he's also good with strategy. Put him like this. Nobody gets near him.
You want to take him with you, bro?
Yeah. He's off the chart.
We've got the other three down here, obviously. You played with Zonic. Neo
Yeah,
currently.
I only played with Sonic for 2 months.
Yeah.
I think 3 months. I think he wasn't the same coach as back then, but I know from the way he coached and the way he did, I think he's for sure the strategy.
Bang him in there.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, where are you putting Neo right now? Obviously, you know, it's a new role.
I'm not watching.
What is Kubernetes? What does that mean? He's like in between, good with people, and also
It's kind of like an alignment chart. It doesn't.
We're
We're gonna redo it.
It's going to be circles tomorrow, and then they're going to be overlapping.
because all around is like between.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Forget that one's there. It's a Venn.
I do have to be so smart.
I think Philip in the role he's now and the way he started, he's for sure an all-arounder. But I feel like he's filling in the gaps that need to be done for the team, both strategy-wise. He's helping me improving on some of the things he's seen from the outside look, but he's also really good at creating like an atmosphere and getting to know the guys. And I mean, that was one of the reasons why we took Philip, or kind of pushed for Philip, was because I know how calm he is, how the guy's been on the top for 20 years. Like, he knows the game in and out. He knows what needs not to be done in teams and what's good to do in teams. So for me right now, he's all-arounder, but I think he has potential to do everything on the board. Depends on what team he's in, right? We don't need the heavy strategy in our team. That's the way I'm taking that responsibility, but Philip is really good at taking the responsibility and then give out to him or outsource, or how you want to say it.
Thank you.
I was going to say, like, if you're leaning that way in doing, you know, what's the prep time like for you right now? Obviously, for this event, you've talked about how you're taking it a little bit easier, a different angle, but typically, what's the prep time like without an analyst? You know, if you're doing more of the strategy on your own, how's that been?
I mean, I think it's true. I think the one time in Mouse, I was really alone with everything. Like, we just got an analyst and our coach got banned, and there were so many things that was really rough. And also, I think when suddenly Robin stepped down, Philip came in. You know, like, I just think it's like building on top of the workload, because I do a lot of stuff like for the team and like how we are playing as a team. But I think it's a lot of workload with our coach and analyst, because there's so many things you have to prep, or you have to even just like kind of push yourself to the limit in when it comes to how you feel with yourself, right? Because sometimes you can do it for a month or two, but you're just going to get burned out so fast, because there's so many thoughts. And also for me, like having a coach, I can really talk to him about what's going wrong in practice, because if you're playing without a coach, and I have no idea how we're losing the rounds. And if I want to ask the guys, they're not always very open-minded, more like defensive, you know, and I think that's a natural thing in all teams. So having a coach just makes many of these small things that I think takes too much of my time to just kind of outsource that and focus on myself as well.
Cool.
Philip, do you want to place Janko on this board?
3, 2, 1.
I think we're out of time. Dinner, someone's calling you.
Where's he going?
I would place him around Kuben, like.
Okay.
Both.
Does he get the people
somewhere
going?
over there, I
Gets
would
the
say.
people going.
Yeah.
You're a hype man. Yeah, I
Could
can see
be
you're a
worse.
hype man
I think-
and a
listen,
smart man.
Now he wants to put himself somewhere.
When I started off, I was thinking I was going to be a strategist, but very quickly I saw I have to, invest into human resources a lot, especially with like when you have really good players. You know, there's not much to really like teach them, or it's mostly about how do you get them to perform at 100%.
Yes.
You know, like having good energy and get them talking, because when they're communicating with each other, it doesn't matter. They're not going to be right every time, but they're going to be right more often than the opponents. And that's what you want to do. And then just help them with some small things, give them options, right? Like good players, they just need options. They don't need to be told what to do. You need to give them options, and then they can decide, and the game is in their hands from that point on, you know.
Well, thank you, gentlemen, for joining us. We're still yet to find out who your opponent is, because Imperial Fnatic has gone the 3 maps. Imperial goes out 16-13, yeah. So I'm sure you'll be watching the game, and yeah, we'll
probably
see you around. Thank you, gentlemen.
Or play some CS2.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Hey.
with your newly wrapped up equipment.
Yes.
Beautiful
I'll take a
stuff.
picture of this and say thank you, Sponge.
Oh,
Sure, he
that's a pain. Oh, there he is.
Thank you, Sponge.
He's always
Whose bag are you
lurking
packing now?
around.
He's coming to escort you.
My own. I will escort the two of you off the premises. Your time here has been fantastic.
What if I want to stay?
Do you want to stay?
No.
You can help us close the show. We're going to do the bracket.
I'm
we're going
good,
to do
I'm
tomorrow's
good.
matchups. We're going to do all the good stuff. Can
you please take my mic?
Yes, I can.
Can I drop it in your hand?
Yeah, go. There we go. Perfect. All right,
Mic
thanks.
drop.
Finn,
Mic
check
drop.
the bag. Make sure
See you
everything's in there.
later.
I hope it's all good. I hope it's all good. Ask Rain, because he assisted. So blame it on him.
You know, I just saw on their jerseys they have Porsche, so I hope Philip gives them the spiel about the whole Mercedes things.
No
in
one's
VP,
getting a free car in this
so
team.
they don't
There's
get
no free
so they
cars
don't make the same
in
mistake.
phase. They're not doing any of that nonsense.
What does the bracket say?
Imperial
The
versus
bracket
Fnatic. I was just
says-
watching the pistol round.
Yeah.
It was a 1v2, I think, for Afro. I don't know if he won it. So, yeah.
Should we have a look?
Yeah, it's probably slightly
I'm just
delayed.
gonna quickly.
But
get
this
a
is the thing,
refresh.
and this always creeps up on us very quickly. But going into tomorrow, the fact that Apex versus Na'Vi, grudge match JL against his old team, but the winner of that is already in the playoffs. Right?
Yeah.
It happens so quick. The first you win 2 best of 3, you're straight in the playoffs. It's very quick here. Winners are grinners.
That was interesting as well, because when you had him on after the last game, it would have been easy for him to say like, "Oh yeah, can't wait to play my boys, my old team." But no, he actually framed it in a way like, "Yeah, they got rid of Cuban. I got some bad blood.
Cuban is his boy, not the other
I got to
guys.
get some goddamn revenge in this bitch." So
it's nice.
I love that JL's coming in with a bit of spice. He is a great personality.
Right, he said he knew like a month ago that matchup was set up. Like
Yeah.
he's been waiting.
He's
been
ready.
anticipating.
He was
We love
trying to
that.
win, but he was also making sure you guys better win. I need to face you in the playoff.
He was a key piece of that team, right? I think that this is the thing. When you have a winning recipe and you just get there very quickly, like Apex did, you don't know how you got there.
Yeah.
And then when you lose something, you realize, oh, that was integral for this. And then apparently the relationship between Cuban and JL was so important for the team that Cuban's no longer there, and now Myth is here, and he can't even be behind the team.
He can't?
No,
Wait,
they didn't
Russell
register
Locke?
him in time. He can't be behind them, so he has to sit over here and watch and stress the hell out
Damn
while the
it.
team plays. So yeah.
Is anyone standing behind them?
No.
Yanko, get there quick.
Wow.
I
I
hear
don't
you're
think
great
he-
at human resources.
If Mytha can't be there, Yanko definitely can't, unless we change a few rules.
Nah, just sneak him in
We do what we did for
behind.
Greyhound. We can put a mannequin with a jersey.
Yeah, get some mannequin.
No, but I mean,
dear.
I like how that was, well, the Cuban JL chemistry was there, but then they lost JL, so Cuban, we don't need you anymore.
Cuban was just
The last
controlling
line of
JL,
defense.
or JL was just channeling the
JL was
best Cuban.
keeping Cuban there. I mean, he even said like, "Yeah, I would have brought him to Na'Vi, but Blade, he's pretty good, I guess." Chad, I not to get too doom and gloom, but I want to know what you make of that Alexi quote on the couch. He said, "If we didn't have JL, it would be a graveyard in here." That's great that he's bringing the energy. We see it every time they play. We see it in the interviews. We see it on the desk, but. How long can he keep that up? Can he keep that up?
He'll be broken as a man. It happens
think-
to everybody.
yeah, you think they'll have their way with him?
No, there's just too many. If everybody's emo all the time, which happens more when you're losing, obviously, it does become very taxing. It becomes extremely taxing.
I mean, he's a little bit of a Jax, I
Yes,
guess.
yes,
in that sense.
a great
right?
reference.
The only the difference might be that it's not like the rest of G2 was all super negative in that team, but he was the catalyst,
The
really.
sunshine.
And that doesn't mean that everyone else on the team is super toxic or whatnot. It's just there are personalities that are not really maybe extroverted, are not people who try
It's
to
just
make
the
other
funny
people.
joke. It's like the stupid thing that the guy says, right? When we're late at night and Harry says something stupid in TeamSpeak and it gets everybody cackling.
Yeah, it's like-
that's what the JLs bring, right? This just goofball that can kind of disarm people when everyone's stressed out and at each other's throats, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We
need one
needed
of those.
someone like that in our game last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's happening tomorrow, Fred?
Well, we don't know
More of
what's
this?
happening right at the end because we need to find out who's going to win out of Imperial and Fnatic to find out who's going to be facing FaZe. We did find out that
M80 Cyclone first game?
Afro didn't win
Oh.
that clutch. I'm sorry, it's 2-0 Imperial right now.
Okay.
It's over.
Yeah. Should we bring up the schedule anyway? Even though there's
I think I know it. I think I know it. I think I can. I have a rough
M80
idea.
Cyclone,
I know
that's
it's
Look
not
at your
official.
crystal
I know it's not
ball.
official.
Dun, 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 dun.
And if I'm wrong, you can say it was me. So don't get production in trouble. But I'm pretty sure the first game is M80 Cyclone, and then the second game is Na'Vi versus Apex. It's just the last
second game
of-
definitely is that.
Just the last game
Correct.
of the day.
Production have confirmed. You are right.
It'll be FaZe versus whoever wins this series is the last game of the day.
Yes.
M80 Cyclone is spicy. I have no idea where that's going. You said you beat them in the 1v1s earlier, Chad, or the 2v2s.
Absolutely owned Cyclone. It
not a
wasn't
good sign.
even. It
But
wasn't
there's
even a
some
match.
Kaze is an
to
author.
that.
But
Kaze is an author.
they're jet lagged, so that's not fair. And they just
Yeah.
came from playing a different
And
tournament.
I'm Australian, so we suck.
He's in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do suck. I beat you.
Chad, not to be a Debbie Downer on that, but didn't you play against their coach? Wasn't
Yeah,
that
but
the
then
reason that...
they brought 2 more, and we also beat them.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
They bought
I'm worried now.
Mercury and Jam Young, and we beat them.
And they were pretty good
And we beat
today. So maybe you could have actually beat Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Did you beat Na'Vi?
I beat Flipside with Blade at a major. Absolutely trounced them on cash.
That's not what I asked.
Absolutely wiped the floor with them.
That's pretty much the same thing.
Absolutely had my way with it.
Shara.
Yeah, Waylander goes back to bed, Waylander.
I think
Ooh.
the Waylander Flipside actually beat us, but the one with Bondic and Blade and maybe, was Markelos still playing? Anyway, I had about 2 or 3 map wins at majors. One of them was against Titan. One of them was against Flipside.
When was this? Like, what happened?
It was Cologne, 2015, Yanko. I don't know if you've ever seen the tournament. ESL won Cologne 2015. It was Mirage.
Should we have a bedtime story?
It was a best of one, guys. And, you know, it was a randomizer, and it was great. So it really kicked off. You know, I got to start on the CT side. It was casted by Alex Machine Richardson. Moses was there as well. They were very babyface back in the day. It was one of the greatest games of Counter-Strike probably ever played. There was this team. They were called Vox Eminor at the time. I thought production would just throw to a break right now, but I'll keep going. Yeah, you guys sleep here. You're doing the early shift tomorrow, you clowns. All right, get out of here. Let's go.
I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, real wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper. Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up, so I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Break your game. I had enough, I'm burning up, so I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Two angles and Twist remains supreme. Oh no, Val, they've done it. Absolutely robbed. Balls of steel.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.